Good morning, Vietnam, and various other people now descending to the ocean on this transatlantic flight into the abyss that is the Indian Ocean. Uh, it was nice knowing you all, and rip to all our bank accounts and loved ones. It's not as bad as it looks, and we'll just quickly take a look at it. Of course, waking up to a 4 to 7% drop at pre-market is kind of shitty, but doesn't mean too much. But we'll see. So let's take a look in a book. It's a reading rainbow. So yesterday, this is a zoomed out multi-day look. Each one of these represents, I believe, a fifth of a day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, a tenth of a day. So this was yesterday here, and we had our plummet, which was pretty bad, and then we kind of recovered, hoping for an overnight boost, but figured we'd go flat. So we started off low, so we did another gap down, which may trigger this as well. But if you remember the black lines I drew the other day, once we got below this, we were 1181-ish and 81-ish. We'd probably free fall to about 1126. So right now we're actually getting stuck on these guys, this here. So this is 1150 to 1218 to 1244, 1194. So we're in this little mountain. I highly doubt we'll go any lower than 1040, considering there's so much support here. But most likely we'll stop here. If we keep going, it will be 1115. But of course, I can't predict the market. But we did gap up, and we never really actually paid for this gap. So it's a kind of a point of weakness. And I guess whatever that is pushed us down, and now we're gonna fall a tiny bit in this hole. So it looks kind of worse than it is. But whether or not that's going to turn around, we don't know. But it's definitely not as scary as, you're going straight up and all of a sudden it's a 10% drop. But the combined, that's, I think, 17%. Where are we now? We're down 20%, yeah, for our 24-hour period. So great discount for whoever has their money out. Not so great for whoever has their money in. But dem the brakes. So in 5 minutes, 7 minutes, we'll see the market open, and we will see how it goes. The extended market is pretty much nothing. The last time I checked, yeah. So there's nothing in the extended market, and you can see here just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little sales, and off you go. So if we go and zoom in, it's nothing. So it's a thin market. So you got a 15-cent spread, and it's a little bit better than last night. Last night it was like here to here spread, right? So if the first one is a sell, you're down here. So, it's expected. But, I expected a little bit, maybe a little bit of retraction on open, but this is a little excessive. And I think you might have a little bit of fear here. Although there was a nice buy-in, probably because we are awfully a little low. But we'll see. So yeah, don't get spooked by this too much. If we go down by 1 or 2 cents, it's going to be like a percent or two. Like if I go down, there's 2%, if I go down 50 cents. So this number on a normal stock, I'd be a little more spooked, but ours is very volatile. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Oh, so the GameStop earnings are tonight, eh? It was saying yesterday that it was yesterday, but okay, 23rd. Oh, I guess that is today. All right. They're guessing positive earning estimate. We'll see. Oh, that lemon failed horribly. All right. Every stock goes zoom zoom in hindsight, right? Now my money's on AMC just for ease of gambling, but yeah, lots of stocks go to the Nasdaq. Like I don't know every stock, obviously, but a lot of penny stocks especially when they hit $5, they can go over from the over the counter to Nasdaq. I think they get delisted if they're under $5. I'm not sure, or if they're under $5 for a long period of time. Because yeah, it'd be kind of weird to get delisted right away. Yeah. Well, even in a valuation of 40, you're also the company. What the stock price represent is not the company at the very moment, but the company in the near future. So we're betting on the company being $30, and we have near future that's going to degrade that. So you have people withdrawing their money, speculators, or people that can't assume the risk. And then, but with GameStop, so you're betting on a company that's currently $194. How can you bet that it's going to be higher than that? And then so in the near future, you know. So if the company's worth $20, $40, $50, it's irrelevant when the company is $200 right now. So you really only have one direction to go. But you could argue, do you think the company is going to be $200 in value by Christmas? Probably not. Is there a new wave of consoles coming out? Is there a huge pent up demand for retail shopping? Maybe. But is it all going to go to GameStop or is it going to go to cheaper online sellers? And GameStop's not doing so well. So, and it's not doing so well to, represent a 20 times increase in their share price, right? So, yeah, it's all a balance. I think AMC is priced, uh, like the people that are in AMC, from what I can see, it looks like it's priced probably 6 months out. I'd like to think it's priced to December, so everybody's banking on it being 30. But we see a lot of times, every time there's news or sudden changes or whatever, the reaction is quite quick and violent. So, and if we were priced to 12 months out, or we're not 12 months now, let's say 8 months out to Christmas, then we would see this price go right up to 30, right? Because everyone knows it's going to be 30. But I don't think we have that length of I don't know what that would be called, foresight or whatever. So our institutionals might be pegging us for 30, although we just had a couple institutionals bail. So, that might be because they can't take the risk of this 17% reduction or 20% reduction we just went through. And they'll get back in as soon as the pandemic news lessens, maybe. But I mean, this is all speculation. Like, there's no way to know any of this unless they come out and tell you right away, which they generally don't do. All right. So I will not look at my bank account today because it's going to be scary. We'll have the market open in 30 seconds. We'll see where this takes off to. Where's it going to open at? Right here. All right. Now we're hoping that the regular markets are all going to be green, so we'll see that. in 2 seconds. So where are we? No, still got 20 seconds. So, okay, so we're going to see this, and we're going to watch the volume here. See how much, so it's 2 million volume overnight, and we're starting down here. Okay, Dow is a little bit down, S&P is a little bit down, NASDAQ is great out the door. Okay. Shorting is when you bet on the company going down. It's a process where you borrow shares and then return them later at a different price, hopefully at a discount. It's not very complicated because it's all done magically, but essentially think of it as betting the company's going down. That's not too bad though. 2 million, we usually do on a good day anywhere up to 9. 3 million is moderate for the last couple days, but that also includes I think that also includes the pre-market, doesn't it? So just ignore this. But we had okay volume yesterday, but we haven't had any leading volume lately. So it'd be interesting to see if our institutionals just come back out of the blue. But it seems a little early. If they're going to sell off that much, they're not going to buy back a day later. They'll probably wait it out for at least a week, I think. It's hard to tell. I don't know how AMC's investors play. I haven't been following it for more than 2 months, 3 months now. So this is still decent. And the buyers are strong. Volume is not bad, but nothing amazing. Yeah, this is positive, but the volume is not there. Okay, let's see what GME is doing. GME is dumping cash. Excellent. Dow is recovering. S&P. And NASDAQ is declining. Okay. And yeah, we're looking okay. So this isn't that healthy. It shows there's still heavy selling pressure. But of course, you got to get rid of all those paper hands. They're looking at, their account, and it shows that they're down anywhere between 20 to 8%. If they bought any time yesterday, they're minimum 8% loss. If they bought before yesterday, they're upwards to 20% loss. So of course that's going to spook them, right? So this is a little too fast. But if we stay above this black line, then the worst of it's over. If we can get above both black lines, then we'll be safe from a dip that drags us down further. So we'll see. Volume has not gone up. No, it's still pretty slow. So that's good. So this one here was only 10,000 on my volume measurement. It's not exactly 10,000. It's probably closer to 400,000. But anyways, just use it as relative numbers. So 10, 15. This is 15. Oh wait, hold on, I got that wrong. That's 10. This is 15. Okay, so this is 15 and this is 10. So basically this one's just buyers with maybe a little bit of sellers. This one is buyers and sellers heavy against each other. 14 didn't quite move, heavy buyers. And this has also heavy buyers as well because they're small for their size. Possibly this one has a little bit of sellers at the end or halfway through and we just can't see it. This one has a lot of buyers pushing that back up. That was 14, and look at the size difference between a 15 and a 14. This one is already at 5 and it's not moving. So for a minute there, it looks like the sellers kind of backed off, which is good. They're not just dumping, 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 dumping. So that's a good sign. So now if our buyers keep buying, 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 which they've done every minute so far, we should see a good push out, which is excellent. I mean, there's a lot of value here. There's a 20% upside, you know, as much as it scares us because we have a 20% down in our bank account. Um, you're looking at $20 worth or 20% value potentially. And if it goes down another 5%, what's 5% off of 20%, right? Like it's not going back to zero. So we just have to find that magic number that the value is higher than the risk. Yeah. It's all good. You got to get those diamond hands. It's a little difficult, but whew, once you go down the shitter a few times, you're used to it, you know. Like I don't even want to look at how much negative 30% of 60K is or negative 20% of 60K is. You know, those are scary numbers, but I made 67% last month. So, you know, it is what it is. But it's not a loss until you sell. So you don't want to be married to a stock and ride it into oblivion, but you also don't want to pull out early and get screwed. So that's the essence of being a trader. You have to be able to stomach that. Excuse me. Oh, it's the daily chart. I want to see how these guys are doing. So they're actually started pretty good. I'm waiting for these guys to tank. They're doing too well for a company that is not making any money. Oh, look at that. 7,000. Is that a 7? Yeah, that's a 7. Let's not look at that either. That's with 100K, so I'm looking at something close to that, probably 5,000. Oof. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. So you're seeing a slowdown of the buyers. How's the volume? Oh wow, never mind. These are shit. Yeah, the volume just 1/7. Okay, so that's good. So this is a good shape. The volume is not good, but the volume's not high buyers or sellers, so that's good. Like what I don't want to see right now is just constant selling pressure. If I see that, then it's hard for buyers to constantly be there. But if the sellers just fuck off, we go flat, 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 up, flat, 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 up, up, because the sellers aren't pushing us down, right? Versus neutral, 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 drop, neutral, 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 drop. And that's when the sellers are too strong. So that's good. It means we'll climb out slowly or quickly. So that's positive. That's good. Because yeah, yesterday we got like boned in the morning from selling pressure. Like look at that, how high the volume was compared to the rest of the day. And they were just angry and angry. And so it's like this is where it's key that you're supposed to step out of the way And I was hoping here we'd get a rebound, but then we just bombed. And after that point, it's like, well, you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound, so ride it out. But yeah, I think this is too much, and we're over the second line of failure. So this line here is the bottom, I believe, of the drop down, right? No, let me check. Which line are we at now? This line is supposed to be this one. Yeah. Okay, so where are we now? Oh, we're coming up on it. Okay. Yeah, see, this line's a support here. Actually, I could probably drag it down a little. If I could just zoom in. Oi. This is not practicing my Yiddish there. Oi. Um, there we go. So there we are bouncing against it, and we're stopped on it. Okay, everything's good. Excellent. Now, if we bust over this line, look at how close we are. We are 5% away, but 65 cents. So not bad. Now we haven't hit our dip yet, so we got probably 10 minutes of growing before we'll get a slowdown. But if we can get over this line, we should be okay. We'll probably get up to here. This will hold us down, and then we'll dip. And then we can go YOLO that. Oh, but yeah, this is diamond hands get rewarded. You just have to make sure that your stock is not um, a turd, I guess. So AMC got some bad news that Europe's gonna go pansy it up, but that's fine. They can't have Florida COVID parties like America can have. They just don't. They don't just see the wisdom in everyone dancing around with no masks on in giant groups, but that doesn't bother us. um, so yeah, hopefully though this is the end of it. It's still too early to tell, but yeah. Plus, if this is the end of it, so normally when you have something like this, a big drop, you pay for it for the next 3 days. So you are prone to, gap downs and negativity. So I wasn't expecting us to like whiz off the handle here. I expected us to pay for it. This was just a little too much. And apparently the market agrees somewhat. So we should see another flat day, probably getting us back, as I was saying, 5% each day. So that was 5%. This was negative 10%. So we get 5% here, 5% here, and we got set back a day because of this stupid gap. Maybe. We'll see. And then we'll basically, it'll be 3 more days, I guess, until we get back to here. So it'll take, oh no, wait, 2 days to get to here. And then it takes 2 days to get from here to here. Yeah, maybe 3. So by end of week, we might be back to 14 if all's good. If not, Monday, I guess. But hopefully, we go up a little faster. But, it all depends on the confidence of our buyers, I guess. Yeah, that's the spring breakers is what I was alluding to. Yeah. Oh, they're pushing for lockdowns? I thought they enacted them already. Oh, they haven't enacted the lockdowns. Oh, then the worst is yet to come then, I guess, which would explain the tremendous fear. Oh, okay, so the lockdowns are already gone, right? And the news is just promoting them. Yeah, that's fine. So then the worst is over. Okay. The fear of a lockdown could probably be worse than the actual lockdown itself. because the fear kind of permeates. But now that it's over, we ripped off the band-aid, if you will. The pain is over, so now we can start the recovery. Yeah, yeah, okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's all fine. Yeah, they're just trying to stop early spring tourism from spreading the virus all over again. I mean, the virus is pretty much on its way out, but if idiots, just go and lick every pole and kiss everyone, the the government doesn't care if old people die, honestly, and they don't care if, most of the mediumly old people die, which is what this targets. In fact, it's better for them if they do die. But they don't want them all to die at once, and they don't want them all to take up hospital beds. So if it killed them straight out like a bullet, then it overfills the morgues, not a big problem. But if it has, a million people lingering in hospitals, and then people who are not quite so old start dying because, there's no room, or you have to choose between old person and young person, and then it just gets really bad, right? So they're more interested in controlling the speed of it, not really the fatalities, on a financial government stance. Of course, individual politicians may have personal views, but on an economic government level, they just don't want to lose their workforce, which is younger people. They don't want to lose their educated, and they don't want to lose control of their resources and their military. So they don't want any of that sick or any of their essential workers toast, um, which may include some old people, but as long as it's not all of them all at once, you can replace them, right? So, yeah, so that's not bad. Where America's gone full capitalism and basically said economy first, people maybe, and that's just nuts. Whereas Europe's kind of done like a lot of countries do, where it's we're going to throw in regulations because we warned you bleach is not a good thing and Tide Pods are not a good thing to eat, and we put labels everywhere, but you still want to eat it, so we're going to take it off the shelves, kind of deal, right? It's a bit of like what the states call a nanny state, but then at the other hand, it's like Jesus Christ, stop drinking bleach. So you got to kind of weigh it out, and then I come from kind of a bastard child of Europe and America. And so our view is, well, if you drink the bleach and you die, no problem. You're an idiot. But if you drink the bleach and then spray it everywhere, then maybe we should take the bleach away because you're going to hurt other people, right? So that's why we have like heavy fire alarm laws. But you can go drink bleach if you want. We won't stop you. You'd just be an idiot, right? So we allow dangerous chemicals or dangerous things to be there, but things that can be used to harm other people, then we start to restrict it and regulate it, like mercury and lead and bad drinking water or whatever, things that affect multiple people. Um, but we don't go any further than that. Where Europe is like progressive, Canada's kind of like reactionary and slow, um, unless it affects a bunch of people, and then we kind of speed up. And then America, if there's good people there, but money talks, and so you got uh, you have cities that still have leaded water. Fracking has poisoned entire cities' water supplies, and it's like, nah, it's been a couple of years and they're still lighting their water on fire, right? So yeah, it's there's got to be a balance, but we're only reason we only talk about this is because we have to keep in mind the difference because AMC is a global company, right? Even has Saudi Arabia, I think it was, had 6 theaters. Um, and then I could make a joke about women watching theaters, but we'll pass. Um, so we have to kind of keep in mind the Earth when we talk about AMC. But a majority of our wealth, if I remember correctly, comes from the U.S. So if the U.S. is open, at least we can run with 70% of our revenue coming in, right? So it's not that bad. But if the U.S. announces lockdowns, then fuck, we're gonna be squirming. Um, or if it announces federal lockdowns. Statewide, we might be able to squeeze by, but federal, yeah, fuck. So yeah, yeah, we have to balance everything, and we're doing good on the debt. So the debt's just a matter of time. We'll see how the shares play out, and what else is on our economic horizon. So one movie got pushed back to the fall, one of the big movies, and I can't remember what it is. And Mortal Kombat's coming out, Top Gun, and Fast and the Furious 9 is in the middle of some other movie, and then that other one got pushed back. I can't remember, but the point is we got a now instead of a all spring, all summer whack-a-mole with the news of this lockdown, I guess they've shot back a film just to spread the spectrum. So that looks good for us. Um, oh yeah, there's a new Mortal Kombat movie, and it's actually not shitty. Well, it doesn't look shitty, and I hate trailers, so trailers are normally always shitty. But that Mortal Kombat one is, it looks like they actually tried. So I know. Although the Top Gun trailer, it's a little cheesy, but whew, you put that on a good sound system, and that dong from I think it's no, it's not Eddie Van Halen that did Top Gun theme, but that dong bum bum, it just resonates like oh my god, so good. Yeah, I think the best thing I've ever bought for myself was a high-end sound system. You have no freaking idea how shitty every speaker that you've ever met is, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa. Yeah, I got a high-end TV now, courtesy of AMC, and the difference between an LCD, let's say a $600 TV that's 10 years old, and a $3,000 OLED is like 20 to 30% better, maybe. But the sound system, it's like from TV speakers or even good computer speakers is probably a factor of 10, like night and day. And it's just ridiculous. So, anyways, yeah. So splurge on a sound system. TV, if you care about contrast, then the OLEDs are king. So much so I actually had to turn down the contrast because holy crap, everything is like stark. Like it's like Batman, Dark Knight, everything. It's like holy, dial it back. Yeah, yeah. But the sound system, like every day I listen to old songs that I haven't heard in a few years, and it's like, whoa, like just blows you away. But the Top Gun one was the main one. As soon as I heard that intro, they've deepened it and made it more resonant. But now you hear and you feel the resonant from the sub. If the sub's set up properly, it's hitting ultra low frequencies, so it's not rumbling, but it's just playing out those deeper tones that no regular speaker can do. And it's just like wow, the clarity, the ringing, you can hear the ringing go into like the distance, and there's so much depth, which is your dynamic range. Oof. Mwah. So anyways, enough about drooling over the Top Gun trailer, which I watched maybe 20 times in a row. The roar of the engines just ripping across. You can hear the friggin' air cook. Oh my god. Yep, the afterburners. Mm, fuck. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I could drool over that trailer for a while. Yeah. Well, the the OLED, I don't know if it's really worth it. Like, I only watch TV maybe once a week. Like, I watch most things on my phone. My phone is a Pixel 2, which is a 4K OLED in your hand. And I watch pretty much everything on my phone because it's more convenient. So Netflix, whatever, YouTube. but I throw up the TV for Netflix movies or if I want to watch a stream or something. But the problem with an OLED is you have to baby it. It does not like things that don't move. So every time there's a banner, all the stuff that's on my stream here, all of that would burn holes into your OLED after, let's say, couple of months. You'd start seeing degradation, permanent degradation, right? So you don't want that. So an OLED's good if you're watching various content, but if you're going to use it for gaming, any type of HUDs, any type of static content, news, anything with logos, sports, you're looking at problems, right? So, and you're paying so much more because the technology is expensive. And the new technology, micro LEDs and the new chemical OLEDs, whatever the hell they're called, quantum LEDs, are going to destroy OLEDs, right? So I wouldn't shell out on an OLED unless you have money to burn. And in my case, I had a 15-year-old TV, and I was like, I'm gonna splurge. And then I'm like, I didn't really get my money's worth, but meh. It was a hard debate. Zach, we can talk about anything we want here. We're just waiting for this to run its course. There's nothing to talk about. Exactly. Yeah, we're basically on the black line. We want to be over the black line. We did go under it, but until it's confirmed, and then I'd stop talking about OLEDs because if it's confirmed we're going down, then this is our dip. But I think we're still riding the waves. We're also going into low volume, or we're in low volume, so this doesn't really matter either. So, anyways, yeah, get yourself a good medium high-end LCD if you have to buy a TV today, I would say. I got my dad the LG Quantum Dot 65-inch one, and you can get it on sale for $1,000 Canadian, probably cheaper in the US. And usually retails for 1,300 Canadian. So that would be probably $1,000 US, and you'll be able to get it for 800 maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Where is this? Although I read about the stimulus, a lot of people got prepaid debit cards. So I don't know if you can put those in your bank account, right? Maybe they gave you cards that force you to spend. So, but look at the market in general. Like it's all red, the entire screen, right? So, we're not doing too bad for we're not crashing yet, but it is still early. Oh, GME is at 187. I didn't realize we got that low. Let's take a gander while we wait for this to ride its course. Oh yeah, we just popped down. Nice. So they're going into the danger zone. Somebody call Kenny Loggins because we're going to the danger zone. 173. Okay, so we still got a bit to go. They're just retreading old ground. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. People that follow AMC and other meme stocks are what the industry refers as high risk investors. So you're looking at a stock like this is not ultra high risk. This is probably medium risk. Um, well, actually, let's say this is high risk. In my books, I'd say it's medium risk, but then I'm risk um, tolerant, not adverse. So I see everything a little bit more positively than a lot of people would. But that comes with experience and the fact that I don't give a shit. Uh, so it's fine. So the people that do high risk and ultra high risk, these are people that are, seasoned gamblers, or they don't care, or they got mad skills, or they have no skills, so they don't even know how bad things are. So like GME is ultra high risk. Penny stocks are ultra high risk. But ultra high risk means ultra high reward, right? Potentially, I should say that. So GME, you're sitting on a time bomb that's going back to 20. Penny stocks, you're sitting on something that could go to zero. It also could go to $1 and give you 10 times your money, or $5. Who knows, right? But AMC is like you're basically sitting on a bomb because the pandemic could rear its ugly head. News could come out, okay, but it's not going to explode. So we've pretty much diffused the bomb now. We got 2 years of funding. We have the ability to make more funding if the shareholders want it. And yeah, short of short-term setbacks, we have a great medium-term December future, right? Um, so I think the long-term threat to this is going to be streaming, right? But we're not looking at AMC in 50 years or 20 years. We're looking at AMC, at least in my view, we're looking at AMC into the fall right now based on this share price. Um, so we're thinking, okay, if COVID hits us, Europe does all this crap to us, does that ruin some of our growth? Yes. But are we growing right now? No. So what's more of no? More no. So it's not like we're losing anything. We're just not gaining anything, right? So it's not like we're actually getting hurt here. So, well, we are, but it's not punishing, right? It's just saying, like, we're going to run a race and we're going to make lots of money, but you delay it by 10 minutes. Okay. But if we ran the race and I break a leg or the race gets killed early and the money doesn't get given out, like, there's much more risk when you're moving. You have to stop the machine. We haven't even started the machine. So I think we're really in a good spot. So, I mean, there's no real big giant red flags. And if there was, I'd be taking my money out of the market, right? Um, I don't see anything that really says like, holy fuck, we're all in trouble now. Um, but of course, then the market does what the market does, right? So um, we can only try to align our thinking with what we see because what we see is the truth as to what other people are thinking. So we can be as right as we want to be, and the market will do whatever the hell it wants to do. But we just have to align our thinking to whatever the hell the market wants to do, and then we'll make good decisions when we buy or sell. Or we say, fuck you, market, you're crazy, go have a timeout, and we just wait till December and we'll have our $30, right? It's whichever way you want to play this. It's all up to you. But I'm hoping this is the end of it. This isn't looking too great, and they're not doing so well. These are good. And after yesterday's crap, yeah. So yesterday, it was having a hard time breaking through, and I guess they just had another sell off because maybe that's what they do in the mornings. It looks like it. They sell or buy quite significantly in the morning. You're weird, Europe, but you don't do it every day. And by weird Europe, I mean UK. It's kind of weird. They kind of do it every day. I don't know. I don't know anything about the US or UK markets, how they do business. But at least this is looking good. So they failed to break the black line for about 2 days. But yeah, they might do it. They might be on their way to break through it. Then that'll give some positivity. The Germans are recovering. So they're back to 19. So that's quite a few days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's, yeah, Friday. So they're back to Friday levels. Yeah, hopefully they can get up to Thursday. Okay, GME is still trending down. They're still following this arrow, really. Let's get so this arrow would have put us here. They're now lifted a little, but they're still pretty much going straight down. So if I do a half of this and half of that, we're currently projected to 180. Okay. So just keep that there for reference. So we're rounding, which is bad. Yeah, we didn't look like we had enough steam here. We did a little bit of a push, but it just gapped down. So this has a potential to basically form a crown. The crown would go to probably here, since it's this guy, this guy, this guy. If you merge these two together, then the crown could go to here, but I would expect this to be a little bit bigger then. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Yeah, so if you put that together and you put this together, you kind of average it out, average this out. These are about the same height if you average them out. And then you have your crown, which you can just plug the holes. So that leaves you the possibility of going back down, which is what it feels like because it doesn't have enough steam. So we're coming down the other side. But if we get lucky, this will just be a wonky W or like this, depending. And then we'll have our breakout here or here, right? So we'll see which one comes to fruition. That who knows, right? This is probably going to be a long day with brief moments of excitement. So might as well get some popcorn and just put me in the corner of your screen and I'll chirp up when you're rich or broke. Ooh, U.S. currency is flying. Holy. But that kind of makes sense. Everyone else's economy is looking at a lockdown. They're going to have GDP reduction, which means if this is an average against a basket of currencies, you're going to be doing great because they're all doing bad. Yeah. So good. When's our next earnings? I love how our earnings were negative 41% and it didn't even affect our price. We actually flew up. Yeah, it goes to show no one gives a shit about our earnings. Plus, they even say they don't even try for earnings per share because it's so bad for them to measure that way. They measure against even Dow, DAW, I think. But I can't remember what that's short for. Yeah, if we could get some green and at least get us to 1250, we might be out of this boat. Yeah. Just happens the bad news is when we were at our peak. So yesterday was pretty heavy like reaction, which, you know, I expected less. Just like today, I expect less. This is actually going better than I expected today. Well, minus I guess the early morning drop, but so far we're doing good. But, you know, we're not completely, you know, oblivious to losses, right? So we went up, we retracted considerably, go flat, we go up, we go flat, we go up. This one we didn't go flat, or we had 2 days and then we had 2 days of robots and then we crashed a little bit. But if you average this out, this is kind of a prolonged flat period with extra, you know, negativity. So then we're looking at the side of this. So then we'll have a green day, and then we'll have a solid, strong green day, and then off to the races again, right? So, yeah, I think we're okay. I think our biggest concern is that, yeah, we want to see some progress today, and we do not want to close this gap. The good news is, after today, this is paid for. So there's no reason for us to ever come back. So the next time we go up, this will be our stop. These lines basically will be our stop. So we'll start bouncing off of this. So there will be no more going below 250, not unless something really badly happens. So that's good news, at least, out of all of this. We overreacted, maybe, got pulled into kind of a weakness zone. Fine, because we went past this guy here, right? Once you pass that guy, you drop down. And we could still go a little bit further, but whatever. And then after that, if we climb out, if we don't go any further down, which would put us into this territory, but then we have all this support, right? Like each of these guys will stop us from falling or try to. So it's not going to be a free fall. Whereas something like this is a free fall because you went up and none of this existed yet, right? You come right back down because there's nothing to support you. You go back up because people are crazy. And then it starts to settle down to something normal. But we've built up our strengths. So, yeah, we'll see. Let's just get rid of this so we can go check this out. So we're going flat and straight on zero volume. Yeah, I think today's going to be a long day. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're going to get margin called, there's really no stress. Nothing to worry about. It just means you can't day trade. But you couldn't day trade anyways because most of you aren't over 25K. So, you know. I wonder where Belts is. We haven't seen him post in a while. He's probably dying on the inside. This is kind of interesting that so right now we're in the dip period. So this is where you'll see the Dow and everything generally take a bit of a bow. Just like a little bit of a slowdown. So we had a good start. You always have a turbulent morning where you start up or start down. In this case, we started down or middle, down, up, down. So, whatever. But once you're past the first, 5 minutes, then you start your upwards ascent, usually. Or in the case of GME, your downwards ascent after the, turbulent opening. So they started low, fought their way up, and then came back down to negative 20%. Yeah, about 20% in the hole. Then it's now over, I would say, almost double the height of this going down. It looks different, but as you go up, the lines are elongated. As you go down, the lines are compressed. So I could measure. So this is 5 something. And then if I go here, oh no, no, we are way off. Okay, so I estimated a little too wrong. But so they're about half. They've gone down negative 50 of this tower of power. So yeah, but the markets, we should be going into our dip. So GME might be going into the dip early. So we want to see signs of recovery by 10:30, 10:45. If we don't, if we see an acceleration, then GME's pooched, which might affect us. Right now, we're going into a slower volume, which is odd. Normally, this is a consistent period of power. Um, Now, we do slow down kind of early, like see here. So 45. So it's not uncommon as much as it's weird. See, but you should be looking at something like this. Like this is normal. Solid power, you might slow down closer to 12. You spike up around 12, and then normally then you have less power throughout the rest of the day. Um, so like here, it went down, but the volume's much higher as we go closer to start, right? See? And there's a little resurgent at 12. This is normal, perfectly normal. Um, so very slow at the end of the day. A spike, that's normal. So here, lots of power. Then it dwindles down. No spike at 12 for this day. Sell off, unfortunately, and the spike comes later. But for us to be so low, so if we go back to where we are, right, we're already starting that die off. So these little guys are like 1,000, 500, 120. Like we can't go any lower than this guy right here, this little tiny guy. So if this is our medium volume, it's going to be a lot of no trades, which then if we're to analyze that, what does that mean? So nobody wants to sell and nobody wants to buy. Why? Unsure. There's a lot of fear, uncertainty of what, why. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon enough. But yeah, I'd like to get my money back. That would be nice. Oh, excuse me. So good news is it doesn't look like it's doing a crown. So that's good. Because yeah, if it was to do a crown, I would have expected it somewhere around here. But it did drop a little bit. Like it gapped down, but we're looking at like Zippo volume, so yeah, whatever. So if we keep going flat to about here, which would be rare, most likely we're going to have a big red. Someone's going to get antsy. That will bring us down a level, and then we'll start our upwards trajectory kind of deal. One of these. Basically, the motion's the same, but the water level, due to one or a few actors, will lower our overall water level. But the natural tide is like this, right? But whether we start here, or if we get pushed down to here, or pushed up to here, or delayed, so this shape is still going to happen, but if people are buying, you'll deform the shape so it ends up looking like that. There'll be more of a shoulder. Or if they really deform it, it will be like this because they pushed up way too much with buying, right? So that's how you can kind of reverse engineer what's going on because you know the shape it's supposed to be. And then when it's not that, it's because of buyers or sellers. Why are they buying or selling? That's a lot harder. And generally, I can never figure that out because that takes a lot of analyzing. And I frankly don't care because by the time you figure it out, it's already gone. Oh my God, how hard is it to right click something? There we go. Here we go. Good. Bye. Okay.
So here's the opposite. This is now pushing us up. So if this doesn't course correct, we can basically do this, right? So I'll just put this one back where it was. So that's a positive sign. So now instead of having a long U, we have a kick up. But the likelihood of this going like this is quite low. So there's much greater chance that we'll get pulled back and it will try to complete this shape. So as you're learning your technicals, right, and you're getting a feel for what I do, this here would be, okay, I got to pay attention, but I'm waiting for confirmation. So let's say there's an 80% chance it's going to be red. There's a 20% chance it'll be green. And then there's like a real fractional chance it might be a huge green. So right now we have piss volume, so nothing happened. Now we got piss volume on open and a red that brings us down. So we could merge these two together, let's say, to get back to what I would consider normal speed for AMC. So this is now the red. So it might take 2 minutes to get us the red down to here at this rate. If this gets completely destroyed in 2 minutes, then we're looking at the start of a run. That'll be our confirmation. We didn't get pulled back down, and we're gonna take off. But it's just like watching the stocks in slow mo. Oh my Jesus! This is a dangerous low volume day versus a regular no volume, no profit day. But I guess, yeah, it's good that we have no volume because it stops us from really plummeting, I guess. No volume means no panic selling, I guess. It means you'll get a little bit more volatility, but if we're positive, we're going up, right? And it looks decent so far. But there won't be any panic buying, I guess, and there won't be any, or fear of missing out, and there won't be any sell-offs. So yeah, so that's a good sign to buy. Because that, if that gets merged together and these get merged together, then basically it failed to make any red. But that's almost zero volume right here. So this was just a wash. This is now eating both of these. So yeah, that's not a bad sign. That's like a very hobo S or N. So then you'll see the next one. If it's a large green or a medium green, then you're pretty much guaranteed a tiny run. Then you're looking for a red, then green again. If not, then there's a risk it could collapse because it just doesn't have the energy because there's no fucking volume. So we'll see. Well, I think the market is already priced in the Federal Reserve guy, so it's not like he can do much more damage, but you never know, right? The shit that spooks the market is sometimes really frivolous, and then sometimes the market shrugs off nuclear war, basically. It's like, oh my God. So, yeah. So this one didn't have enough steam. It's not over yet. This still could recover. If it gets to about 70%, which is here, it'll probably pull down to this bottom here. But the fact we're seeing a little bit of pushback is good, even if the volume is 1,000. 1,001 slow odysseys. Whee. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Yeah, so that should pull down to that line. So this is still okay because we're still completing that U shape. We just don't want it to break through this line. We want to stay above this line as much as possible. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. I'm going to have an arts degree by the time these stocks are done. It's really hard to draw with that tool. Since somebody likes turtles, I figured. Yeah. And because this kind of came out like a beefy shoulder, I made it a Ninja Turtle. I was just going to draw a turtle right here. But this curve, I'm like, ooh. And that kind of looked like a rumpled shell, so that worked. Yeah. Damn it. This thing is so hard. There we go. So yeah, it's still putting along. All right, let's take a look. GME survived. Dow is S&P is good. NASDAQ is much better. That's a really nice recovery. It's delaying its crash, and then it just goes boom, boom. That's nice. Good to see. NASDAQ's been looking healthy the last couple days. Yeah. And this one's neutral. This one hasn't crashed. Nope. So we're still just putting along. This sub might get depth charged since we're right on the line now. Yeah, that's a sub. If I was to draw it properly, the conning tower should be a lot higher, but I didn't have enough space. And I can't do the because it's curving my edges. I couldn't do the flare out for the steering and the drive shaft impeller. Yeah, it's an impeller. Yeah. Wow. All right, let's just dial that back. Wow. Wow. This is clearly not a phallic shape or a lady's hygiene device. Holy crap. Get your mind out of the gutter. Oh, Mr. Turtle, you got something on your face. It's a torpedo. Wink. Oh, so there's the breakthrough. Now let's see if it holds. It's pretty low volume, so it's not that bad. Well, I take that back. But it didn't move, so that's the buyers. And there's the sellers. Oh, let's see his eyeball shoot green. Shoot green lasers. Oh, no. We'll collect. We'll collect your eye drippings here. Yeah. At least there was some buyers probably right around here. So we picked up some people probably at 11:45, I guess. Yeah. And then there was an auto sell at 11:50. So, or a breakdown, whatever way you want to look at it. Oh. So GME is going back down. Dow is steeply going down. So that's kind of This is kind of more worrisome. If it gets any bigger, then I don't like its timing. That's not good either. Maybe they're just having their dip later. It is, after all, 10:30. Yeah, though that should have satisfied them. We'll see. But my original point was accurate, that basically if we wanted to avoid a crash, we needed a little bit of height. So if we didn't have this, we would have had a more severe crash when it comes into dip time. Oof, the Dow is not looking good. If this goes straight down past this, so another, I guess 40, 50 points, then it might start falling. Yeah, so he bled all over the place. This isn't too bad. We're now at this level here, 1136, or below it. So then it might be bad. 1132, 1130. Yeah, we're breaking new ground. And yeah, not looking good. So that. So where does that bring us? Yeah, it brings us to the tops of these guys. So this would be my lowest, I would hope. And then if not, we go down to probably here. If it gets past both these lines, then we're obviously in a worse position than even I thought. But I don't think that's the case. This should be quite the support line. We shouldn't be going through it easily. But we'll see. Oh, there's no reason to hold your breath. Everything will be okay eventually. Just means today might be a little bit slow. It won't be as awesome as possible. As possible. Oh, all my viewers left. There. SpongeBob's new house. It's perpetually warm. And it's got this nice cool black fan. Hasn't figured out how to turn it on yet, but it has a huge fan on the front. Yeah. Yeah. So let's keep an eye on that. So the volume's kind of kicked up. That's not too bad. Still good. Not good. Not good. Better. But yeah, that's... Yeah, once it got to 3, it was kind of like, eek. Then once it passes here, then, you know, it's just going to run for a bit. The market is a finicky girl. Just when you think you figured her out, eh? That's why anybody says, I guarantee. It's like, haha, you obviously don't trade stocks. No one says, I guarantee. Right? Because look at it. She just does whatever she wants. But this, I think, is an overreaction. We're definitely, we're pushing almost 20% now retraction from here. Like, that's just silly. Or it's 20 from, yeah, from here, I think. 27th was here. So then from here, yeah, it's 20 from there. Let's see if I can even zoom out that far. Yeah. So if I go this to, yeah, this, we're at 20% over 2 days. Now we can do 30% in 1 day. That's not unheard of. You know, we have that power. But to be set back, it's just not fun. So. But yeah, we just don't want to go past our support lines or This might get a lot worse. Yeah. So it looks like the dip is going to be pronounced. I don't even know if it's finished. Yeah, it's maybe not finished. And oh, everything's going into a sell-off. UK, Nasdaq, S&P. Jesus, what did the Treasury guy do this time? How about Germany? Nope, Germany's fine for now. Oh, this is not Germany. This is the US dollar. Where's Germany? DAX. Yeah, Germany's fine. Roblox is going down, but not severely. Yeah. Yeah, I was blaming a mythical creature. I'm just reading the Reddit chat and they're all freaking out like who's selling and are you selling, and it's like a witch hunt. Yeah, so that doesn't look good. Yeah, so I'm almost tempted to sell half my position because this is a potential free fall now. The recovery should be good, but it's going to gap down. Potentially. I think, if I remember this correctly. Or is this the final? This black line's the final line. Where are we? Come here. What the hell? Come on. Where is the day I'm looking for? Yeah, okay, so the black line is the final line. So we should get a ton of support after the black line, okay. Okay. So this should be the end of it. This was the gap down right here. Okay. So then, okay. We're not looking too bad. I don't think we're completely free yet. Everything's still kind of not looking good. GME might go into a crash. I love how it's still following its trend line. Jesus. I'll just have to wait this out. At least it's not a robot. Ugh. A robot keeping us down would be unfun. And the volume has kicked up, so that's good too. I mean, it's kicked up negatively, but at least people are buying. No. I think this is just a broad market sell-off. I don't think there's any panic. Panic might have been here, but I wasn't watching it at that very second, so I can't tell you. I'd have to see the volume. Market is starting to recover, but everybody decided to take a dirt nap. The new one or the old one? Because if the new one resigned, oh shit. If it's the old one, then that's fine. Oh dear. Let's see the effect. I guess that news broke at when? Right now? I'm not seeing any reaction. We would see a sudden change in volume, so. Okay, I'm gonna quickly Google that. I'm curious. GME CEO, because that will affect us if they decide to tank. Okay, that's George Sherman, so that's the old guy. Former Chevy CEO Ryan Cohen. Yeah, that's the old one. It's if Ryan Cohen left, then that's the one we got to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see what Cohen's doing today. Okay. Excuse me. Nope. It just shows Cohen is doubling down, doubling down. Doubling down, that's all. Alright, so that's why we're not seeing anything. Yeah, that was already known. Cohen's kicking the crap out of him. So it's CCO. Yeah, that's fine. The CFO has already been kicked out. Yeah, and then the CCO is leaving. What the hell? Chief Customer Officer? Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I was going to say the market hasn't shown that, right? We would have saw the market go on that news. So actually that's positive news because that's what Cohen said is going to happen. But I mean, that still doesn't justify this fucking high evaluation. So yeah, the worst is when there's breaking news and the market hasn't reacted to it. You're like, does the market not care? Like, because you're ahead of the curve, you can't tell if the market has reacted to it or not. And then it happens, or it doesn't happen, and you're like, but you should care. Yeah, I remember I used to scour the news like nonstop, have Google email alerts when I was doing weed stocks. They were so susceptible to the news. Every friggin' article would cause them to fly up or fly down. And it's like, just stop posting, Motley Fool. It was so annoying. Or Yahoo Finance. My God. Definition of writer hacks. Yeah. So not bad, not bad. Not good, not good. Excellent. Also not good. Okay, so this may be just the dead cat. If this can't turn around, we'll see. We'll see. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, because GME may be worth $200 in like 4 years or 3 years. Like, companies do move pretty quickly nowadays. You can go from 0 to a billion in like a matter of days, kind of. It's incredible how fast things move nowadays. But I don't know if it's going to be worth 10 times value. Like, that's. It take a lot for me to think GME is not sinking. But if GME goes completely e-commerce and manages to drive people away from Steam, then it's worth every penny, right? But EA couldn't do it. Ubisoft couldn't do it. All the other individual platforms suck and couldn't do it. So Steam is still king. Even with, what is it, Epic? Epic's giving away games for free, and people still use Steam. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the whole wet blanket, right? That's probably what this was. And that's what triggered all of this, right? And that would make sense. Where is Google News? There it is. Yeah, US likes their mass shootings. Good times. Canada gives a finger to China with a strongly worded letter. Okay. Yeah, I'm just scanning the local news. Yep, just border conflicts and random conflict. Although this news is probably tailored to me, so it's military and conflict related. My city is on the highest positivity rate since January. Yeah, that makes sense. We've had a week of warm weather. Surprise! Uh, People being depressed about the pandemic. God damn it. My life is over, and it's only just begun. My God. Have some fucking patience. This is nothing. I'd be shitting my pants during the Spanish flu. Fuck, 1 in 3 die? Holy fuck. That's scary. Bubonic plague? That's scary. This, oh my God. This is nothing. Nothing compared to the good old ones. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be back at 14 by end of week if everything's good. You said 30 minutes ago? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, they get the news first, and then we see the people write the article, then they publish the article, and we get it. But the actual straight from the horse's mouth will hit the market. So that's probably what that was. There you go. Look at that. Well, don't worry. The shots only turn you into a mutant turtle and give you special superpowers like autism. You know, the usual Jewish space laser conspiracy jazz. Yeah, yeah. AMC is gonna do well. This is just a wet blanket, short-term crap. But whoever is buying now is probably gonna get a huge payday, which I unfortunately missed. Oh well. Yeah, yeah. Your hands are gonna morph into a space laser, most likely Jewish space laser, and then you'll have an urge for creating Californian wildfires. You have a taste that you just can't quench. You have to burn. Oh man, I can't believe. And I think that was a senator that said that. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, yeah, no. American political woes is a non-stop source of Canadian humor because our country's just so boring. We have to get our entertainment from somewhere. And Europe is kind of depressing at times. You're like, oh, oh, oh. Where the States are just kind of silly. You're like, oh man, this is dumb. But yeah, yeah. Well, the vaccine's fine for me when I can get it, but right now we only have enough for old people, so YOLO. Plus, having a vaccine against COVID probably protects you against um, most, if not the whole family of what is it, MERVs? Yeah, I think it's MERVs, Middle Eastern Respiratory Syndrome. So you probably get a bit of a boost there. So because you don't want to catch the other ones either, they're not fun. They just don't spread as well. So not that I'm traveling to diseased parts of the world, but it's good to have that in your backpack rather than surprise. scarred lungs, and even if you recover, you don't really recover. Yay! So in Rhode Island, was that RI? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, where Canada gets nailed the most is immigration. So people immigrate over and lie about medical records or lie about current health, and then we get outbreaks of like polio or scarlet fever or whatever, because there's still parts of the world where it's not prevalent, but still running around. So we're just bouncing against this line here. So if this doesn't grow, we're good. But eh, yeah, we'll see. GME is doing the same thing. Yeah, I want to see the effects of GME's earning call as well. I mean, half of me is like, if they think that the stock is worth this much money, they're not going to give a crap about the earnings call. But if it's good, maybe institutionals will get in. But at this price, I highly doubt it. So then it's like, I think it's really going to only sell or do nothing. I don't know how it could trigger a buy. So much for drawing a person with glasses. Now he's just going to come out as racist. Oh, well. Yeah, it's not working out. I was going to draw Austin Powers, and that's the swirly time machine, but I cannot draw with that level of detail. Yeah, well, there's no point of a lemon right now since I don't think it's going to make a lot of difference, and it'll take a lot of effort to keep moving the lemon around. But there, if that helps you. Yes, it's Sanic the Hedgehog. Sanic. No, uh, that was supposed to be a toucan, and then it turned into a dinosaur of sorts. But I was trying to draw a toucan, but I can't get the shapes right. This drawing brush, it curves everything, so you can't do small motions, or they come out all jangly. Yeah. Yeah. No, isn't Sanic's like this, right? And then he's like, and then his one leg goes up and his other leg goes like this, and they spin around. Yeah. Yeah. So we're just trending downward still. Oh, the magic lemon. There. It's a time vortice of lemon power. Yeah, I think I could probably draw Sonic. Then no, it's looking too much like a. No, he has to look retarded. And by retarded, I mean mentally withheld. Okay, and then we gotta give him a shoe on a foot. And the other shoe. I think is how it works. Yeah. And then these legs rotate because you gotta go fast. Yeah, we're still looking okay. Looks like that may have been the bottom. As long as, yeah, this is all doing good now. We'll see when we get over this black line. So then we've kind of made a W here. And then our shoulder is somewhere around here. Or this black line, depending. Yeah, it's a little bit of indecision. Yeah. Hard to tell if it's going to start recovering. Huh? Welcome to the AMC parade. Yeah, so far, not too bad. Wow, that's the worst wheat I've ever drawn. There we go. Yay. It's your decision, Mr. Impersonating Elon. You're going to have to figure that one out for yourself. I wouldn't say the stock is dead, but you have to make that decision if the volume is too low for you. Normally, it's not a good idea to sell unless the company is going to the shitters. But you gotta make these decisions. Give it a nose. Just wasting some time. Why? And no, I'm not drawing the Confederate battle flag. Christ. I'm trying to draw a barn door. Unsuccessfully. There we go. Yeah. It's a cow and the farm and the wheat. Since we got a lot of time to burn. Still good. Still good. Kind of on the fence on this one. Why this is good, this is not, and that is poorly timed. So this kind of shows it wanted to do this. This is showing indecision again. I would want to see it to kind of go like this or get up here, because then we risk, or this. Yeah, okay, it's looking a little better. We'll see how it plays out. But this is also an index, so you have growth, hesitation, growth, hesitation, growth, hesitation. It's not unnatural. Where we're a little less impacted. But our problem right now is our volume is so low. Yeah. There's a famous quote where, Jer, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. It's based off of your very statement. There's two things the human mind cannot comprehend: absolute everything and absolute nothing. And so when there's nothing, like you're trapped inside a cage with nothing to do, the brain goes squirrely. And when the brain is overloaded with stimulus, there's too much to do, same thing. Luckily, we have a lot of psychological defensive measures to protect against that. But, you know, if they fail or you don't have them for some reason, then good times. It's true, Werger. It's true. Never underestimate the power of idiocracy. It's like, well, there's only two options. Wrong. There's an option for the guy who didn't understand. Yeah. But no, usually they end up falling into one of the categories, but they just don't know they're going there. And then they're like, oh, I was here all the time. And you're like, okay, yeah, good job. So, Hopefully we can just finally break out of this line. And we should be getting there soon. So there's a big sell volume here, but it didn't move, so that's a good sign. Ugh. Yeah, well, this could be a failed W. It didn't meet the line. And this one here is a small W, and it looks like it's curving. We might get this small W to go up, and then that will complete the larger W. But, who knows? It's hard to tell. But yeah, I would say the odds are betting against going up. We're slowly looking like we're going to go down before we go up. But that volume then speaks against it. Like, we did attempt to do the failed W right here. It attempted to crash, but it got stopped, right? So, yeah, so now that that's behind us, all the people that wanted to get out are gone now, if you will, for this short time period. We should see, the buyers have strength, at least for a bit. So, but look at this volume. It's like you're basically doing nothing, and then someone sells because they're bored. Do nothing. Someone sells because they're bored. Nothing. Someone sells because they're. It's like, yeah, it's. Now, of course, there's not someone selling because they're bored, but you know, there's a lot of other reasons. But a very simplistic way of looking at it is, if you go too long without any up, you'll get a sell-off, and that happens all the time. That was my big fear when we were going flat there. And you saw it. You'd go about 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, then be a sell-off. Because people are like, I can't get through, I got to get out. So you're going to get the same thing here if we can't break this black line. Good luck on getting your teeth wrecked. Oh, yeah, no, the charts get their volume by um, counting, I believe. So everyone's volume is different. It's possible that there's a glitch and my thing overcounted or undercounted. So if you're not seeing it and I am, then I'm probably in the wrong. We already know my volume numbers are not exact. So my thing is obviously not counting. Plus I'm using the Chloe secondary market. So this isn't even actually the exact market. It's a market that mirrors it. So the volume mirrors, but isn't exactly the same. So yeah. Yeah, I really need this thing to go up so I could get a boom mic. Got to get that high quality mic so belts can quit dragging me through the mud. Oh man. But yeah, this volume is just killer. Alright, I'm going to quickly alt tab just to see. Hopefully it doesn't fuck this up, but if it does, sorry in advance. Let's check to see if it buggered up. No, it looks like it's pretty good. Yeah, it looks like Belt's kind of buggered off for a bit after his cash flow kind of probably tanked. Okay, I'm going to start a full screen video game. Let me just check that is going to not bust everything. So far, so good. All right. Whoa, it mangled things. Yeah, give it a second. Sorry. It adjusted my screen resolution. Whoa. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, let me just fix that. And it just crashed. Close. It's crashing. 1 second. There we go. Okay, we'll set it to window mode. Yeah, I don't think I can take another 5 hours of just watching low volume. That's a considerable waste of my day. Let's see here. So I'll just get this playing in the background. I downloaded some X4. It's a space simulator. Not as good as other space simulators, but it's got its charms. I never really could understand the third version of it. The fourth version's a little more agreeable, but still, it's a weird fucking clunky game. Let me just turn this into full screen, windowed. Here we go. That should fix everything. Okay. Oh my god. Come on. Yeah, sorry for the death of a salesman here. Okay, there. Why is my screen resolution still buggered? There we go. Okay, is that fixed? Yes, it's fixed. Okay. Good. Sorry about that. Yeah. Alright, keep these settings. Hell yeah. Alright. Nothing like playing a minimized window on 4K. Razor sharp. So I'll just put this guy in the corner. I'll have to put him in the corner where I can see the chat. Oh, no. Bad doggy. Oh, tried to full screen itself. Oh, it doesn't matter for you guys. Well, I can at least look at the chart why it crashes somewhere. Yeah, it's got a really long load time. There we go. Yeah, we're still just bouncing. Oh, are you guys getting choppy video? Well, I guess you don't notice. Let's see here. This game might be too intensive to stream at the same time. We'll see. Let me know if it gets choppy. But yeah, no, it's got to get through 11:30, but the volume still doesn't show any commitment, right? So we'll see. Yeah, no, the game's not up unless you want me to put the game up, but I don't think the computer can handle it. The game's pretty intensive. Yeah, but no, like me moving my mouse isn't too choppy.
So as long as it's still good for you guys, then it's good for me. Yeah. Oh, we might have a breakout. The volume is 1,000. I don't know if you can really call that a breakout. Yeah. Okay. Good. Uh, yeah. It's just gonna be another long day, unfortunately. So I left to get a can of pop, and it looks like it went a whole nowhere. Oh, I hate low volume. Yeah, we'll be here when you get back. So going back to our discussion about OLEDs, so this space game is really nice, but because it has a HUD, I can't play it on the TV where it would be breathtaking. So it's kind of disappointing. So sad pandas. Let's see if that picks up noise. Yeah, you're not going to hear much good. Yeah, I mean, I could play it on the TV. There's nothing stopping me, but it would damage the TV over time. And I do play for, 15 hours a day uh, when my health is poor. But oh, I was wondering why my controller's not working. It's not plugged in. What happened? I don't normally play with a controller, but it's useful when you want to relax on a couch. It's really hard to use a mouse. So yeah, we're just clunking against this 1130. I can't see the volume with this game up, but I'm sure if we break through, it'll be because of volume. At least it's looking positive, though. We're banging across the top line. Um, yeah, yeah. Wonder if I can capture this, show it to you guys. And just put it in like small version here. Okay, currently I'm using 15% of the CPU. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's hopefully this doesn't take up the whole screen. Okay, game capture is where? Says it's way up at the top of the screen. Okay, well, it's not capturing the game, so huh. It's not coming up on your screen, is it? No, it's not. Interesting. I guess I could skip game capture, remove, and do a window capture. Display capture? No, window capture. Bloop, bloop. There we go. Okay. We'll just put this where it's not gonna cause any trouble. Actually, fuck it. We don't need any of this. It was just filler anyways. Okay. Okay. There we go. While we wait for this volume to resurrect itself. Do 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 do. Jeez, that volume. It's like grinding to nothing. Best thing about space combat is the ability to do hit the boost button. Six axis? Yeah. You can do six axis motion, which you could only kind of do with helicopters in real life. Maybe VTOLs. So it gives you quite the flexibility. But there's a lot of cool stuff like drifting that you can't do in real life, or your airplane would just fall out of the sky or rip apart. Alright. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do in this game, so I'm flying around looking for special minerals. That red's nothing to worry about. Okay, let's fly to the north. So north is, I guess, positive x? Yes, it is. So let's go this way. Warp speed. 5 FPS of the game. I did set it to reduce FPS so it wouldn't blow up. You should see, you're seeing pretty good FPS. At least, unless it's lagging on my upload. Is it looking better now? YouTube is warning me that there's a little bit of lag on the upload, but I don't know how bad it is for you. Okay. Yeah, this game's like on ultra, so it's taxing my computer. I wasn't really expecting it to show it to you guys. but I might as well put something up because, you know, maybe you're really fixated on the share price. So this is me doing a long range scan. And it'll come back with like echoes if there's anything out there. I don't think I can. I think I'll burn up. I kind of want to try, but I kind of don't. It's like one of those things in video games. Yeah. I wonder what happens actually. You know what? Let's do it. What's the harm? I'll just have to load. I think I'll probably get a warning before I get too close to the planet. They definitely have to have some code that stops that. So in this universe, there's no faster than light travel, or at least ships can't have it. So they have to use basically jump gates, which kind of do like a maglev and blast you from area to area. And I don't really know the lore that well because I couldn't really play the last game I bought for full price because it doesn't explain anything and the tutorials suck and the UI is horrible. Like this is the UI. Like it's not like Freelancer or Free Space. It's not sexy by any means. So anyways, where was it going with this? So in the lore that I've read, basically the jump gates, which were prevalent in the last game, most of them blew up. So now in this game, it's harder to travel from sector to sector. But the map is relatively small. I would say it's like Freelancer size. Actually, it's probably bigger than Freelancer, but it feels small. You can get from one end to the other in like 5 minutes, not even, if you use like the highways. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, this is me heading off to the moon. Oh, enemy contact. But I'm going so fast they can't touch me. I'm going 4.1 kilometers a second. Is this planet even getting any closer? It looks like we've stalled. Yeah, if you see on the side of the screen, it looks like we're not going any further. This planet should be rapidly approaching. I think we found out that it's a backdrop model that you can never reach. Yeah, it's not. If you look at the vertical risers of the aircraft, see it's not expanding. We should see it rapidly filling up the vertical screen. Okay, so how million? Oh, okay. So that's what happens. So when I go to the edge of one of these sectors, I just get pushed back. See? Okay, so it will not allow you to drive into oblivion. Well, that sucks. Yeah, well, we learned something today. This game has invisible walls. Where free space would allow you to fly into oblivion, so would Freelancer. But then you have to basically fly the equivalency back, or usually you just blow up your ship because fuck it. It's like a day to get back. All right, let's get out of here. I was just blowing up asteroids. So let's. Okay. Oh, sad pandas. I am 700 kilometers away from that. Wow, that's a bit of distance. Well, if it was really huge, as you get closer and closer and closer, the planet should get bigger and bigger and bigger faster. Things that are really far away, the parallax effect, I think it's called, um, they stay small and they don't seem to move in the sky, even though you're going like left and right to them. But of course, things that are really close, if you move your head, a tree kind of moves, right? From the perspective of you're not moving. Uh, I'm just looking at the chart. So we're back in the middle of the channel. Um, Nothing too horrible. There's the guy we passed earlier, just chilling out in the void. Yeah, I don't know if I can get out of the chair. Hold on. Can I get out of the chair while it's still moving forwards? No, it slows down. So you get to see the interior of your ship. You can even go out and like repair it and stuff. It's kind of crude, but there's a lot of mods. So this is the crappy ship I have here. How do I rotate? I can't. And then just basic firepower, but the firepower has the ability to move. So it's got a little bit of an arc. So yeah. Yeah, it's if you look up the parallax effect, the only reason I know about that is because that's a key component in optics, and it's if you're looking at a red dot sight and you move your head, if it doesn't have parallax compensation, the red dot will move. So even though the red dot's on the target, you're not aligned. If it compensates for the parallax, then as you move your head, the dot would stay in the same place on the same target. There's a bunch of bad guys just kind of whizzed by. Yeah. How far away are we? 400 kilometers, but we're going pretty good. So we're about 10 seconds, I guess, away from this place, or 100 seconds. We're going about 5 kilometers a second, so it would have been 10 seconds would give us 50 kilometers. But it looks like we're going even faster than that. We're going 4.15 meters per second, but it looks like we're going quicker than that. Or that the second is not a second in this game. Four, four, four. Oh, maybe. So we're leveling out in the middle of the channel now. All right. The ship does not perform well at these speeds. Now I'm just going to have to watch for asteroids. Oh, okay. I'll get that fixed. Yeah, they change it like midday. It's really stupid. They must be like in Europe or something. Like they do it before they go to bed. Because who the hell changes it mid-market? Okay. Alt tab. Okay, let's go back. Refresh. Yep, 34 minutes ago. Okay. Let me just update that browser. See if that's good. interact, click the button, close. Looking good. All right. I'm just gonna zoom this up, and you just ignore the time date stamps are missing there, but I'll just put it here. There's nothing important. Won't block your volume. Yeah. All right. Do 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 do. So where's the space highway? A little further to the east, southeast. There it is. Okay. Do, do, do. Okay. Oh, I gotta land here. This is actually a pretty ingenious docking system. So you line up your nose with this so that you're flat with the ground, and that ship just hit me. Then you basically move forwards until you'll line up with this bottom piece. This little arrow lines up with this. You're on target, but I have to go forwards, I think. No, backwards. Where? It'll turn green. The hell? Where am I? That's weird. Okay. Oh, I'm way past it. That's why. Oh, I'm too low. Oh, it's okay. The 5's in front of your face. There you go. Yeah, I'm still holding. Yep, we're all holding. I'm just burning time, watching the chart. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Yep. Okay. How do I get? Maybe I'd do it down there. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I have no idea how to play this game. I gotta pick up a second crewmate. Hey, you could pilot my ship. How expensive are you? Oh my lord. 500,000 credits. Jesus, son. You're expensive. No one's got 500,000 credits. Like, damn. I'll have to do the Kessel run like 10 times to get that kind of money. Jeez. A lot of reptiles here. No idea what culture that is. Did I just get stuck? Oh, I did. Oh, let's see if crouch saves me. It does. Classic. Oh, a reptile here. So when I first started playing this game, it glitched. There was no humans or anything in any of the stations, and I couldn't figure out. They're like, go to the trading area, and I'm like, but there's no one there. So I restarted the game. Everything's fine. I'm like, what kind of glitch is that? It's just like playing Skyrim in the first load. There's no NPCs. You're like, okay, yeah, crouch and jump, basically. Yeah, that's the key to get out of most sticky situations. Okay. Sweet. I don't know why you have to walk and sell your personal inventory when you can trade from space, basically. But I guess they wanted to give a reason for you to go inside these large space stations that look kind of 1980s cheesy. Like, they're going to have this type of camera in whatever, right? Like, come on. We have near faster than light travel, and you're going to have a camera that looks like that. Yeah, okay. We have a holographic screen, and they're cheap enough that we can just put them everywhere. Come on. Come on. We'll see. We'll see if we break up. Yeah. Well, I'll be laughing when this goes up, right? So, I got lots of money now. I could get another ship. Ooh. Okay, where's the nearest shipyards? Dust factory. I don't want dust. I want to blow up some pirate ships for cash. You know, the huge. Destroy the enemy of mankind, you know? That old chestnut. Yeah, that volume is just garbage. Yeah. Yeah, if you're risk adverse, GME is still going to be a pain in your ass, right? Is that a giant crystal? Holy crap, I think it is. Whoa, what's this? Oh, it's an ice asteroid. I was like, wow, tons of money. No, that's just a pointy ass asteroid. Disappoint. I'd be rich. Oh, someone's shooting me. Ah. Oh shit. Whoa, abort. Ah, fuck. Who's shooting at me? No, I'm gonna blow up. Oh, good thing I have sound on, so I heard that happening. Shit. I'm about to blow up. Lame. Yeah, I don't have any audio, or it's very quiet, so I don't come over the mic. So I didn't even hear that I was getting shot at. That's what I get for stopping on the ice. Do, 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 do. Yeah, you could do a last minute play. That definitely has been good to us. see how GME is doing. Yeah, they're still pissing. We're about 50-50 for the overall markets. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Yeah, but we don't know if it's hit its bottom yet. Tis but a mystery. It looks like it finished, but right now we're just kind of doing nobody. Excuse me. Nobody wants to trade, so we're kind of just dwindling off into nothingness kind of deal. We should get support from that line if we go down to the bottom, but I'm hoping there'll be a turnaround before we get there. Ugh. Ugh, man. But this will give us day 2 after the crash, so tomorrow should probably be the last day if today is not the last day. So I think by end of week we should be probably in the clear. Right now today is just neutral. It's neither up nor down, so that's good for now. I'm guessing 6 months, Howard. I don't really know, but that was my earlier musing. It looks like we're about 6 months out, because if we were a year out, we'd already be $30. So $10 is reasonable for summer. So with a little bit of pandemic setback, you know, you're now pushing into the fall, right? So 11 and 12 is a little too much. Um, but 11 is still like, sorry, 14 is too much. 11 is discount time, right? So I don't know the time frame that the major investors are thinking of, but it's definitely not a year, 12 months. Um, and winter is what, 8 months away? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Now, did Cinemark take a nosedive at the same time? That I think I checked, but I'm not sure. But it should be. If Cinemark's not showing the same problems as us, then that's something I should look into. Because that means something is up. Okay. So this little arrow is going to go here. I just got to go a little farther forwards, and bingo. Excellent docking system. I love it. Yeah. I could be wrong. Like, I don't know. I don't know at all what they're thinking. The fact that we have like such low volume, like we're just getting a 5 here, right? It shows that no one's giving a crap, right? So what does that mean? Like they're all in for the long haul, I guess. I mean, no one's selling, so are they just holding? And then you get the few sellers here and there that are impatient, so they're just riding it out. Because I mean, if they weren't riding it out, we'd be back down to zero, right? So obviously, there's some level of the buyers are holding. We're all holding, right? So we can discern that from this. I might disconnect. I'm just walking to the other side of the house to get a charger. But yeah, it's not. I don't know what to say here. Very obvious what's going on. Like I haven't really ever traded a stock that goes off and on like AMC has. It has its fast days and its slow days, but it has constant slow, right? Because it's moving in and out of portfolios. People are doing business. There's all this crap, right? But ours is literally like off and on. And so to me, that's mighty weird. Um, but my previous experiences with cannabis, which was a hype, and an Alibaba IPO, which was an IPO, and that shit doesn't slow down. It just takes off for like a month. However, Roblox here is pretty dead. So, I don't know. But yeah, it's just very confusing to me. Yeah. Yeah, the sellers don't want it to go down because if they're selling for a profit, they want it to go up. The only person that would ever want a share price to go down is a short seller. But I don't see the future. Like, you're going to short sell this down to what? And then eventually, if you wait too long, it's going to be $30. So then you lose double your money. Like, yeah. Yeah, this black line is not a good line to bust, no. This first black line is the worst one. This one will have a bunch of support. It's not going to free fall because we're going to have some support here. If we get below 1088, then we could drop down to 1023. I'll probably have to sell if we get to 1088. I'll bail most, if not all, my position because obviously she's going for a ride. So we'll see. Yeah, no, we have a little bit. It's not as bad as you were thinking there, Wager. The free fall was between the two black lines, but that line is the support. So roughly, it's not an exact line. Ooh. Oh, sweet. I want Bear playing a guitar as my logo. I love it. Sweet. That's definitely a Polish thing. Warjack, I believe, the bear. Very popular bear. Ooh, I'm a lieutenant second grade. Why, thank you. Here we go. Can I buy people? She doesn't have a photo. All right. Sweet. Well, it's telling me I can buy people here, but I don't know how. Get out of the ship. Choose the Pento. I'm seeing if there's a auto navigation. I'm guessing it's wanting me to select one of these people, but I can't afford these guys. Holy crap. Oh, -5? Oh, they're called the scales. Okay. Okay. Apparently we're not that friendly. That guy's going to spray down our ship. Let's see. Maybe I can buy them from here. So we are bouncing off the black line, so that's good. Ooh, security office. With what the hell's on your head? Oh boy, kids must laugh at you. So he's nearly worthless, but I can hire him. Oh, wow, okay. Geez, be that way. Yeah, tough crowd. I don't know what to do. Yeah, it should be here. But yeah, and I can't. So if we look at the ship in component mode, see I can't trade off the crewman. Oh, yes I can. Can I? No, it won't let me adjust it. Yeah. On mine, there's no tombstones. At least on the minute chart. Yeah, I can't do anything here. I gotta go to a wharf. Wonder where the nearest one is. I can always ask. Come on. It won't let me communicate? Why won't it let me communicate? Here we go. Interact with. Request. Where is the conversation tool? Okay, guess not. Yeah, mine's showing, I mean, it all depends on, I guess, how tight you are, but mine's showing penny spreads here. Are you in the 1 minute clock? the markets are getting a little less blood red. That's good. Whoa, dodge that one. Yeah, if Cinemark is reflecting the same as us, then that's good news. Nothing to worry about. My guess is that they are similar because you can see the sectors, the markets, the indexes are all red except for the Nasdaq. And the UK isn't doing great, and Germany's doing okay. So there's definitely a blanket of depression. But I think we're amplified a bit, which is why you're seeing another 10%, even though we lost 10% yesterday, because of the pandemic would hurt us doubly hard. But mine's not Active Trader Pro. Mine's Unpro version. Why am I going backwards? Why is that going up? What the hell? That number's getting bigger, but I'm flying towards it. I'm super confused. What the hell? It's behind me. What the fuck is going on? What the? This is so weird. The hell was that? The game's telling me to fly. Okay. So I gotta go this way. Yeah. Okay. But it's saying go this way, but that's not where it is. I am sir. This game's got glitched. Yeah, it's telling me to drive into oblivion when I can't do that. It doesn't actually exist there. Oh, what the weird fuck. Okay, so or maybe I'm reading this wrong. Okay, a little more to the right. Is that the right direction? No, that's backwards. So it's here? Yeah, this game lacks a lot of polish. Like, I shouldn't have to friggin' every time I hit M, dial back to myself. Obviously, I need to relation myself, so it's this way. Okay. Weird. Yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping we can get some distance off that black line, but I mean, the volume did kick up in that last bit there, but it didn't do a good enough job of getting any height. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Being blindsided when you're a new trader is the worst because you don't know what's going on, and so you scramble. Right now, like I don't know what's going on as to why we're overly reacting, but it's possibly because we're a hype stock. We're the first thing that people take their money out when there's fear. So if the markets turn red, we'll be the first to take the impact. So we'll get hurt the most, basically. You can think of it that way as well. Um, that's fine. So, but you have to weigh it against our potential growth. So if that's true, as soon as this negativity is over, we'll basically slingshot upwards. Oh, I want this one. So, yeah, we'll see. But, it's just hard. Yeah, it's hard to go through the motions. So, and I'm about to get shot through space. Pew. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm still watching it, even though I'm playing this game. I have to keep watching it because you can't just walk away from it. Oh, come on. There we go. The equivalency of a highway. Vroom. Surprised there's no asteroids except for maybe that one. Oof. All right. Seems dangerous. This is a long highway. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I haven't been this way before. Okay. Normally the highways are not this long or straight. Looks like I'm going into oblivion. Yup. It's... oh geez. I'm being shot into oblivion. Oh, look, there's some gas clouds which can hold a whole host of bad things. What do we got out here? Asteroids. Let's put our scanners on. Let's see what we can see. Woof. It's a dense asteroid cloud. Oh, we got friendlies. Somebody trading food. Just like Skyrim, it's always a smart idea to run around the edges of a map. Where's that gas cloud? There's that one, and then there's a white one. Where are you, gas cloud? Oh, right here. So which direction is that? Oh yeah, it's further forwards. Well, let's do a long range scan to see if it's full of baddies. No. But then of course nebulas are horrible for scanners. They're essentially the equivalency of a forest in space to hide your troops. Okay, we're still doing okay, but I wish we were higher. Oh, there is something in this gate. See that? I can't recognize what it is, but it looks like it's a jump gate. See if it echoes. Nope. Now let's go check it out. Okay, that's good news. So we'll see the effects probably here. But maybe it'll save us from our unholy damnation. Okay, that was an ice crystal. There should be something out here, I would think. Developers just don't put random dust clouds, right? They're trying to hide something. Hmm. If my last name was Yellen, I'd probably get it changed. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just yelling. And that's your t-shirt? Don't be mad. Get yelling. Elect me to Senate. Okay, there's a friendly kestrel out here. There is an unknown station out here. Oh, hidden station. Okay. Well, let's check that out. So the markets are going flat, undecided. Oh, another shitty dust factory. Yeah. Yep. That's a good analogy. It's basically, I can just redraw this line. It's basically bouncing along the water, and if it keeps doing that, it's going to go bounce, 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 flat crash, right? Like we're just treading water to a crash here. But oh, it's the oh yeah, actually, aren't we supposed to have a few more house panels on GameStop? I've completely forgot about that. I might have missed a bunch since I stopped caring. It was really cool for like a week, and then I was like, fuck it. Although that was a hilarious. I reclaim my time. Yes or no? Yes or no? Tell me where you planted the bomb. It was like so good. Grandstanding, but hilarious. I'm so gonna use that when we go back to real work. Yes or no? But I don't. I reclaim my time. Just cut them right off, and then post a meme of Principal Skinner. Pathetic. Just send it to him in his email. You are weak. Yeah. Well, you're going to need to see an increase in volume, so no good. Markets are looking positive. Yep, they're signaling positive. They'll probably say something like, don't worry about the pandemic. Europe's on its own. YOLO 360, spring break, no scope. Do a shout out to Poon Slayer 5000. To my homie Poon Slayer, keep it real, bro, at spring break. And then, the stocks will just go right up. Oh, oh, oh. Shit, just about. Oh, I did take a bit of a hit there. Well, I don't know. The House at least gets stuff done, I think, where the Senate's kind of grandstanding silly people. But, I mean, not to go on about American politics, but the idea of a republic is cool and all, and that's the Greek model. But the problem with it is that if your elected officials are not, or if your population is not smart enough to elect smart people, but in turn elect people that sympathize with their level of intelligence and their skills, even the Greeks knew it was basically you're racing to the bottom, right? You got idiots electing idiots who then elect idiots that make policy so that more idiots can get elected. Versus the Greeks, where smart people will elect smart people, and if you're not smart enough, you're not allowed to elect people. So they removed the democracy. If you weren't smart enough to play, you're cut, which of course is a lot better. So this is a X4, which is essentially space, diplomacy, resources, combat, and something else. It's like an X3 game. I think it's diplomacy. Yeah, diplomacy, economy, and combat, I think. Or building. Yeah. Anyways, so you can build like a star base and send out minions to collect money and stuff. And oh, that's looking good. Nice. That's definitely responding good to the news. It's a good thing you gave us a heads up, Werger. Or I'd be going, what's going on? And then I just quickly Google. So I'm just flying around looking for sparkly crystals on these asteroids to give me lots of money so I can buy things, I guess. And try not to get blown up by angry, what is it? Angry robots, I think. I think the main enemy is, oh yes, yes they are. So humans basically sent out tribes to colonize that old chestnut, and the ships, because they were out for so long, became sentient, and those ships revolted, and then those ships started building ships, and now they're their own race. But the AI in the ships basically had long enough to, and they were alone long enough, I guess, why humans were in cryo. I don't really know the lore of this game too well. I just have my scanners up looking for bad guys. Oil went down. It went down yesterday, and today it's recovering. I don't know the Brent crude, how far in the future it is. I think it's a month. Oil is pretty quickly turned over. Gasoline is like less than a week in the United States. So the gas that's produced is consumed in under a week. Because it has such a low shelf life, I think it's under a month it stays stable. Or I think you can push it to 3 months, but the quality starts to go. So they have a huge turnover on gasoline products. But that's kind of impressive. Like, you can pull something out of the ground, it'll sit inside a storage tank for, oil can sit forever. Crude oil can sit for, I'd like to say years, but I think it's like a year. And I'm reading a book on oil right now, but I haven't got more than like a few pages in. And then but once you refine it into naphtha, oil, different types of oil, and it's no longer sweet or sour crude, well, I think those are your two choices, which is basically how much sulfur's in it. And the majority of the world's oil is sour, and the majority of the U.S. oil is sweet, and I think the Middle East oil might be sweet as well. And then it's easy to take the sulfur out, but it's an extra cost. Whereas if you're digging up sweet oil straight out of the ground, then you get more money technically. But anyways, long story short, once you break it down into little thingies and you take out the sulfur if you have to, then it rapidly destabilizes. But anyways, that's a little bit of a side tangent. The whole thing about watching the oil, though, let's say it's a week into the future, or maybe a couple months into the future, because a week seems really short, but it does update frequently, so maybe it is a week, is that they're forecasting just like we are
Our thing represents the share price immediately, but that share price is forecasted psychologically how far down the road, let's say 6 months. So if we start to see trouble 6 months ahead, our share price will reflect that. Now we're trying to make money off the AMC, so we care, but with oil, we don't care. But it gives us an indication that maybe less people are going to be on the road. There's going to be less consumption. So the people that know what's going on are detecting that oil will be less valuable for some reason. And so that's why it pays to pay attention to it, because it will give you a heads up that smarter people than us are forecasting something, optimism or pessimism on the horizon. And if no one is getting out of their house, how are they getting to these theaters, right? If no one's using oil, then no one's making films, making DVDs. They're not making car trips. They're not going. So they're thinking basically the more red we go in oil, the longer the pandemic is going to continue, or the worst countries are going to recover because they won't consume as much, right? So that's kind of what we can glean from what is it called? The oil index. And you can do the same thing with sea shipping. So that's the Baltic Dry, I believe. And then that basically is a measure of how much is being shipped, I believe in tonnage. And then basically if that goes down the shitter, which it actually has been for a while, then it means they're shipping other means, like different ways, or air transportation is becoming, or land transportation is becoming more popular than sea, which means imports and exports are pretty much pooched. Now Europe's, can ship by land, right? In North America, we can do Mexico, America, Canada, but anything from China is generally sea-based because it's one of the most economical ways to transport anything of, that extreme amount, I guess. Um, but actually, I'm curious now. I'm going to just park my ship for a second. I haven't looked at the Brent. I think it's the Brent. No, Brent crude is it's the Baltic. Brent crude is the oil. Oh, that's cool. Baltic. Let's say dry. Nope. Well, it happens. BA Baltic. Where? I'm gonna have to Google this. Google, where art thou? Baltic Dry. Yeah, the Baltic Dry Index. BDIY. Why the hell is it not on here? BDIY. Oh. Yeah, little fucker, you won't show it to me. Okay. So it does exist. Bloomberg has it. Yeah. I was pretty sure I wasn't crazy. So the Baltic Dry Index is up 1% today. But what is it over, if we look at it over 5 years? We're back to about the start of 2020 levels. But it actually has been on an increase. I don't know what it looks like after 5 years, but I know it was tanking, especially after going into 2018. It wasn't good. We're almost three times. So it went down about as low as 800 in the mid 2020. It was down to about 800, and now we're just batting 2,319. So we're on a tear. But yeah, we were declining going into 2017, and then we kind of started to go up a little bit to 1,400. Then it tanked in 2019, tanked again in 2020, down to like 800, and then now we're back up. Okay, so that means the economies are thinking things are getting better. And I guess actually maybe what happened too in 2020, it tanked because of the pandemic. But what happened is that they immediately realized that Amazon still needs stuff to sell. So they were worried that the pandemic was going to be world ending. And then it turned out people are just still going to spend, just in a different way. So that would have been a cool power play. Probably made a killing off of that. Here, I'll send the link here to the stream. But that's a good one to, if you're looking at global economies, right? Let's get back to this. Ugh, it's painful to watch. This is going to be one of my worst streams for viewership, but can't blame them. It's a little bit Deadsville. So I'm looking for little sparkles or crystals that are sticking out from, they're usually very well hidden. And it's probably going to be impossible for you guys to see because it's small. So, yeah. Welcome back, Cedar. No, I said from day one, I'll run this stream even if there's 0 people. Well, maybe not if there's 0 people, because what's the point? But the membership doesn't matter, because I have to look at this chart anyways. But I made no, what's it called? Assurances that the quality will be good. Because, yeah, like right now, there's nothing to really talk about. We're going to bounce on this black line, but we're going so friggin' slow. So until we see a turnaround, which, yeah, it's taken forever. Oh, that might be a crystal right there. Nope. Looked like one. Sad pandas. What about mom? A person to lie to you? Tell you that everything's going to be all right? That your degree in fine arts and your 12 years at university were well spent? That your master's in philosophy will help you at McDonald's? Yeah. Oof. Damn. 10 times your money since 317. It's pretty good. Oh, yes. Well, that's how my stream started, right? It was mom and 10 cats. So I was just projecting the love my mom has for me. No, my mom's good. Don't worry, son. You'll be great. You know, your master's in philosophy is useful. Doing the job that you are doing. Yeesh. But Ma, I'm a space pilot. Oh, that's good, son. Yeah, liberal studies. Yeah. I don't know what the joke one is now. It used to be liberal arts, which is like, what the hell is that? And
Oh, it's just a general whatever course, and you got a master's in a general whatever. Like, oh boy. Yeah, fine arts. Excuse me. Proof that universities are about the money. Still bouncing. One day we'll be free. Free of this channel. And by channel, I mean the technical and not my channel. We're not here. We're not imprisoned. Well, you guys might not be. I sure am. Is that a... No, that's not. Yeah, I'm trying to mine some crystals. Good way to make cash, but they're pretty hard to find. I don't even know that they're out here. I don't know enough about this game. Yeah, a bachelor in science. I got a BS. I'm a doctor in being a bachelor. Oh, you're a Doctor D or Doctor B. Yeah, a doctorate in doctoring. Doctor D. Give him the doctoring. Yeah, I remember them when that was a joke. I prescribe you vitamin D. Giggity. That was a good one. Oh, nice. I am not seeing any crystals as we whiz by. Oh, what about that one? What do we has there? Nope. Sad pandas. Well, this talk that they're giving us didn't seem to go over well. They were happy for a second, and now we're unsure if we like them. At least we're not getting new lows. Our bottom is going upwards. So if we zoomed out, those are your three soldiers. Not too bad. Should probably get back on that highway. This is quite the distance. I think it's right hand rule. Demby crystals. What about, oh, that's a station. Ah, crap. Wrong way. Wrong way. Oof. So the highway has you going at 25,000 meters per second? Holy crap. Half the aliens speak British. So, left hand rule. All right. The hell did I hit? Come on. There we go. Some long ass highway. Maybe I'll go check out over there. I wonder if that's on the planet or if that's in the sky. I guess I'll find out in a second. Nope. So that huge thing of volume, but we didn't move anywhere, that's not a good sign. But our volume's been pretty low, so yeah, it's on the planet. That was a volume of 5,000, so not much. Yeah, it's on the planet. Oh, I see what this is trying to do. It wants me to use the jump gate to get over there. Got it. Jesus, this guy's big. Alright. Any crystals? No, you disappoint me. Everything seems to be in one piece. I'm playing X4. Just like it's a space simulator, just to waste time. And I'm playing it on a controller, so that's why I'm kind of flying like a doofus. I don't use controllers. I think I want this one. Nope. Ugh. Get over here. Warp me, Smithers. Punch it, Chewy. Now we're heading back to the line on low volume. We're almost 80% through the day. Maybe 70. 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, just past 50. Alright, where does this jump gate go? A nice travel system they got here. So I think these are human made, and these are old tech that they don't know how it works. And then people have been blowing them up. These ones actually warp you, where the other ones fire you at high speed. Come on. What? Alright. That's looking good. Where are we now? Now we're heading back down to the line. Paranid. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, that's cool. They have a trading station right on the other end of a gate. That kind of makes sense. So you'd put a defense station, probably. Yeah, right there. There's a defense station. And a trading post right at your proverbial border, right? Nice. Okay, I want to head back here. So it wants me to fly to that jump gate. Oh, what? It wants me to go. No, that's not right. I want to go up here. What the? I'm confused why it wants me to go over there. There's the highway that still works. We could just take the long way. Yeah, let's take the long way. Yeah. It's nothing too eventful today. We're just bouncing off of the support line at the bottom here. So, nothing to write home about yet. We're hoping that we're not going under this line, but the volume, it's gotten better, but the volume was garbage this morning. I can zoom out. It was just garbage. So, shows that there's no sentiment to sell and there's no sentiment to buy. So, kind of expected after a crash. It's kind of a positive thing. No one wants to sell, but then the people that are scared don't want to buy. So that works. Okay. So this is a right-hand one. What the friggin' crazy shit. Okay. Yeah, and this highway goes right to the jump gates, which is awesome. So you just keep going sector to sector. Yeah, so I really don't know what's going on. We're just kind of waiting for a change to happen. Because we're basically in an in-between period. from a previous crash, announcement of more lockdowns. So we just kind of have to get that off of us before we can start growing again. Where am I? Okay, I'm in the profit center alpha. Yeah, yeah. No, we don't need a fire sale, but it helps. I'd prefer if we stay up and don't come down. But yeah, holding's fine. I don't think we're screwed until we get about another dollar down. If we went down to 10 something today, then I would probably start getting rid of a bit of my positions because it's a little too scary for me. Hmm, that's kind of cool. So when I hit this warp gate, I'm going to appear over here, so I miss all of this. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, see that? That's not great. They're trying to get under the line because everything. Oh, I gotta get out of the. Yeah, GME is getting better. Dow's increasing slightly. It's still kind of meh. Sweet. Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, I I made a bad trade going into this crash because I was like, oh look, it's gonna improve. Maybe we'll have a little bit of down, but evidently it's a little bigger.
Um, but I'm glad I helped out somebody. I mean, I do know what I'm doing for the most part, but you can't predict the market. So I know that's kind of a catch-all, but anyone says they know what's going on, you know, you can't be confident. Well, I guess you can be somewhat confident, but you can't be absolute. You can't be sure. Yeah, but you can be fairly sure, which I guess is confidence. So, but yeah, I'm glad it paid out. Your skills apparently are still good. Yeah, I think I'm up 67% in the last 3 months, or the last month. Yeah, last month. So that's kind of as long as I've been doing this. But you don't lose anything until you sell, right? So this is just a setback, which is why I'm flying a spaceship around, because I just have to wait before I can become an active trader again. Plus, these kind of days, it's not really worth trading because you don't know if it's going to stop. So you kind of just want to let this bad boy settle down, which is what it looks like people are doing because the volume's just garbage. So I'm guessing all the buyers that don't know how to short sell, and you can't really short sell today anyways because I think we're still protected from yesterday. So you're basically well, you can short sell, but only on an uptick, right? But anyways, point being is I think for the common retail investor that does the most of the motions to this stock, they're basically waiting and seeing, and I think that's why the volume and the stock price is reflecting that. There may have been a little bit of a sell-off, but yeah, who knows? I can't really predict the why, so we'll just have to let this run out. But the good news is if this is indeed the bottom, then we're basically doing a large U, and then we're back to neutral by the end of day. And when we get to about here, maybe, then we could start doing something like this. But we have to kind of get rid of the fear of the pandemic, the markets keeping us down. The market's starting to improve. We also have GME being a bum to some extent. This one's a small guy. And then we also have that huge crash. So that's from 3 days ago, 2 days ago. So we still have to deal with this, and that's this. So this one we may have paid. There's 2 days. 1, 2. And then this one here is 1 day ago. Okay, so 1 day ago. So anyways, all that's kind of weighing on us. But the biggest one is the pandemic, this one here. Oh, and the treasury yields. But the treasury yields go into the market. So that's the yields. They're part of that. Same with the pandemic to some extent. The pandemic affects the market, but it also directly affects us as well, since we are not a pandemic-proof stock. Oh, nothing, Sarah. It's just a down day. Yeah, we're all riding it out. Most people are just kind of checking back time to time. So it's give me 1 second here. I got an email. Sorry for the late reply. Uh, okay, good stuff. Okay. Um, Yeah, I do on the side management for the trains that go in my city here. So I monitor their behavior. And apparently they had two trains driving on the same track at one station. So the train would come in on one end and then I guess switch over when it left and the so they basically closed one lane and the trains are alternating in and confused the crap out of somebody and they sent me an email. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just yeah, waddling around till this gets finished. Yeah. Mm. I have no idea what I'm doing in this game, so if you've played it before, excuse the noobishness. This thing has an incredible learning curve, and it has clunky UI, so it doesn't help. Um, so if I, how do I sell somebody? Oh, there we go. Do I get money for selling somebody? Nope, I can just fire them. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm down quite a bit. The fake account bid from yesterday, 11,000. So it's a bit of dollars, 11,000 US. So I'm probably down around 8,000 or so. Um, can I buy ships here? Close. Buy ships. Okay. Medium ship. Medium mineral miner. Okay. Okay. That does not look like a medium ship, considering the small version of it. Oh, not this one. That one. There's the small version of it. And then I'm flying this guy because I didn't have a choice. And those are your cargo. So, ooh, the heavy fighter looks good. Kind of a X-wing kind of look, or the TIE Advanced. Hmm. All right. Well, how much would it cost me to get a mineral miner? So that's a medium. That's definitely a medium, yeah. 'Cause that's how big it is. That's the crew. Oh, you get a deck and everything. I like it. Oh, we have a plummet. I can check. Let's take a look. FREQ. Oh, yeah. Oh, 75%, eh? Yeah, they bombed yesterday. So today's the 23rd. So they bombed yesterday too. Hold on. Let's look at the dailies and auto adjust. Yeah, so this was probably the negative warning sign, but wait for it. It's going to go off the chart as soon as I get over to it. Okay, we're about to go off the chart. There we go. Yeah, so yesterday it wasn't doing that well either. It went down 10, 9, 11, 12. This must not be the one. That's a crazy ass plummet. They're not coming back from that one. Look at how low it is. They've wiped out
They've wiped out more than they were ever worth. Oh boy. So they've gone off the charts bad. What happened to them? They must have new data on the 23rd. No benefit. One confirms improvement. So I guess that's it right there. I don't know. Either way, okay, so back in February, they said that they can help hearing loss with their drug. So that's here. Yeah, there. And then they come back and they say, no, the drug doesn't work. Boom. That's got to be a major retail or institutional investor. Yeah, 12 million when they normally trade half a million. Rip. Well, yep. That fucking sucks, eh? The Nifty 50. Eh. I forgot about the Nifty. Yeah, they don't talk about it that much anymore. Although I don't watch a lot of TV. What am I? AMC. I'll go back to. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Yeah, imagine we went back to below 2 in one day. Oh, sweet Jesus. But the likelihood of that happening is beyond zero. Almost impossible. Yeah. Yeah, biotech is definitely a 50-50 gamble. I've been trying to get into biotech, but I don't feel confident enough to know, who's the winners. And as veterans will tell you or have told me, it's not about trying to pick the winners. You could pick the winners and try to go for like the home run, but what you're really trying to do is just catch the ones that are going to get popular. So you get in early when they're worth nothing, and then you get out when they're worth something, and then you don't stay around for the home run, right? Yeah, so, and that's pretty good because you can automate that. You can just have it buy up all the new up and comings, put $1,000 in every single one, and when the horse wins, you win big, offsetting all your losses, right? But yeah, I haven't quite aced that yet. I think that's better suited for more robotic stuff. So this is good. This might be too early, but at least we're showing some signs of life here. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that would be what I describe going nuclear. So that's like Hiroshima level nuclear. It's gone. It's just frozen barren wasteland because that one went below their starting share price. So they're worth less than they were when they started, plus all that growth. The company just got wiped. The board of directors are like, I don't even want to know what the boardroom looks like today, right? Like they're all shitting bricks. Like, fuck. Oh, we have a multi-million-dollar company. You wake up, you have a multi-thousand-dollar company. And fuck. And then all the debt that they owe, and like, Jesus, I don't even, just thinking about it gives me shivers. I'm like, yeah, so bad. Can I afford this thing? So far so good. Currently missing basic stuff. Yeah, no shit. It doesn't need to have a shield, does it? Somebody is hammering my wall. Probably should give it a shield. Oh, this thing takes turrets. That's nice. Oh, there we go. Mining drill. Okay, so what is it requiring? I guess shields are mandatory. Currently edited ship is missing. Mandatory marked in red. Oh, okay. Thrusters are mandatory. Flight, long distance, scanning software, and a basic scanner. So I'm looking at, and I need a captain. Okay, how's that much is that going to cost me? Where's the captain on this list? I guess he's free. Yeah, yeah, I agree, Daryl. Yeah. So this might, yeah, this might just be a U right to end of day. Well, hopefully we get a little bit of jump before end of day. But again, it could be worse. So far, so good. So this is going to cost me $310. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me again. Do I have to have engines? I guess I do. Balls. Alright, I need some more money. Before I can get a second ship. Yay. Could get a really cheap miner. This guy's 1,200. See what he costs fully decked out. No. Okay, so this one is not much cheaper. But I can afford it if I don't give it a weapon. With a weapon, I need 80,000. 52,000. Okay. Guess I gotta go shopping. Welcome back, Quinn. No, the whole market's been red today. We're not, there's markets just starting to recover from this morning. So, yeah, she got spooked. I didn't expect really this much of a drop, but I did expect kind of what we did today, but at a higher level. So I was expecting kind of 11, 12 territory today, but, whatever. Somebody in the pre-market decided to bail. So we got what we got. But at least we're not continuingly going down. So we'll find out probably right now or right about here if we're going to crash further. If we start to rise up, then that should be the end of this. Yeah, but you can't predict these things, right? Hindsight's always 2020. Everyone would have said, "Oh, I shoulda, coulda, woulda," except you didn't because you didn't see the signals and
at the time it didn't seem that big of a risk, blah, 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 blah. So you would have done the exact same thing with the exact same scenario. So yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. It's good to take note of why you did what you did. And if it's a bad behavior, then bail. But it didn't crash any further. So did you really lose any money? No. Is it a day of your time wasted? Yeah. And you missed out on 20%. Fine. So keep that in mind for next time, but you're still okay. No, I don't think you can have a squeeze after a 20% reduction. Now, what could happen though is if short sellers have piled in and we just rapidly rebound, then the shorts get squeezed out. The small shorts, the long term shorts may then panic, and you may actually get like Volkswagen did. You kind of got a dip. They piled back in, I presume. Then when it went up, it basically triggered the squeeze. So I would say no, but if we come out of this like swinging, like 30%, 40%, then there's a light chance to medium chance, depending on how many people, or you could even say a high chance, depending on how many people piled in, right? How much of this is people selling or shorts? So we don't know, right? But I expect our return to be gradual. The markets will go green, the shorts will cover their positions, take their small amounts of profit, or 20% profit if they were all the way at the top there, right? So I don't know. So every squeeze I've been in has never had a drop beforehand. Um, Usually it's rapid days of growth. So if the stock normally moves, let's say 4% on a good day, then when it goes up 20%, that's going to spook the shorts because they just lost 20%, right? And if the next day is another 20%, they're out 40. They got to get out because they've lost half their money. Um, so now they're starting to panic, right? So you need kind of that quick. You don't have time to think to get them to make bad decisions, um, or well, make the right decision late, I guess. But usually a squeeze is everyone rushing to the exit. So you have to have the conditions to trigger that, basically. So, but I would say, yeah, unless we picked up a bunch of shorts, I don't see us triggering a squeeze anytime soon. And I always comment how the viewership of this channel is directly linked to how AMC is doing. So the last 2 days have been my lowest viewership. We hit 20 right at the bottom of this crash right here. And it makes sense. I'm waiting for Roblox. So Roblox I'm actually following, so I can actually comment on it. I'm waiting for it to go down to about $23. It's too overpriced. Um, if it stays overpriced, then maybe I'll buy in. But the current price, I'm not touching it. And I think you're going to see a steep and steady. Oh, I think that's a crystal. Is that a crystal? Nope. Um, you're going to see a retraction soon from it because you can see it's already stalling if we take a look at it. Oh, it just got a big, well, somewhat big sell-off. Like if we go back a month, right? This is Roblox. Okay. So, it started at 45, gapped up, yeah, whatever. It goes, but it's already like immediately showing weakness, weakness.
Then it takes off because it wasn't enough to go down. Okay, but then you get huge weakness. So it clearly this is too high, and we've seen robots control the price like right there. The price didn't move for almost a whole day right there, um, and now we're seeing it kind of decline. So I want to see it do a really good drop, and then I'll buy back in or buy in for the first time. But to me, I think it's too pricey. Yeah. I'm hoping we're going to do something like this. So here's the U shape, but this one kind of had a jump in the middle. So we might have a dip down, maybe, but I'm hoping we'll do something like this and then a gap up once this garbage gets over with, because this isn't too bad. We kind of had a dead cat here, but we got killed by the overnight. We would have probably went for a bit, had a dip, leveled out, and stayed up here. But I guess for whatever reason overnight, bad things, somebody sold. Because on a thinly traded market, it's easy to bring the price down. You just have to buy a bunch and you'll get a bad price. But if your objective is to drive the price down because you're the Illuminati, then maybe that's the thing you want to do. But of course, I don't prescribe to that. So, mm-hmm. The company is worth negative $230 million every quarter. Legend. The company does not make a profit um, at the moment. They bring in something like $1 billion or whatever, but they don't. Oh shit. Good. But they don't actually come out with money at the end of it all. The only reason they're actually solvent is because investors have been dumping money into them. But we all know how that goes. If the investors stop or there's any bump in the road, you have a company that doesn't know how to make money and they are screwed. So that's why I'm kind of waiting for them to go down in price. Because, yeah. I mean, Facebook, when they first started, oh, there's a purple one. Crystals, crystals for everyone. Um, when Facebook first started, they didn't make any money either, right? Because you got to spend money to make money. That's the whole, like, credo of modern tech. But the argument is, okay, yeah, that's cool and all, but you've been around for a while. You're not showing, excuse me, good behaviors, not good financial behaviors. So why should I trust you, right? You might as well just, I might as well invest with somebody else. Like, you have to show me you're worth that money, that you're going to do good work with that money, because there's tech unicorns all the time, and they turn out to be turds. You know, eh, they're not true unicorns. I don't know what the derogatory term would be. Turdicorns? But, yeah. Anyways. Oh, wow. The sound of someone cutting grass. I guess spring is here. I haven't heard that in a while. Well, those hopefully, see, the problem with options is you can't wait it out, right? But that's what you get for gambling with options. But hopefully you put them out far enough, right? But who the hell could have saw this pandemic coming, right? Well, the lockdowns coming. I mean, but I've been saying that for like almost a month now. That's our biggest risk. But if this is what the biggest risk can do to our stock, we're not doing so bad, right? I mean, the only thing that could happen now that is worse as the U.S. announces federal closures, right? Or it turns out the vaccine is useless or something like that. So that's pretty much the only thing I can think of, that aside from like the CEO, financial embezzlement, crime, all that sort of stuff. Um, we don't have that much room to go down, so that's good. Well, yeah, AMC's worth about $5. Oh, more crystals. Um, yeah, it's worth somewhere between $1 to $5. You could do the math since they just gave you the earnings. So I think the company's worth something like a negative $1.36 per share. So they're still losing money. Um, so they're technically worth nothing on the stock market. But if you ignore that, they say the fair price is probably $1 to $5. But I think it's higher now that we've cleared the debt. But it depends on if you're measuring completely on fundamentals or if you're factoring human. Because if you're purely fundamentals, the company's worth $0. If they liquefied all their assets, all their buildings, turned everything into money, the company would have like a billion something dollars. You could then divide that against the share price, which the shares are over a billion already, aren't they? I think we have over a billion shares. So you basically are looking at $1 a share if the company liquefied all of its physical assets. But you have to put in the factor that they generate money, they have a name brand, they're important, blah, 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 blah. And all of that adds intangible value, to use proper terms, tangible and intangible value. Or fungal, that's another word. Wish this game was multiplayer. You could hide inside craters. When I used to play Freelancer, I played multiplayer, and I had a small squadron, and we would hide on the back of asteroids. So we'd have a scout that was like weakly armed, doesn't fight, just very quick, and he would just go out there with full scanners, and then he'd get chased, and we would hide behind asteroids so we don't get picked up. And then we'd come out of nowhere and shoot him in the back and hopefully win. And you can do the same thing in Freelancer with nebulas. You'd hide in a gas cloud like this, and then as an unsuspecting like transporter's coming through, of course he comes with an escort because he's worried, and the escort's a dead giveaway that he's valuable. If you really don't want to get attacked by pirates, you kind of have to solo. As soon as you come with an armed guard, it's like, rob me, big arrows. So, you're quoting what? I don't know that in Latin. I think Q is such as is, maybe. So if you're just joining, I'm just wasting time driving around looking for minerals to sell while I wait for the stock to complete this giant U shape. It's just a slow day. Excuse me. Ah, Q Sarah means whatever will be, such as c'est la vie, such as life. Yep. Okay. So Q is whatever. Whoa. Yeah. Either way, I just want to see some independence from GME. We won't get the ups, but I really don't want to see the day when GME goes into the garbage can. That day is coming. And if it isn't, I'll eat my words, but it would take like an unbelievable miracle for GME to beat Steam and all the other stuff we talked about earlier in this stream. Like I can't even fathom how they're going to do it. If EA can't do it, Ubisoft can't do it, Epic can't do it, how the hell is GameStop of Shittyville going to beat Steam, become the digital platform of choice,
beat out Facebook, beat out Microsoft, beat out anybody else that's ever tried. Like, I mean, Steam is far from great, but it does what it's supposed to do. And, it doesn't take up much space. It's not annoying. It's not a total bullshit DRM. It's turning into kind of a stupid hype machine with, you can buy stickers and logos and crap with points, and it's really dumb. But, you know, that's their way of adding value when they can't, right? They can't add anything to the games, so they have to fluff up the box. But how is GameStop going to compete with that, right? So it's K Sarah Sarah. Okay. It's well, it's probably, is it Latin? Oh, you guys are getting a delay. I was talking about that like a minute ago. But yeah, if you look it up, it says whatever will be, and it's a song, and it's The Man Who Knew Too Much is when it showed up from Alfred Hitchcock. It's Spanish. Popularized the title expression. It's an English language phrase indicating cheerful fatalism, though its use in English dates back to at least the 16th century, and contrary to popular perception is not Spanish, and it's ungrammatical in that language. It was evidently formed by a word-for-word mistranslation of English. What will be, will be. Okay. So it's just a song title based off of Spanish, but is not correct Spanish. So it's not Latin, because I think Q in Latin is Q Latin. I think Q means and. Yes. Yeah, it means and in the suffix. Yeah, and it means with. That's where we get Q from, right? To queue up. Yeah, and with. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, K Sura Sura. Okay, cool. Interesting. I learned something today. Yeah, I'm not well versed in music. If you want to talk weaponry and warfare, I'm pretty good. Although my knowledge of firearms and all the military equipment, I think probably goes up to about 2008. The last 10 years I've kind of been busy with real work and just haven't been paying attention. But yeah, I can pretty much tell you any gun from the 80s going into probably 2000s, and then the last 2008's probably where I start to fade off with all the new weapons like the Chris Vector, the blackout rounds, all the guns that use them, all the modified. Well, I know the H&K families and stuff, but the 14s, the M or the M416 is probably the last time frame I'm well aware of. But yeah, such is. Yeah, I'm gonna be interesting to see the GME earnings call because they're gonna be all like, "Yeah, everything's great," but wait, there's more, and then someone's gonna yell, "Wow, that's a lot of damage," and then I'm gonna chuckle, and then we're gonna wake up to nuclear apocalypse or extreme joyous cheerful fatalism. Yeah, damn. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, was that a crystal? Come back here. I really hate these ore. I think these are ore rocks. No, they're empty rocks. They look like they have crystals. And it's just, no, it's just stupid. Yeah. Do. So we're just plodding along.
Absolutely garbage. Slow day. GME is doing the same thing. Dow's not having it. So we might get dragged down. We'll see. What's that? Oh, that's just rockin' light. Oh man, yeah. The RPD is it called? 5,000 or something like that. Yeah, yeah. Apparently the Assault on Tarkov or Escape from Tarkov does a very good P90. Most games don't do a P90 well because they don't get the rate of fire or the bullet spread accurate. Because of course they're games. Rainbow Six did decent for Raven Shield. The P90 I think had slightly lower rate of fire than its real counterpart, but the bullet spread was ridiculous on it. You fire for 2 seconds and you're hitting either side of the walls, where in real life that thing is like just death. The P90 is a pretty great gun minus the loading mechanism. That is the fatal flaw of the P90. But man, the Chris Vector, fuck, that is a gun. I think the Vector's now chambered in 9mm. First came out in 45, but oof, that is the recoil management, the shape, the loading, the size, like so good. Some people don't like when the like, especially American style. You want to have the magazine in front of the trigger kind of deal, so that you can load and all your little fancy moves and stuff. Um, but honestly, bullpup is seriously good design. But people do complain about how the recoil kicks it. But I think it's more they're just not used to it. Like having a longer barrel but in a smaller frame is excellent. And yeah, there is problems when you go prone, and if you're trying to use it like a battle rifle, I don't know if I would do a bullpup for like infantry that are going to be on the ground. But for close quarter combat, oh my god, all the benefits in a tiny package, so good. So yeah, the RCP90. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I knew it was crafty. I knew it was crafty. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll take a micro Tavor, an MTAR, or a Tavor 21 any day of the week. Unless I'm doing, I would say medium long range, and then you kind of want actually a belt fed. Oh, there's a crystal. You want a belt fed machine gun, or well, actually, let's say box fed. Belts are just annoying because you basically need rate of fire to make up for the fact that it's not that easy to hit things. Of course, video games make it easy, but try to do that when you're under fire or there's more than one guy and blah blah blah. So having a scoped machine gun is great. You just burst, 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 and you'll hit whatever you need to hit. Yeah, I'm sitting with 60K at yeah, same price actually. I'm in with you, puppy. We're riding the pain train together. Yeah. No, the P90 was smart. Like, how do you put all of these rounds, right? Teflon coated darts, basically, um, but without, having a magazine that goes to the friggin' floor. And so your tankers, because that's what it's made for, it's a personal defense weapon for tankers or crews, if you want to be more generic. And, oh, what's this? Do I know of this place? No, it's a secret place. I shall go investigate. Um, so yeah, anyways, but they're probably, if they're being attacked, right, they're probably going to just use one magazine. They'll never reload. They'll either be dead or kill what they have to deal with, right? So, or they're dead in the first place because the vehicle blew up. So it's a nice, it's a nice idea.
There's nothing to bang around. You just pick it up. You got 50 shots, figure it out, and good to go. So it's pretty good. You can set a stop loss, but it's going to be a limit. So the way it works is that when you go into uh, um, this looks dangerous. 1 second. Um, okay. Oh, okay. Peace and stability. What's this? Kill things for 20 minutes. Okay. That sounds like good. So basically, when you go into the after hours, think of it as kind of like there's a big board up. So there's a board with all the numbers, all the strike prices that you can have. And then if you want to trade in that market, you have to basically set a price, a limit, saying I will sell at this price or I'll buy at this price. So all a stop loss is that basically it's going to trigger a market order at this price. So that's your software doing that. I don't know if the stop loss order, gets sent to the market. I don't think the market knows what those are. It only understands a limit order and a market order. And a market order is just give me whatever available price, and a limit order is give me a price and no higher or no lower, depending on which way you're going, right? Um, so yeah, basically that's why it doesn't take it. So if you set a limit order, your limit may be executed in the aftermarket or the pre-market if you set it to, or if you do good until, then it goes on so far. Anyways, the FN FAL is a beautiful battle rifle. It was I personally, like in video games, I personally love battle rifles. In real life, I don't own a battle rifle, and I don't think I could. Well, maybe I could. Technically, hunting rifles are close to a battle rifle, but I don't think it'd be fun. The recoil, the weight, the heavy, the ammunition, it doesn't make sense, even though it's beautifully powerful. In Canada, it's relatively easy to get a gun. If you want, like, if you're over 18, you can technically go and get a gun. Um, but it'll have to be like a hunting gun for farm usage, sort of stuff. So if you're in the city, you would have to get a gun license because anything you're going to try to buy will be prohibited. And then there's also a restricted gun license, which I think anyone can get as well. And that gives you like police level weapons. And then after that, it's military grade, and then they're banned or not banned. So they either restricted or banned at that point. But generally, it's anything that can kill a police officer easy is banned. Anything that has a hard time with body armor is allowed. And if it shoots fast or shoots good, it'll probably be restricted. And that's the general rule of thumb. So you just get military copies that are single shot or bolt action or use a crappier caliber like a pistol caliber. Well, you can have anything if it's in a pistol caliber because all body armor blocks pistol caliber. 9mm is not going through, I think, even TAC 2. Even TAC 1 can stop 9mm. But if they're military grade, like they're coming at high speed, then I think you need TAC 2. And of course, a plate. A plate will stop up to, I think a plate craps out on no, actually, 357 gets stopped. Actually, I think a plate stops all pistol calibers, including 357, which is technically the best pistol caliber for penetration versus ass kickery. Yeah, 357 Magnum, so extra power 357. Yeah, I think it's blocked by TAC 2. I think that's the requirement. TAC 2 is all pistol ammo. Let me take a quick look here. But anyways, so that's the see the tack. Yeah, they're called level 2 body armor. Yeah. Yeah, level 2 versus 3.8. So, okay, so level 2 is 9 mil, 44 magnums, which are also pretty strong, and 9 millimeter submachine guns, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's enough protection for someone to withstand an assault without being buggered up, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So level 3A is then A is the soft armor. So it's many soft 44, every other handgun. So 3 will stop all handguns, but with injury to the person. Or you're gonna feel it. So 2 will stop everything, but it won't do 357 or heavy piercing rounds. So it's level 3A that does all handguns with bruising and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, no serious injury, but it's gonna hurt. And then 3A is 3 is plates, start of plates, I believe. And that's the hard body armor. Then you get into I think the current level's 5, IV, 4. That's 4. Yeah, and then that's when you look like a bomb. Yeah, there's no level 5. So level 4, yeah, IV is rated up to 30 caliber armor piercing. Yeah, yeah, and that's the stuff that looks tanky. So level 2, oh, 2 will do 357s, it says. But yeah, it's okay. But basically, 2 is kind of should stop bullets, and then 3 is will stop bullets, and 4 is will stop scary bullets. Yeah, okay. And number 1 is like it's not even worth wearing it. I mean, it's better than nothing, but yeah. All right, good. I had a refresher. No, we just had a conversation. So yeah, so we're starting the curve, right? So if we don't see growth in the curve, then we basically are going to roll off. Um, so that's what we're seeing right now. So hopefully we get pushed back to this line because we don't want to roll. Okay, so who's offering me the job? This guy? Sure, I can hang around for 20 minutes. Oh, wait, where do I have to go? Uh-oh. Did I just... Okay, maybe I just have to go this way. That's good. Yeah, Rugers are nice, especially if like you get like some purists will want wood and all that sort of stuff. But we're living in an era where we have really good composite plastics. They won't rot. You know, you have good metals, awesome metallurgy, way better than the stuff they had in the 80s. So you can get an ultra light, 9 millimeter medium range sniper kind of deal, or just a high accuracy rifle, and it's like as light as a feather, and so there's no point for a big bulky wooden piece of crap when you can get a nice 9 mil.
which will deal with 90% of whatever you want to use it for. But I mean, I guess if you're hunting deer, you're not going to be firing 9 mils at them. Poor deer. But yeah. Oh, unless you're talking about pistols. So handguns in Canada are all restricted, I believe, just because they're easy to conceal. Um, Pistols are kind of all the same. Yeah, kind of. I know that you're cringing when I say that, but like, yeah, it's like all rifles are kind of the same. It's not true, but you get the idea. What am I looking at? Oh, that's an enemy laser tower. Oh, cool. That's being shot at by somebody, and I don't want to be here when it happens. All right. Time to patrol for baddies. I'm doing my part. Um, yeah. Actually, one thing I would really love to get my hands on if I ever moved to the States would be the 9mm Gatling guns. Uh-oh, I think he's scanning my ship. Um, Shit. You can have my evil cargo. Drop. 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 Okay. There we go. Thanks. It was only a matter of time that they caught me with that. But yeah, no, it'd be awesome to just get a 22, I think they're LRs, the really crappy, cheap, horrible ammunition. But you could just go to town on the little minigun. They look like so much fun. Or mount something to that effect on the bottom of a drone, so you could just go like Bert and have yourself like a mini A10. Be awesome. And I'd finally be able to get my IMI Tavor. Yeah. You might get rewarded overnight. We don't know. We have to. Oh, enemy. We have to see it through. Oh, it's all good. Oh, this guy's gonna probably blow my ship up. Excuse me. Oh boy. That's a large enemy party. I'm not gonna survive this. Fuck this, I'm out of here. YOLO. Oh boy. Damn. Oh man, they're on my ass. Ah. These ships are quite strong too. Fuck, and they're hitting my hull. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I'm toast here. I got to get dodging. Their computer aimed auto fire. Oh boy. Where the hell's my shields? Okay. We're gonna turn this baby around. Face my attackers head on. Die. Oh, that ship's weak. Oh, the last one I fought was super strong. Oh, this one's actually killable.
And what was I doing running? What? Where you bastards? Oh, yeah. There was a ship I was driving in the middle of nowhere, and it was like a prism, and that ship was like incredibly hard to damage. Like it took everything I had. Oh, probably shouldn't have fled in terror then. But again, this game doesn't do a good job of telling you things, so how do I know? I can't even see like my shield health. Like where the hell's that? Or my hull strength? Also, where is that? Like that should all be up in your face, right? So dumb. My shield's fine now, but my hull is at 25%. Great. I would say the odds right now are 50% maybe. If we don't see any up in the following minutes, it's increasing. In the long term, we're fine. Nothing to worry about. Where am I supposed to go? I got 12 minutes to blow these guys up. Well, where are these guys? They're behind me now. Okay. So I'm going to do a quick repair, and I'll go out and beat them up. All right. Okay, how are we doing here? Yeah, so we're going flat on the chart here. Oh, too close. I didn't compensate for my forward speed. I thought I was fully braked. Yeah, but we're not going under the line, but it's not looking great. So hopefully it will improve. Perfect. Yeah, so it looks like the rest of the market is also going down. I'll just start a repair and then we'll take a good look at it. I'll just buy a better shield. Okay, so that's going to take 30 seconds. Yeah, so the rest of the market is, yeah, didn't like it. Didn't like it. Didn't like it. Whatever just happened at 1:30, it didn't like. So we will see. GME's doing okay. Yeah, we might get pulled under this line. This line's not that critical, but it'd be annoying if we go any further down. Before I get blown up. Yeah, we're doing pretty good considering. Like, I mean, that is bad, but I mean, we could do worse. But hopefully we don't actually try to do worse, although it's not looking too good here.
I want the other one. Nope, I want the other one. Come here. This one. Let's go blow up a delivery truck. This is not the best way to merge into a freeway. You're bound to just hit another. Okay, there we go. Let's go deal with this. Oh, this guy's getting attacked, that's why. Did he just get blown up? Oh, poor guy. So there's our breakout. With what's the volume on that? 14. So we'll see if this retracts. It's already looking kind of good. Could just be someone panicking. Not a great sign, but kind of expected. Because we essentially are not doing any upwards motion. So expected. Oh, Belts, we were talking about you earlier. We're like, where the hell is this guy? Did he die a horrible death? Can a man dream? Yeah. Ooh, boo earns. Who's liquefying their positions? So this is panic. Yeah, this is somebody panicking. That's not a lot of volume. That was only 7. Yeah. I'd like to see some buyers push it back. This is going to run some more. Yeah, I'm going to be margin called after this as well. Yeah, that was a... This middle one is not so bad. This first one is heavy volume. It looks kind of terrible, but we've also traded like 100 shares for almost forever. We'll see how people react to it. Not looking too bad. Yeah. Yeah, mine's there. It's just a little bit of delay. Oh, my price is frozen? It's just probably updating slowly. Yeah. No, it's looking okay. Yeah, well, it's a good thing you did sleep because there's nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Unless you have extra money and then you're buying discounted sandwiches right now. Yeah, I'm going to be margin called as well. Just because, but I have about 3 days to settle a margin call. So I should be okay. We'll be out of this before I actually have to pay up. Yeah. um, if you can day trade, this would probably be a good spot. Give it a second or two because it's showing weakness. But I think we'll see this is an overreaction, and we'll see it try to go back to the black line. But give it just a tiny bit more time so that we can make sure that that's the case. Because that's not a good sign. That's the S, but in the bad way. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you bought now, you're basically gambling it's going to jump back up. But yeah, if you can day trade, you could make that short-term trade. But I can't guarantee anything, so. I'm guessing I need to blow these guys up. Yeah. So this is catching falling knives. Rip. Yeah. I just want to see our buyers come out in force. They'll clean this right up as soon as they wake up. Hmm. I just made enemies with a faction. Sweet. Oh, you think it's frozen? It's 1079. 1080. I'll refresh it. 1082. There might be a little bit of delay. Really? Oh. Let me check the stream. Yeah. So right now if you have yeah. Okay, I know why that's happening here. Let me just let me fix this. If your connection's not amazing, basically because I'm playing this game, it's taking up too much resources and it's causing the stream to lag. Yeah. All right. Let me just shrink this game down to like nothing, and that should fix it. All right. There you go. That should fix everything. Now I'm flying with unable to see. It's so tiny. I can't see shit. Yeah. So I did say we probably might have like a breakdown U. I was hoping it'd be more here. So if this comes back, we may still try to achieve this this piece here. Nobody else seems to be suffering this unless some news happened at 3:15 that's made these guys go red. It kicked off our downward slope as well. See, there's something that must have happened They're all turning around at this time. Yeah. Gold went up after going down. So basically this, um, this and this should be inverted to some extent. So they were feeling bad at 11, and they were feeling bad at 11 as well, actually. 11, 10. Oh, there's 11. So 10 is here. It's hard to tell what's going on. I just got paid $2,000. Yeah. Well, I'm in anyway, so I just got to ride this out, but we'll see how this goes. It looks like you guys are 2 minutes behind me now. I might have to stop this game because it's starting to cause too much of a delay. Yeah, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. I just noticed the clock time. I may have just not saved. Okay, so that should fix itself. I don't know how it catches up, but it should. Probably plays the seconds faster. But let's see. I've never had to deal with lag. No, it doesn't look like it's catching up. If you readjust the stream to now, you're still a minute behind. How to fix that? I don't know how to fix that. Oh, 1 second, phone call. Okay, so there should have been a moment where I'm dead, and it looks like we're caught up. Yep, you're 5 seconds off now. Yay! There we go.
Yep, we're now synced up, 2 seconds off. Okay, now I know how to fix it. So, okay. Yeah, it was warning me that basically that buffering could happen because of uh, basically the computer can't handle running the game and um, uploading, I guess. But it wasn't affecting most people. And then, yeah, I guess as time went by, the delay became bigger and bigger and bigger. Well, I guess I have to be bored like the rest of you. Ah, sad pandas. Yeah, so anyways, I just got a phone call there. It was just about the plumber. He was making sure that everything was good and the plumber didn't rob me blind or whatever. And I'm like, yep, all's good. In the hood. The literal hood. Yeah. Can I interest you in some GME? I won't touch that shit. And I'm a guy who literally works with shit. Yeah. Yeah, something happened here that basically did us in. So if we looked up the news, that's probably what's caused us some trouble. But we could still come out of this. At least now we can work on recovering versus the teetering. Like I would have, if I wasn't going to lose a lot of money, I would have jumped out here because this is going way too long. And the fact we didn't have a bigger drop before then, I would have expected a bigger drop. Um, that's before this point because we're going so flat. But since I'm in, since here, you know, I gotta ride it out. Oh, oh, I guess I could have closed my funny money account. Well, I'll just leave it up there as a grim reminder. Yeah. Well, big investors may get in when you hit certain lines of scrimmage, if you will. So, like right now, we're here, right? So 10 is a steady point. 8 was a steady point. 7 and 5 was a steady point. So they could do a buy-in at 10, right? This is all fluff that can easily be blown away. And so that's what happened, right? But you have a stable core here, and you got a bit of a core here. So we're seeing support because of this. Um, I really don't want to go back to here, but I think we're really just dropping because we had to pay for this, right? This is just open country. So when we got too low, which is today, we basically gapped down. We only had like a millimeter to go, and then we slid to this support line, which is where we are now. And basically, because there's no buying power up, we busted through just a little, but we're still in this. Like once we get between, this is 1081. So now we're starting to show weakness, and the next stop is 1023 if we keep eroding, because we're right here now. So 1080, 107. So this support is 1060, and then the next drop is 1032, and that's a strong support. Oh, but yeah, it's painful to watch. I was really hoping that was the end of things. Yeah, that's not a good sign. I would consider reducing my position. Maybe. Because if it gets past this line, you're looking at 40-cent drop. Yeah. Are the buyers at least coming out in volume? A bit. Yep. I should check that I haven't been margin called. Like, usually my bank gives me 3 days to settle with more money because they're good people. Where did my phone go? The hell? Oh, wow. My phone fell to the ground and bounced like almost half a meter. It bounced pretty far. Um, okay. I'm still running. Giggity. So I still hold 4,000 shares. So they haven't margin called me yet, but I'm down $12,000. Ugh, I just spent like all week making that money. Oh, I still have $1,000 of margin left. Oh, it's because I had $1,000 in cash. Yeah, so I'll be margin called tomorrow because I owe them $10,000, and then I got a day or two to complete it. So hopefully, we'll be out of this shithole by then. I don't know. This here is just because we took too long, but we're back to not pushing it up. We should see this. If things were healthy, we would have saw this do this, and then we'd come back up like that. With the fact that we're wavering, oh, we're on the 5 minute. There we go. Oh, much better. Okay. The fact that we were wavering like that was bothering me, but yeah, see, it started to do that and it didn't get enough height. Yeah. So, oh, there's her million shares. She just sold off. Oh, wow, look at you destroying the market. Woo-wee. That is quite a bit of volume. How much of that is buyers? And wait for my name. Watch this go right past it. I don't know if it's going to though. The volume's pretty low. So that's pretty bad. If it goes past this stick, it's going to continue. You need more height. But it's good to see the buyers came out in strength. But where the hell is all this volume from? Like, no volume, and then 14,000, 7, 6, 13. Maybe the buyers are starting to wake up. People are getting alerts on their phone. Yeah, that's a given. It's going to run for a little bit more. Oh, it's starting to slow down. Interesting. Oh, you know what? Probably a good time for a magic lemon. For it has the power. Look, it's a lemon meringue pie. There we go. Yeah. 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 Sometimes it's good to sell early because I mean, I would have saved myself probably 5% if I sold, you know, yesterday or whatever. But you can't predict what's going to happen. And two, if you wait long enough, this thing will recover. But if you're in a margin call, you're supposed to address it immediately. So we'll see. So this failed. So that's not good. But where's all this negativity coming from? Like, who the hell sells off in bursts like this? Yeah, interesting. Okay, so a good pushback. Hedgies, yeah. I mean, it could be short sellers taking on aggressive positions, but why all of a sudden, right? But I guess they saw it curving, took on a heavy position, and then it became a self-fulfilling prophecy. And then maybe they bailed out here, took their profit. When it started to curve, they piled in, and then that would be the pile in, I guess. I don't know. There, ES knows what's up. Yeah, I don't have to worry about settled funds because my bank account just handles it. So I can buy, sell, go nuts. And I guess they're just loaning me money at the time. Yeah, yeah, unfortunately, I can't be too much help. On mine, there's no gap. This is a negative slope. It's hard to tell. I mean, we could have positivity, and we do have strong buyers, but yeah, the slope is pretty damn sharp, right? So, okay, okay. Oh, it's damn Carol Baskin. What? That lady. Yeah, that makes sense because trades take 2 days to settle historically, and then your new money, the bank, it's already settled because the bank put it in there. Because when you make a share trade, the other person has 2 days to produce the shares. Because you used to have to ride it to the person on a horse, right? And I think it was 5 days back then. Um, Now with modern technology, they give it 2 days for everything to get cleared out and all that. That's that whole T2, T1. They don't want to do T0 because same day, if something goes wrong, basically there's no rewind button, I think. Uh, you when you sell, you get they have they give you money and they have up to 2 days to pay you, but usually the money's instantly. It's usually when you buy that the shares have to go. So your money hasn't left your account yet. They get your money either instantly or whenever they want it, and then they give you the shares. So, yeah. But when you're selling, I think your money is immediate because, yeah, as ES puts it. Yeah, yeah. Because buying, yeah, yeah, you're taking from and giving money. Selling, the money's already, you're putting the shares back on the market and the money goes to you immediately. Yeah, because they're paying to buy from you basically. Yeah, but that good faith violation is the what's with all these random people impersonating? We just get a random impersonator every couple hours. Oh, oh, get that lemon out. Come on, lemon. Oh, needs more lemon power. Yeah. Yeah, well, we hit the 1060 was a point, so that's around here. So there is a support line at 1060. Oh man, that's kind of grim. But we don't have much time left, do we? I'm gonna go with 1075 or possibly close to 11. Yeah, maybe something under 11 by or close to 11 by close. Yeah. I was actually just thinking when Zach's gonna come back. Usually he likes to show up. Oof. That's a bit of an oof there. The whole market's going again. What the hell's going on today? Look at this. Oh, fuck. It's a really bad time to have your money in the market. And of course, I'm all in. Motherfucker. Uh, yeah, look at that. At least it's slowing down a little bit, but I doubt it's going to stop. And the last time I checked, we were like doing okay. There's just something today that's maybe there's a whole bunch of COVID announcements. Yeah, the UK closed. The DAX is still open? No, it's closed. Geez, the DAX closed with a bit of a drop. Okay, the lemons are holding, but I don't know for how long. This one is fine. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's what I drew earlier, kind of up here. You got your pandemic, your treasury, all that sort of stuff. But I figured that would weigh us down. But I guess it weighed us down so much that we slipped on some technicals. But I mean, honestly, it's not that bad if we look at it kind of a flatter chart. It isn't that bad. It's just now that I'm in a margin call, it's not great. But because I need the height so we can get out of here in, 1 or 2 days. But if we're here, we might do this to close. But it would have been nicer if we, ended up 60 cents higher here. It just means we're going to be this much lower. But I can't see this going straight down like a dead rocket. The volume doesn't even say that, right? So this was scary volume. Like that was insane volume. Um, but this is, yeah, like our volume for today is 54. It's not even as close to most days, right? But then again, we might get like a couple million at close like we did last time. Plus, we still have that robot to deal with. I don't know if he's dead. Guess we'll find out. Yeah. hmm It's just a fire sale. This is indeed the way. Yeah. Now, it's unfortunate I can't capitalize on this fire sale. Because I sure would. Oh, it looks like my name's learning from me. Yeah. Bail early, buy later. Yeah. But yeah, I got dinged for that first big drop, so I'm like, I'll ride it out. Well, that's become a lot more painful. Ah, God damn it. Exactly. Well, and that might be it, right? So what you could see is, you have an institutional trying to get out. So they tried to get out here. It went down. They said to get out here. And then they couldn't do it. So they just either dumped all their shares. That's why we have this volume causing us to crash. Or it crashed because of what they did. And then they basically are constantly selling throughout the day. And then basically the gap down could be that they had to dump shares overnight, or maybe a little bit overnight and then again overnight because they have to get out if they have so much. But you figure they would just jump it during the day, but maybe they're hoping for a better price that never came. I don't know. But that could be why we got, because it's usually overnights institutionals. Um, like you see here's a downwards, right? And this is this morning, I believe. Yeah, there's a burn off. So obviously somebody is feeling bad about this, but the volume wasn't too ridiculous going into the morning. This one had a sudden spike of actually buy volume, of considerable buy volume in the morning. But I'm sure they're now regretting their life choices. But I don't know. Well, it's not. Oh no, my lemons are harpooned. It's not like the bot is malicious, as far as most bots are not malicious. It's probably just one of the institutionals that converted their shares or something like that, right? Uh, I don't know. At this point, it's pretty hard to hurt us more. Yeah, yeah. Well, Vanguard already sold off about 3 days ago. We checked on them. Because 51 is the last sold, right? So you can have a bid and an ask that's higher, but if they didn't make a sale, then the price doesn't move. Yeah. Well, Fridays are usually a down day, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on as to who sold, why. I can only see what's in front of me, which is Sad Panda's my bank account. But yeah, see, this is still very sharp. Yeah. GME is not doing that good either. Somebody liquefied. Fuck, that's a lot. What? That's 7 grand on my. Oh, it just looks like a lot because again, zero volume. Somebody sold off. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, once volume kicks up, we can easily erase. Maybe like GME can easily erase 5%. Those guys have gone up 70% in one day. 16 is going to be a little harder for us. I think our maximum was like 30 and 15 on a good day. 10, 5 is easily achievable by us. So this isn't too bad aside from my bank account, but yeah, the problem here is that the volume did ramp up and not for the good. So, here's nothing. Then all of a sudden you got angry volume pushing it down, right? So, and that shape is very negative, right? But just like a retraction, going down, you can only go down so far before it becomes a sweet deal and it pushes all the way back up. You do a retraction in the other direction. So technically these kind of paid for it. We burned off some of our buyers that would have saved us at the bottom, but I don't think we're out of buyers. But definitely that's a pretty aggressive looking thing. Nope, need not panic. Do what's best for you and your financial decisions. Just remember a loss is not a loss until you sell. And diamond hands are forever. They won't leave you in the night. Have no fear that they might. See. Nope. I was just saying this is a very aggressive looking line. Doesn't look good at all. But get some diamond hands and I should be down around. Where the hell is it? somewhere around here. I should be down around 13,000, maybe. Yeah. Oh man, this slow burn is... I hate these slow burns. They're the worst. Yeah, 13. Once you trade stocks, like, numbers mean nothing, right? 16% in a day and it's still not stopping. That's more of an annoyance than a worry. There's really no reason to panic. I mean, if you can't afford to sit and hold, then do what you got to do, right? Or grow a pair of diamond hands, or find some money and get it on discount. You know, you do you. But this guy's got diamond hands and balls of steel, steel, steel. So, yeah, this ain't scaring me. I really wish it didn't go down so far because it's going to be a bitch to get out of it. But yeah, at this point, I don't know. I would have said it was probably decent to buy here, but then I would have been worried if I bought here, I would have had to sell. I don't see a good buy position anywhere. So, exactly. Yeah, but 100% increase in sales from zero. One is 100% increase from zero. So if I sell nothing and you give me $1, I technically doubled my money or infinitely gained money, right? So, it's not that important. Yeah, this is the definition of catching falling knives. Yeah. Yeah. See how they're all like little daggers, right? So anybody that tried to catch them, this is a very good example of falling knives. And usually because they're long, right? That gives to the sense of their long knives. So do not try to catch falling knives is a good mantra. Okay, so they got $10 when they had $0. Where'd you? But I get the idea. They went from making, I don't know, I think they were making about 200 million. I can look it up. Actually, maybe their financials are here. Calendar news. Is the financials here? New object tree. DOM? No, this is just the bid-ask spread. So this is how much is wanted to buy, how much is wanted to sell. Basically looks like your option chart, but yeah. Oh, can I flatten it? No. Oh, cool. Man, this thing just has features I don't even know about. Trading panel. These are always cool. Okay, chatting, live chat. I wonder if there's any for AMC. Sell everything must go, fire sale. Death to shorts. Oh, Sandal is going? Sundials is tanking? Let me take a look at this. Oh no, Sundials is already tanking. Okay. Yeah, where's the volume? Or not the volume, the fundamentals. Oh, down here. I scroll down. Okay. So income statement. So the last reported one, they're making -5 per share. So they're not even making any money. Yeah, their net income was negative 945,000. Yeah, that should be. Oh, million. Wow. Wait, am I reading that right? 945 million. Yeah. So their net income was almost $1 billion lost. Oh, sweet Jesus. Their profit margin is negative 58%. Well, that's given. And their revenue was only 162 million. So if they went up 10% from 162, so they made 1,600,000,000. Oh, that's pretty good. But they're probably measuring from some silly time frame. Okay. One of my loans people are asking, where's all the money in AMC? And I'm like, oh, don't look. That's all right. I got more than enough money to cover, but yeah. No, GME's still holding. But yeah, see, their problem is they have even less of a floor. So if we go back a month, they're right here. So they got this now and this. But when they had that huge crash, right? So 1, 2, 3, we're 4 days after their huge crash. They basically went down to 170 something. So if this continues and gets past this, then they're going to this or maybe here. So they got a bit of support here, but and then once they get past this guy, which is going to take a bit, then it's back to ground zero, right? Like they're on the ass end of the slope. This is not so bad. They're definitely going down slower than they gone up, but yeah, there's a gap here that should be concerning. Yeah. Um. No, we reacted, didn't we, to the crash? So when was that? That was the 10th at 12. The 10th. Yeah, so we got hit by it here, right? Yeah, so we got hit by it as well. Um, but we had only one day and then we took off, right? So I expected more negativity, but we technically had flat days. Like they weren't, we jumped up overnight. So, but yeah, we got nailed by it as well. Just not as bad. Yeah. Yeah, what we're paying for now, well, we're not, I don't think we're really paying for anything. Like we're getting pushed down, but we're falling through this really, right? You can see the lines if I draw them across. We're basically here and here right now. And then we dropped down this earlier today. So we'll bounce around in here for a bit. But hopefully, you know, we don't go down to 10, right? We stay no lower than where we are. And that will put us back to here, which really just knocks us out, what, 10 days? Almost 10 days. So, it's not that bad. But obviously, it would be nice to not do this. I think we're going to find out this is an overreaction, and we're going to have a huge surge of green as soon as this overreaction levels out. I can see this being normal. That's fine. This gap down is probably a product of overnight, but this is pretty garbage to me. Unless there's a good damn reason for it, this seems stupid. And I think it's just technicals. We were going too flat, so the only thing that could happen is sell. Then we got into the channel that we basically were free of this thing, so we started crashing. And then we hit support, and that's kind of where we are now, just because our volume was just so shit. And this might have some panic selling in here as well. But I don't know if I'm right yet. If I'm right, this is probably an okay point to buy. And two, we should see green come right up, like at least get us like this. Or if it's on a more macro, maybe like this. But I want to see a good fight back. But yeah, I don't know. Well, that's what I'm saying too, right? But past performance doesn't equal future performance. So just because we gap up every night does not mean we will gap up every night, right? Obviously, this turned around. So there's no guarantee of anything. We do know that people like to buy overnight. We know that. But we also know they can be scared off, and that's what we've seen. So the option's on the table, but we don't know if it'll be executed or not. If that makes any sense. Because once something's been proven that it can happen, then it's an option. If it's never happened before, then the odds of it happening are lower because you don't know until you see it once. Just like it's always easier to go back up to a price once you've gone by it, because we already know we can go here. So going up, see how fast we went up? It's guaranteed we can get back here someday, whether or not that someday is now. Oh, we should start calling it sour hour. I love it. I love it. Oh shit, here comes sour hour. Nothing but lemons. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, nothing is guaranteed. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. But like I would like to know what triggered this and I would like to know what's going on here. Like what did these? Because obviously you see how they're matching? Like you can see they're all at the same friggin' time, right? So there's something that happened that spooked them. And we obviously paid the price for that spook. But I want to know if that spook's a one-time spook or a multi-time spook, or like, do I have to worry about it tomorrow? So, yeah. But this is looking better. Oh man, is anything? Okay, there's a few things that aren't red on the watch list. Germany, because they're closed, and the US dollar. Everything else, holy Rip Van Winkle. Actually, let's look at the biggest losers. Are we on the biggest loser list today? Nope, frequency at 76%. Uh, we must be on the, oh man, gotta be on here somewhere. What are we at right now? 15. What, 15 is acceptable? Where is it? This one. Oh yeah, 17. Okay. We didn't make the biggest loser list. So yeah, frequency is toast. And whatever JFIN is. Javan Group, Windtree Therapeutics. Oh yeah, those I think were the guys that were getting butt butt love yesterday. Yeah, they they just went up. They've just bombed. Yeah, right before earnings. Oh man. Yeah, and there's frequency. So I guess they jumped overnight because I can't even. Oh, there they are. And so they were at 37 and they went to 10 and their current price is 8. Oh, oh my God. 37 to 8 in less than 24 hours. Not even. Fuck me. Oh, and that was a fall from grace too. Oh my God. They were up at 58. Oh, good news is if you held from the start of the year. Okay, they've been on a tear. Okay, so they've gone up a lot. So I don't feel too bad. But yeah, anybody that bought in the last couple months just paid the price. Oh my God. Any other cool ones? No. So Dolphin, Dolphin Entertainment. Okay, they jumped from 4 to 17. Nice. So that's a gazillion% increase. And this is something, Bitcoin? Nope. Brentech Biopharma, Liquid Media Group, blah, blah, blah. Oh, they should make a stock called Pump and another one called Dump. That'd be awesome. Are we on the tallest volume list? No, we're not even on. Oh, yeah, here we are. We're usually on the volume list. Okay. Well, at least the day got less boring. That's good. So we got Dolphin, Genius Brands International. I know these guys. I forget. I think they do the made on TV stuff. Apple. Apple taking a nosedive a little bit. Ford, Blood Red, and IO. I don't know who they are. General Electric's taking a hit. Airlines. Wow, everyone is just taking a punch to the nuts today, eh? Who's this Brig company? Venco Ventures. Kick to the nuts. Kick to the nuts. AMD. Just a bad time to be alive, I guess. Unless you're liquid media. The stock committed Sudoku. I have failed you, honorable movie watcher. Yeah, exactly. But think of this as a learning experience. You'll learn from this. You'll learn to detect, like, I can see all the red flags, right? But I can't sell because I'm all in. So this is painful for me to watch. Like I got blindsided on the gamble overnight, And I was kind of like, okay, we'll go down, but we'll be okay. But then that set off a cascade. But who could have saw this coming? Like, if you go back and look, you can kind of see it coming because we basically failed to get any height. But this is always the worst kind because all we need is some buying volume and it'll completely turn around. But you can't predict if the volume's going to come. So you end up just slowly going away. And so there's no warning signs. And then eventually it just becomes so slow you end up collapsing. So these are always the worst. They're the ones that always get me. Because if the volume shows up, you would completely turn around. So, and it would go through the moon because it's on a discount. So, yeah, but that's the stock market, right? You'll learn from it. Uh, I don't know. I'd probably, if you're not in, I'd probably stay out. You don't generally walk away from. Yes, this is what happened last time, Howard. And then I had to wait a month. Um, Generally, you don't walk away from a 15% loss, right? So we're going to have 3 days or so of garbage. So give it at least a day. If we're lucky, we'll have a fast rebound, but you can then buy in on that. But I wouldn't risk it. The markets are all stupidly red. So, yeah. I mean, if you can day trade, I'd buy in right now. If you can't, I can't predict tomorrow, right? Like, so this, we could get our rebound now, like here, and get this. Like, that's what I'm hoping. I would have expected that to be a little earlier, like this. I didn't think we would collapse, but we basically ran out of steam and then, a bunch of shit. So, yeah. So I'm hoping, yeah, we get back on track. Um, and maybe we could even drag this out, into the next day. But at least if we start making shapes like that, it's positive. We have our buyers are in, things are going well. But until we see that, at least the lemons are working today. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. You can't be too excited until, as they say, the fat lady sings. It might be enough of a discount that there's a buy-in overnight, but I wouldn't bet on it just because of, yeah, we have a pretty severe down. If this didn't happen, it might have happened in the after hours, but I don't think it would be as severe. We are pretty low. We did like an almost a 30% reduction in 2 days. What is this? 26% reduction in 3 days and 23 hours, or 753 minutes. So, yeah, it's quite a drop. But it could be that, normally when you have a crash like this guy, right? This is what I would expect to see the following days, right? Uh, like a nice crash can cause off waves of negativity. But that should be immediately following. So it just goes boom, 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 then it surges up, making like a U shape. So we're kind of making a giant U here, right? So we'll do that over the multi-day. But why such a negative response? But I think it's because it's unseen. This was happening, and then basically we get dinged with Paris, which I think was around 10 o'clock, yeah, and then the yields and all that crap. And then we're trying to, keep going. We can't. So that sets us off here. And then people say, fuck it. And then the whole market doesn't like life. So it sets us off on the bad foot. But we start to, actually go up again. And then I don't know what this is about. This is worry, fear. Like, why did we gap down? I would have expected this, maybe this. But it looks like, yeah, we're going to do a multi-day. So it's going to take 1, 2, yeah, 3, 2, 3, 4, probably 4 to 5 days to get out of this. Yeah, so yeah. So if you're looking to buy, I'd probably wait till tomorrow and wait for you to see an inflection. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. It's all this doesn't make sense. But I bet you good money that whatever caused the Dow to start to tank like that and the S&P, so whatever happened at 130, 120, that's what set us off. Something really negative happened because we all started to tank, see? Just boom, boom. So that's probably what did us in. Yeah, see, that's just shortly after. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, of course, I'm just talking out loud. Um, but there's no way of me to know, right? So as more data comes in, as more time goes by, then I can reassess. That's all part of the job. Yeah. First rule is to protect the client's money, which I'm not doing so well right now. But as long as I don't sell, everything is good. But it would have been just so much nicer to see a plus 15. Why do you have to depress us, AMC? But I guess this gives us more time to get Grandpa's inheritance on the market. Because the rebound is going to be so good when this is over. Oh, man. Because, yeah, unlike last time here, this happens before AMC is a good company. Then we kind of level out. And then it's like, after this point, AMC is like got a ton of money. Everything's good, blah, blah, blah. It's no longer this company anymore. So, yeah, this is a little bit of hype, but you don't have all of that crap. So the earnings call kind of tells us about it, and we're kind of going down to earnings call numbers, which is unfortunate. Um, but yeah, there's really no. This is like we could have gone back down to 2, right? So we could have gone from 5 to 2. This was super dangerous. But I think now it's like, we might lose a bit off the top, but we're going to 30, so this is just a bump in the 30 road. Like hell, we were almost 20 the other day, right? Like we were on a crazy ass velocity. But eh, this is just an annoying bump in the road between me and my money. I'm just reading the chat. Man, if we go to $2, oof. But no, we're not going to $2. Oh yeah, that's true, eh? I should put the regression chart on. Um, let's go back. Yeah, let's see where this thing's gonna stop, actually. Maybe that is the problem. So we are here, and this is our floor. And our top is here, here. So, okay, so we've gone through that. So basically gapped this one, punched right through it, and then played within one of them, gap down and out. So that's pretty normal. Now, does it hold up against? So if I do this, so if that's our floor, then we're basically, we are playing in the upper grays. So we gapped up from green to blue, jumped blue, and now, so if we get back to, let's say 1105, then this basically helps visualize what I was saying. It'll take a day to get out of here, or 2 days to get out of here. Then it'll take 2 days or a day to get up to here, right? So yesterday I was saying like 3 days. Now it might take 3, 4 days because we're so low, but yeah. No, it's looking. Oh well, ignore the gray. But it's in the top channel. Yeah. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. That's why, but it still works. So, and actually, that's kind of nice that it lines up. Little blocks. That's cool. Ah, actually, that lines up really good. See, it goes long, kicks, breaks into the new channel. Then there's a change, a change, a change. Huh. That actually surprisingly lines up. And it lines up with this too. Ooh, I like this. Yeah, neat. It always surprises me how the Fibonacci chart numbers, like they just show up and it's like, witchcraft. A little bit of it is self-fulfilling, like see it doesn't perfectly line up, but it's creepy when it gets close. So, so that's the macro. So we can do that anytime. So if we're looking at the short term, from 14, and where the hell is this going to stop? Let's say here. So we're pretty much at the bottom of that channel. So then the next stop is here. So if that's the case, then we are at, yeah, we don't want to be at 5. Yeah, this is actually not bad. Yeah, see, this top part's not right, though. I'm going to have to probably... Oh, God. Auto. Let me just play with this. How much time do we have left? Just a bit. Okay. So let's just do that. And we do this till it works. So that looks right. That looks right. That's a channel, yeah. Then did we touch? No, gap down. Yeah, that goes against the line. Oh, that's good. This works. So right now we're batting against the bottom line. Okay, so that's adjusted properly for this. So we're here, and we basically are retracting um, from here. So this is our floor in this scenario right here. So that's the tops of these guys, I guess. And then basically it's we're we're paying for this screen right here in this scenario. So we're paying from this to this. So you can add up all of this green. So it looks like that. That's what we're retracting on. So not that we had to. I mean, we should have paid for this, but it's not necessary. It was a worry of mine, but um, this is our thing. So if that's the case, right, 50%'s right here. So if that's the case, we've gone down. If we envision this as one giant red stick, and this is one giant green stick, up to here, up to here. So we've gone down almost 100% on this stick, and we're now maybe going back to 25. So the red is going to end up here. Then the next stop, if we're going up, will be 68. So we'll end up at 1246 tomorrow. So we'll do 1106 to 1246 tomorrow. And then we have the potential to go right back up in one shot, or it will go up to 75. So we'll go up to 1315 the day after, let's say. And then we might push up through 14. Yeah, if we stay with this chart. Yeah, if we can hold not going any lower, then I think that's accurate. And then if you zoom out, this kind of looks like a giant crown, right? So up, over, and then this is kind of shitty, but you kind of got kind of a crown there, but maybe. Yeah. See, it auto curves, makes the curves nice, but it doesn't make the straight lines nice. It makes them all janky. Like if I wiggle the mouse at all, it's like ugh. Yeah. So, yeah, I want to see this go upwards. We could actually probably visualize it if I go to maybe a 4-hour graph. Ah, here, that's better. Okay, so see it's rammed the greens together. So this would be where we go next. Oh man, you're right, straight lines. There we go. This is where we are right now, right? So we just completed this and then we gapped down because, there's nothing here. But now we're hitting all of these. So this should give us, all this support in here to stop falling. And then I think, yeah, you're going to see one day does this to probably here. So we'll basically redo this on the up, and then we'll fight here because this will support us and whatever, which is the same problem we had kind of banging over here and all that crap and the robot. So yeah, I don't think that's too grim. So if I was to draw that, it would look like it'd look like a V, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and if I zoom out, that looks pretty natural. Goes up, goes like this, goes like this, goes like, and then we don't do it. So then we go like this, then we go like this, and then like this. Yeah, seems pretty natural. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. I mean, worst case, it drags out a bit longer like this, right? So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 time frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it drag out to here, like that. And then we start our up, up, up kind of deal. Yeah. I don't know what caused this drop. Yeah. Well, yeah, it doesn't quite matter. I'd like to know just so I know if it's gonna come up tomorrow. Um, we're already showing a little bit of green here, so that's good. Um, but in the long term, none of this matters, right? If we look at the dailies, like, ooh, scary, right? But you just had a tremendous run, right? So this is a little too much. This is okay, but I don't think the bull run's over, right? So that if we zoom out, we should be at, 18 by or 16 by April, right? But I think this is all to do with the pandemic and the lockdown and all this. And then you just have a little bit of fear and all that crap. So, you know, it's just going to take a day or two or maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 days to just get us back up to neutral. And then if we're lucky, if that's the case, remove drawings. This might be a large green if we're really lucky, and that gives us the S shape. And if that's the case, then we're gonna fucking blast off. Because this is kind of the S shape right here as well. Um, that one's kind of like this, but you have your S in here, and then this green is kind of like that. If I draw it in, and there's your S, and that precludes a takeoff. And this is kind of your S as well. So you got a up, two down, and then that's more of an N. And this one's a little special because we went up high, right? Anyways, so I don't know. You know, I'd like to see this be less negative, but I think, yeah, it's a combination of factors, and one of them happens to be this gap for sure on the technical side. But everyone else is, they're on a tear. This is the dailies, and they're just having a minor setback, right? So, like, everything's still going great, you know. We're just seeing a minor setback that sets us back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days of growth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 days, yeah. Maybe seven for, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 days. But it's nothing serious. Like none of this looks serious on the indexes. It's just we're affected by the indexes. So this big red ended up giving us our angry red here, right? Just a bad. Oh, what about a crown forming on the dailies here? Yeah, you could. If it was negative sentiment, you could say that this is a crown. If that was the case, we'd go back down to here, bounce, dead cat, and then we'd go back to our base here. So that would be like the worst case scenario. But that would have to have extreme negativity. Oh, okay. Go to the 1 minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could have a crown here, yeah. Now you have two guys, and this guy's not up here, so it's not you're going to be your three soldiers. Normally your shoulders are lower, which they are. So yeah, you could have a crown here. It's kind of on a weird angle. Crowns are usually like this because that shows the time component doesn't have strong buyers. When it's angled like this, it means the buyers are pushing up over the time component. So this is still very positive. So, but you could have a drop down to where I'm drawing this shitty line, maybe. Excuse me. But I doubt it would be down to a flat, right? So that could have been the crown completing itself right there, actually, right here. So you had a sell off right there, and off you go. But what that shows you is there's a trend line for sure. The buyers push away, the sellers say no. The buyers push away, but weakening, so it makes a triangle, not a straight line. Then the sellers push down, weakening. Buyers come back, can't do it. Sellers come down abruptly, just like the buyers came in abruptly. So pretty straightforward. Yeah, that's why you see it so frequently. Just like this little kitty cat. Uh, little kitty. So not exactly the trend line not amazing, but still gets us closer to 11 than sub 10s. Yeah. Yeah, and you also the fear dilution is yes another thing. But that fear should be priced in. That would have been whenever they announced it, and then it finishes whenever they go to a vote. Ugh. Well, there's a spike of volume. 14, that's pretty good. This volume is decent. These guys are big. This guy is 16. This guy's 23. So these are all, the big guys are all pretty heavy uh, for our ultra low day. But these little guys are garbage. Yeah, not worth it. Yeah. Well, the lack of movies is a problem for a theater. If they have nothing to show, then there's no money to be made. But the majority of the money is made in a theater, right? Your streaming service might be blank amount of dollars, but a theater charges more than a streaming service for a single watch, right? So unless Disney just announced like the I'm gonna rob you 5,000 uh, doctrine, where they go and charge you to watch the movie at full theater prices, I think you're still gonna have theaters, and again the audio visual and all that sort of stuff. So I don't think the streaming industry is out to kill the theaters, but they definitely want make money, right? So I think they're going to display as much as they can in theaters because it's advantageous to them. So in Canada, we show re-releases often, and it's quite good. So you can go and watch like Like they had the whole Matrix trilogy come in just before the announcement of Matrix 4. Um, they redid all the Indiana Jones. And so, I wasn't born when those hit, or the original Star Wars, right? So it's nice to, yeah, yeah. But that Regal is they'll put it in theaters first, and then they'll put it in HBO Max afterwards, right? Because Regal's theaters, right? So that's positive news. But we're not Regal. We're AMC, and they've already had those discussions, apparently. Apparently, Universal, no, Warner Brothers is the best friend of AMC, and Universal's second. And then they didn't talk about Paramount. I think I'm 32. I lose track of time, so it's 1987, so in December, if you want to do the math. Thank you, Roman. Yeah, today's at least a little bit more interesting after that crash, but low volume days are just friggin' painful. Nothing happens. So I do a little bit of teaching here and there, and whatever I think you might find interesting. And I do technicals all day. But of course, like this, there's no point. I basically just played a video game for all of this because once this started to go, there's no stopping it. And then when it formed a bottom, it was good, and then it just went dead. It's like I knew this was coming, but my money's in, so fuck it. You got a YOLO, so it's all good. Yeah, I'm from Ottawa, Canada, so that's good. I'm holding shares as well. 60K at 1390 something, probably 95. Oh, that 14 robot, curse thee. At least the robot hasn't shown up like here. I just feel like, all right, I'm done the stream. Fuck that robot. Uh, a 45 theater window. So what? 45 days? Ah, yeah, okay. Sorry, my voice keeps cracking. Um, okay, so they traded off the pandemic to the. Yeah, that's good. That's a good deal. So AMC doesn't talk about their deals as part of policy, and that's probably good because it gives ammunition to their competitors, right? But Regal's probably trying to show off to their investors. So, yeah, I bet you that's what's going on. Uh, oh, every day I feel like 60, Daryl. Rip. Age is definitely just a number. Senior citizens like Werejair need love too. Yeah. Well, that's pretty good. So I wonder what deal AMC got. Probably something very similar. AMC probably negotiated the deal, and then Warner Brothers and all of them are just handing out the same thing. But they do make it sound like they got a really sweet deal from Universal, like a sweetheart deal, but I don't know. Yeah. What's today? Today Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Wednesday will really tell us what's going on. Oh, I really hope it's not a red day tomorrow. I know I say that often, but at least now, it looks like we got a pattern going. So here it's like, okay, this will tell us if we're going to get out of it. No, it's a negative thing. Got it. The gap down tells us they're still unhappy. We we go and plummet another, you know, dollar, and then this is because nobody wanted to buy more. And then it's like, and see, we're starting to go flat again. So Wednesday may not be good. If we're not getting any height, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I want to see more height, positivity. But if we gap up overnight, then we'll be good to go. But I don't think that's going to happen. So if we could get up to here and do our thing, that'd be great. But what's probably going to happen is just, you know, that. We do have a bunch of support here, though. But like in here, but we're pretty damn close to it. So, we'll see. One hopes. Exactly, yeah. We're mid motion right now, so that's why it's hard. We don't know if this is a big U. We don't know if this is going to fizzle out and crash, or if it's going to take off, go here. So I need more data. So that's why we're kind of meh. It's hard to tell right now. But basically, until we get probably to here, which is going to be end of day tomorrow, if we're up or flat, then we might be okay. Then we could still roll, like we could have a collapse, but at least it's much better. If we start to show red here, then it's like, fuck. uh, it's not good. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah. We already gone up 1%, so that's good. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'd like to see us get to here. 1087. 11 would be awesome if we could get to it. But okay. Maybe I'll hang around for that. Everything is indeed relative. This happens all the time, Fanable. It's people that try to buy at the last minute to drive up the stock price. The second one was huge. Back on this day here, there was over 3 million in a minute. And it didn't even move the stock price. Like the stock price just went up, I think 10 cents because the robot was keeping us down. That damn robot. But if they dump the same amount of energy here, we should be flying, right? I'm betting GME's going down to like nothing, 20. Like that is a very grim. Like ours is pretty bad today. This is like if I could zoom out maybe. Let's look at the 5 minute. No, the 2 hours and auto zoom. So that is a really bad slope, right? Like there's nothing positive in this. So they've gone up. They haven't paid a few times. So they're going to start gapping down and there's not much support. And as soon as, people realize what the stock's worth, it's going back to 27 or at least 50 or 116 first. So yeah, I'm not feeling it. If this didn't happen, maybe, but you had one day where you almost halved your share price, and that was payment because they didn't pay. They went up too fast, but I don't know. I wouldn't touch it with a stick. It's nasty. So I don't like this, gapping, dropping. I would have preferred, a little bit more of a relaxed slope. So GME's been dying. We're just doing kind of one of these. Um, Unfortunately, it was big. So, but we'll see if we level out, especially if this green comes up, you know, in this last tiny bit and clinches it. But I mean, that doesn't mean anything if we gap down, right? But I'm hoping this will support us. We didn't have any support once we got under here. There's nothing supporting us, right? It's just this kind of deal. So we fall to here, and now we're getting support. So I don't think we're in such a bad situation. And then GME can basically collapse to where they are now, actually. Yeah. And then they'll drop down to here because limited support and all that sort of stuff. So actually, they're not doing so well right now. They're having a last minute sale, and we're having a last minute buy. Still 5 minutes to go. Oh yeah, $20 GME would probably be a good buy. Yeah. And even if he doesn't bring the company up to 100, which is pretty ridiculous, if you buy in at 20, anytime people go psycho and dump their money like psychos, you're going to capture all of it, right? So, yeah, no, I'd buy into a GME even myself, but it would be gambling money. Um, the company could still easily go bankrupt, but it's not going to go bankrupt overnight. So you'll go from 20 down to 18 to whatever, um, or you'll rocket up to 100 because of stupid people kind of throwing their money away kind of deal, right? So, sorry, I'm just chatting it up. Okay, and we got 2 minutes left. My friend's just learning about Chromecast a little late, but he's like, it's so great. I'm like, oh my God, how did you exist without Chromecast? I mean, ugh. Especially if you had a dumb TV. It's like it's so easy to just turn it into a basic smart TV, and it's so much more convenient. Yeah, so this isn't too bad. So this is making a tiny wedge, but I think we're going to run out of time. Likelihood of it going down is kind of high. It'll probably stop here, or worst case here. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get to this one, but might have just a last second sell. We got. Oh, you're going to go for a break up. Oh, it's breaking out just a little bit higher. So now it has to go over this and it's going to go for a run. Holy crap. Straight lines need work. You weren't kidding. There we go. So that's the breakout of the wedge. Now it has to go over the stick, which it just did. So now it's going to go for a run. Nice. So if it can stay over this, oh, it's right at the stick. It didn't do it. Okay. So that's it hitting this invisible line. And then this is it going back to the wedge. But it shouldn't re-enter the wedge. That was just it bouncing off this line. It's just we're so close that a bounce, which is probably about 5 cents it looks like right now. We're so close. So this should get pushed back into the wedge or continue super far or completely destroyed. One of those. But it's looking like we ended with a last second sell-off. Okay. Yeah, so that's game. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, so following up with that, that would have gone back to here. Or it would have gone and did this. But since it's the last second sell-off, I think you left on a positive note. It was going here, and it would continue that way. So where does that put us? 1071. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I was definitely feeling, excuse me, more in the 11 territory, but we just didn't get the speed. Good. So yeah, it does look like if we were to just extrapolate, but I mean, this doesn't really mean much, but yeah, we are definitely doing a really shitty U. But it'd be nice if we gapped up, got here, gapped up, but that's asking, right? So I don't know what we're gonna get, and we'll see. All right, so I'm gonna chill here, I guess, for GME's call. I don't have much else to do. So I'll just leave the stream running. Yeah, like zero commitment. There was a little bit of last minute sell, but yeah, it just died off and then the last second sell, right? So, but if you look at the chart, it's not too bad. Most of the damage was done here and done with the gapping down. You know, this isn't really that bad. We lost most of it in the morning. So, yeah. Yeah, we could look at the after hour while we wait. Yahoo. Yahoo. Leave. Ah, man. Okay, and switch to the viewer. Yeah, so that's not bad. Yeah. So that's already at 1070, so that's here. Yeah. Sorry, I misread that. I saw the 11, and I'm like, oh, wow. But, yeah, so that's not bad. So if this carries over, then we might get our overnight jump. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but this took us, 2 days to go down. Then we go up like this the next day, and then we're back here. Like that'd be best case scenario. 2 days to get out. Well, I guess best case scenario is we jump up to this level and we end up at this level at the end of the day. But I'm thinking we're gonna have one day like this, just reversed, and then we'll have another day that will get us close to 14. But I think 14 is gonna be a number that's gonna burn us. So we're gonna probably spend some time just like we did here, around 12 something. Yeah, probably half of this wall will go up on one day, and we maybe start halfway and end up at the top, or we'll start at the bottom and end up at the middle-ish and gap up. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna watch the GME earnings call. I'll play it on here, I guess. I wonder if it's public. I should check that before I sit here. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we do this every day. Some days are better than others. No, GME. Okay, so oh, this is just this guy giving me garbage. Oh, I should set up my stream like this. Wow, I can invite friends, and we can have a. Okay, all right. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom, and then I'll find the earnings link unless you get it for me.
Okay, I'm here. All right, let's see if we can find this. Actually, who does own GME stock? Vanguard has a 7% interest, eh? Interesting. Except apparently don't care about our AMC anymore. But that means Vanguard's good at gambling. Yeah. Yeah, where... Eh, uh, Interactive Brokers thinks GME should be in the thousands. Yeah. It's Bay Street bets, so Canadian Wall Street bets. Ugh. I bet you Bay Street bets is like, what, super young? How many people are in it? And it's a beaver. Nice. How do I see the population? I guess not on this Zoom. I have to, there we go. Okay, so 34,000. And we're way over that. Yes. Oh, actually, it does say when they were born, right? Oh, so they've been around for a while. Okay. It just nobody gives a shit about them. Nice. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's see. GME earnings call feed. Oh, the caps key on this keyboard is so sensitive. I've never hit a caps key so many times in my life. I'm using a G7 or G700 Logitech keyboard, and I just like touch and off it goes. Most annoying thing ever. Yeah. Oh no, I wasn't putting any stock in them. I was just thinking they were running off a Wall Street Bets name. So, okay, listen to the webcast right here. So is there visuals attached to this? Yep. Why can't I? There we go. Please don't call me. Ah, well, so much for that. Um, that's sad pandas. But that makes sense, right? GME is hype machines, but why would you have a maximum capacity? But I guess you're using some shitty ass product. Oh, it's probably a shitty ass product that's on your your thing, right? So they probably have to pay money. Yeah, 500 attendees, right? For the lowest, and still, that is fucking horrible. Man, just do it on YouTube. You got to pay that much for 500 people? Jeez. I get a tenth of that, so I'd be paying $64 every stream I do. Oh wait, sorry, a month. Damn, that's garbage. But don't worry, there's no downloads or registration pages. How the hell is that worth that much money? My God. All right. Well, then I guess nothing to see here. Yeah, I could restream it on YouTube, but YouTube of YouTube is kind of silly. So um, unless you guys want to have a chat room, which is fine, we can do that too. Let's see. YouTube. YouTube. Oh, wait. Why am I searching YouTube? Uh, I tried to look you up the other day, Emil. I couldn't find you. You reminded me of somebody. Um, yeah. Uh, Fuck. Now I got distracted because I saw this and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was so funny. Um, Google Home. Google Home. Google Home. Google. What am I looking for? GME. And it is earnings call. Here we go. Yeah, they don't allow me to look up the profile inside the chat. So I tried to do a search.
because your name seemed familiar, but you didn't even come up in a search. I know. Because I was like, I can't see what these little profile pictures are on my 4K monitor. Like, the only people I can make out are the ones that have letters. And Daryl. Daryl's clearly from Mars. He has orange skin. But everybody else is like, oh, and I think someone's Amazon. Wherejer might be an A of some sort. But I can't make him out. So I was like, I can't tell what that profile is. Anyways, so yeah, yeah. Oh, smash. Wow. So he's just waiting. Stream of a stream. Oh, let's mute that garbage. So where's this coming from? Let's go LF looking for game. This must be his own private. We are classy as fuck. So is there a delay? Back to 200. Yeah, curious. But that's actually nicer. But really, I guess if you full screen and you don't see the chat, yeah, I guess that's it, right? Yeah. Sorry. So if you full screen, but then you can't reply. So why would you full screen, right? You would go to theater mode and just type, or just leave it in regular mode. Yeah. Interesting stream though. Okay, we'll come back to this. Yeah, I hate these vector vests. Can I like just get rid of them? They're horrible. I mean, they get nice views, but oh my god. The head doesn't even match. This is done in like slide deck. What? Oh, maybe this is the actual GameStop, but why would they write this garbage? They wouldn't have done that. Oh, Day of Reckoning. Wow. Man, I gotta really step up this hype. Oh, earnings move prediction. Rockets up. Yeah, no, it doesn't quite look like that. Let me just let me see. How's your stock been doing? Okay. We look at the last 5 days. When was this? A day ago. So yeah, rocket predictions. Nothing but sky. Oh, after hours is good. That's nice for them. How are we doing? Hey, not bad. Hey, that's not bad. Oh no, I'll never do a clown show. I can't. I should try to get set up like this. Get some animated shine. But like this is so dumb. They're all doing that whole like face thing, see? They hold their head or they make a shocked expression. But that triggers like an emotional response, a connection of like the most retarded kind. Like that's bottom of the barrel marketing right there. Just like guns, violence, sex, boobs. So this is a little bit higher end marketing, but anytime you have a face and they're doing some type of gesture, I mean, I guess he is gesturing. That's just garbage. Oh man, it's killing me. I know I can't do YouTube. As you see, like the only thing I've been watching is classic movies. Uh, the 40K stuff is pretty fun. Um, what else? I don't care about COVID. I've been watching all of Hogan's Heroes. That shit's great. Oh yeah, I should probably keep that guy bookmarked. Hold on. Let's go back. Hogan. Let's go YouTube. I can find him in a second, but earnings call. Was it this guy? No, it was the Smash guy. I should probably put GameStop here. Oh, I thought it said Tendy's time right here. GameStop earnings call. Okay. Uh, du- 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 du. Where is he? Oh,
He's giving more advice on Sky News. Yeah, well, I guess when you're banned from the stock market because you frauded everybody, all you got left is to talk about it. Well, this Ralph guy's doing good. He was advertising on the Reddit chat. He's got double charts going, so it kind of looks nice. Hmm. But see, that's really too hard for you guys. You're not going to be able to see anything, right? But because those numbers are important, especially if you're using me. Um, okay, so he's using TradingView as well. Yeah, he's just using double TradingView. Okay, that's good. Yeah, TradingView's the easiest. But okay, so he stayed in for the conference call and loaded it up, but he also put his face up there because, you have to see him. Eh, interesting. But that's still pretty good. 33K? This guy's doing great. How long has he been around? I think we had 70 or 80 people on that. Oh, that's 33K since March 10th, right? Yeah. Hmm. All right, we'll just go with Mr. Monkey. How many people do Mr. Monkey have? Yeah, yeah. We'll just skip that. All right, let's look at this. Put him up here. Yeah. What now? Oh, the chat's gone. Oh well, I'm glad. I'm glad that, I give some quality. Hopefully, the quality spreads and people find out. And that was pretty impressive. I hate how they're like insane. It's not insane. It's just a fucking paradrop. But you gotta hype everything. Everything's got to be hype. Actually, I could just put him on mute so I don't have to hear him. Oh, is this the one I wanted? No. Actually, I think it was that guy, right? Yeah, it was. No, that's Ralph. It doesn't really matter anyways. And then this guy doesn't really matter. Oh, look at all the hype in the background, including a dog because you have to have a dog. Oh man. Yep. That's all the marketing. Yeah. But of course, I'm not really giving you guys uh well, he's got to have a lot of money if he's making six figures or he's just really good. But yeah. Oh, look, if you use my links, then I get all these kickbacks, right? Yeah. My patron, yeah, he's just selling himself, basically whoring himself. I can't do it. Can't do it. And then this is spam to get the marketing things. It's killing me. Hey, I show up a lot, but that's probably me. Um, yeah, so he's just setting up his. Oh, it makes the numbers bigger. That's nice. He looks like he's using TradingView as well. Maybe not. 1 minute. Hard to tell. It kind of looks like TradingView. Yeah. Huh? Alpha stream. Oh, is this coming over? No, that's fine. No, no, I'm just clicking on things to you can actually give this person money by clicking things. What the hell's this? I don't really want to click these. But yeah, free Bitcoin. Just report this for garbage.
Yeah, yeah. Because you can quickly go on someone's stream. Like if you wanted to come on this screen, right? I'd have to click a lot of buttons to get you on here. Like I'd have to get you to dial in. I'd have to flip over the audio. Like so stupid, right? Yeah. But there's an old adage: a leader can only shake the faith of his flock so much, or no, a leader can only lose the face of his flock so many times before they will seek guidance elsewhere. So you only get a little bit of goodwill, but eventually, um, okay, so if you give money, you can make the chat go bigger. Wow, I should do that. What a waste of $2. I would not try to get $2 out of you guys for chat. Jesus. Um, anyways, to get back to that, so yeah, eventually people will burn out. And I can suffer the same way. People might, don't like my style of talking, move on, whatever, but at least then I'm um, getting people that care exactly about my content. And then as I improve, my content will be better for a wider audience. Um, whereas these guys, they service a certain demographic, maybe well, maybe poor. I'll never know. I'm not watching. Um, how much time do we have? Half an hour. But I don't think I could. I couldn't keep that up. I couldn't be like that. I guess we can just watch the after hours while we wait. So I've already found it, and there. I guess he'll do. I don't need to find someone else, and then we'll go up and watch it in 30. Unless you guys have a better link, you can just throw it in the chat here. Yeah, it's not bad. The after hours is not looking too bad. Because yeah, if we get back to 11, then we're good. 11 would be very nice to open tomorrow. Well, I don't use Webull. I use this. The problem is with this one is, it's good to see it here, but it's got a small post market, you know. All right, are you just like singing random songs, Hannah? Oh, I should actually probably pay for the Pro at this point, but it's not going to give me too much more. But yeah, because I want this to be as big as possible for you guys so you can see the chart, right? If I start dividing it up into all that stuff, it kind of looks nice, but that's just a lot of like, yeah, you would have to have that full screen to see anything. So, all right. So, oh, okay, random man. So those are Weeble charts. Okay, okay. Yeah, I could put this on dark mode, but I don't. I tried dark mode for a bit. I just can't do it. Like the white helps me see the colors, whereas if I do black, the green and the red don't really stand out as much. I don't know. Normally I like dark mode for most things, especially coding or text. Text is great on dark mode, but man, not the chart. I guess just not used to it. Which is why like I tried to change the colors and I couldn't do that either. I'm gotten so used to it that it needs to be a certain shape, certain color, or I'll lose it. All right, so we got 30 minutes. So I guess I'll just mute myself for that amount of time, and then we'll come back in watch the conference call through YouTube, but then that way I can comment and you guys can chat. And we don't have to be part of that spam fest, right? So I guess there is an upside. So I'll see you guys in less than 30. And for all those that are taking off, excellent. And I hope you have a great one. And those who are staying, thank you. Yep. Well, I'm doing my best, and thank you for all the kind words. Platitudes are not necessary, but always welcome. Because, it is kind of rough some days to get up and sit in front of a computer when I'd rather do something else. But, it's nice that I can give something I just do fairly easily. I mean, you've seen there's some days where it's dicey, but for the most part, it's relatively easy. So I don't mind.
earnings call, if indeed you've got a place on it?
I will be listening to how they're going to pull a rabbit out of a hat and turn this into a viable company that justifies anything close to this valuation. Unlike Joe, I no longer cover the company, so I don't have to say, nice things about them. I mean, this is not a quarter. Comps were up 6.5%. That was against a down 26%.
Of course they're going to hate on it too, though, right?
Comps were down.
They always hate on it, man.
Good numbers. They're not good numbers, and they don't justify this valuation.
They
So,
very,
like
they
said,
big
I
mad.
will be looking for the magic beans, the pixie dust, whatever you want to call it.
Turns out I'm not going to be able to hear
We got to
this.
get more ex-analysts
turn it
back
up.
on.
Try not to
Get
get
brutal
back up.
honesty here. Up 8% after hours. Anthony, what is this stock worth?
They're talking about this.
Let's
This
hear
looks like it's pre-recorded.
So when I dropped coverage
And sorry
of
if
the
I'm
company
talking
in
when he's
January,
talking,
I had a
it's hard for me
$10
to
price
see over
target,
here.
10. This stock is not worth
what's GME doing
anything
here?
close to where it is trading.
194.
Let's put this in perspective.
Ooh.
Right now, GameStop has a larger market
197.
cap than Five Below, Ollie's Bargain
And
Outlet,
we're
and
back.
Floor &
Oh
Decor.
man,
I
we're
bring
almost
those
at
three
11.
companies up because those are companies with
We're
great
almost over
concepts
this line,
that
which
are
is
growing,
11:06.
that are profitable, that have positive
Ooh,
comps.
spicy
And by the way,
dingoes.
I'm not real worried about
Excellent.
anybody digitally downloading 4x6
Okay.
subway tile anytime soon. It's nonsensical, and this went badly.
Joseph,
This
quick
guy's
final
mad, dude.
Yeah, I think Anthony's exactly right.
stream
Quite
of a
honestly,
stream.
I have an underperform rating on the company, and I'm at a $33 price target, which is the most bullish on the street of all the analysts. Back in the heyday when
He's
they
putting
hit
$3.
higher cycles,
GME's
you
worth
saw the
$3
stock get up to $60, $70. Nothing close to where it is today. I think Anthony's absolutely right. It's not
He was
trading on
mad, dude.
fundamentals at all. It's kind of a hope
That
and
was
prayer.
big
at the
mad about
moment,
it.
and that
Big
there's
mad.
this magic pixie dust that's going to make things change for
And
them.
this guy's big gay
Gentlemen,
about
thank
it.
you very much for joining us.
Oh man.
Up about 8% in after-hours trade, 7.5%. Amazon just naming a new CEO of its AWS business. We'll have those details when we
Yeah,
return.
this is old.
They were mad, man. You were mad, man. That guy was mad though. Like he was like taking it personal.
Okay,
He was
so
taking
he's
it
playing an
personal,
old
dude. I don't
video.
know why he was so mad for it.
Okay. I thought that was
that
live.
guy was big mad about it. I don't know why either. Like, dang, bro, chill. like not liking the company's one thing, but God, he was going in.
Well,
He knows
he knows what he's
big
talking
mad.
about. Unlike this guy.
I like to know what happened. I want to know the backstory to why that guy's mad, though.
Because
I want to know the backstory, man, why that guy's mad.
And you're a hype man living
really
off the
do.
shitty stocks.
Yo, if you guys want some free monies, man, remember, guys, if you guys want two
Wait
free
for it.
stocks from Webull, you sign up right there with that Webull link.
Oh,
Put
yeah.
$100 and get two free
Self-promotion
stocks. You also
time.
get the tier 3.
Click here and subscribe.
Right now for 3 months for free as
Oh,
well, right
fuck
here.
you, buddy.
The tier 2s, I mean, Nasdaq's. 3 months. Holy crap, man! It's because he's related to Jim Cramer. Maybe, Joanne, maybe.
Oh, name drop things that nobody knows
Good
anything
old Jim
about.
Cramer,
Sound
man. Jim Cramer
intelligent.
hates it too, though.
Very good.
He lost money in puts. He probably did, honestly. You're probably not wrong. His wife's boyfriend owns GM. Hey, man, my wife's boyfriend owns GM. You don't think me mad about it?
So what does
Hey, I
he
say
have
more
up
power
on
to
his
you, man.
chart?
Hopefully he gets rich off of it, too.
So he has GME,
You got a
AMC,
mean? I don't know.
NIO tanked today,
I
right?
just don't see the. I just don't see
I
why.
think is what we
I
saw,
just want to know the
and
backstory. There has to be a backstory there. Why he's so
CCIV,
mad
they're
about it.
actually doing CCIV.
Jason, do you see the Fox gave AMC a high
see
chance
here.
of squeezing? Yeah, it's
All right.
not Fox.
Jesus Christ, buddy. You're killing me. Just mute him for a second. Oh God, he's coming over my speakers. Ah, Jesus. Okay, sorry. Holy crap. We were over here. Okay, so NIO was a volume gainer. And what did they? Yeah, okay, so they were just up on the volume. Okay. And they had a pretty bad day. And then what else is up on his dumb chart? Oh, CCIV, right, the Churchill one that took off. That was pretty amazing, but also stupid. How did CCIV do today? CCIV, yeah, yep, because we don't want Mexico. So he just lost a fuck ton of money today. If he's trading all of those, he's down like 11% on everything. Yeah. Well, he's been losing money for I don't know how fucking long. Oh my God, since the 16th. Yeah, so this one, right? So I don't know when he bought, but there's a dead horse if you ever saw one, right? So this is your kitty bounce. That's your building. This is the thrown cat. And then it's still flying down towards the earth. Boom, first bounce, and then it'll level out to its original price of nothing, $8. $10. Yikes. So clearly he's not making a lot of money here. Does he show how much money he's making? Because, oh, yes, he does here on the side. I think that's it. Yeah. Well, anything's a long-term investment, but no, I think these are just him clicking. Because why would he have $11 and $10? That's the price change. Yeah. No, I don't think he's showing his money. Order book, trade, active trade, and he has the side of the screen cut off that would have shown. Yeah, no, yeah, he's not showing his losses because holy crap. Yeah. And is this like pre-recorded? Because what the fuck's going on here? Or is this the after hours? AMC at 1066. Oh, he's looking at, yeah, the 1 minutes. Why are they going so fast? Yeah, I'm confused as to if this guy's live. Yeah, 425 people are watching now. So 1088. Oh, he has the bids and the asks up. That's what's going on. So the chart's just flying all over the place because of the bid ask, just to make it look cool. There's no real usefulness. So this is why I don't do level 2 data for you guys, which is kind of this here. And also why I don't do any faster than a minute, because this is not useful. This gives you just seizures. Yeah, yeah. Now you can get all of that on this as well if I paid for it. Um, this is nothing too fancy. Like um, so there's the trade box. There's the stuff. If I paid for the trade data, I could see it all, right? Where he's paying. I don't know if that's level two. That's just probably the. Oh yeah, that's level two because it's showing above and below, which is kind of nice to look at. Like it's nice to have up on a screen, but it's not useful. It's just nice graphically. So yeah, I guess I could use Webull for the charts, but yeah, that's good. And no, don't send me a link to your kickback account. Yeah. Okay, we have 15 minutes to go here. But yeah, it's an interesting layout. You know, I can always improve my garbage layout. You know, he's not wasting any space on the bottom. Um, but the bottom gets cut off, see, when someone puts their mouse up. So I wanted to keep the main data up in this area. Yeah, which is kind of what I'm doing with this chart. This one's a little shittier just because um, it's out of place. But in like the market open, I cut I cut this chart and I basically paste it bigger so it takes up more space so it's clear and easy to see. Whereas his, I have to like lean in or full screen. So maybe I could do two, one for large mode and one for like, I don't know, detailed mode, because I wouldn't mind having multiple charts up so we could see AMC and GMC side by side. But if you're watching this on like 1080p, as soon as I start dividing this, you end up getting like, you know, that, and that's not useful to anyone, right? So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I work with a single chart and I just quickly flip between them. So you get you get the best. This window is exactly like what you're seeing. All I've done is cut off the top, so you can't see the tabs, but this is exactly what I trade on. Um, Actually, since we got a minute or two and we're just wasting time, don't want to look at that one. I want to see who I can trade with. So there's the nice stock screener. This is always fun. If we want to see who got the worst today, Dolphin did great. Yeah, this is how you could find. Maybe we should do that on the weekend. Is just have a weekend show where we go and pick stocks and throw money at them and do like a gamble. Maybe when I have more money. Yeah, because then you could just go through this and be like, okay, what about this one, and weigh it out. And people can come up with things they know is really good because they've been following it. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Um, so who did the worst? So this person got, whoa. Oh, okay. Whoa, look at their friggin' numbers. Their numbers like a bloody index. Look at how high it is. Holy shit. It's $38,000 to buy in. Wow. Wow, hey? But did they earn it? Yeah, it looks like it. If we go back a day. So if you bought in for 23,000, you would be up to 37,000. I mean, it's a pretty decent return. That's almost what, 60%? Yeah, somewhere around 62% since when is this day? Oh my God, there's too much stuff on the screen. So last year, August. Jeez. If you bought in 2016 or 2013 or so anything, if you bought in at any time, holy crap, he's just milking money for you, eh? There's no stopping this train. This train didn't even slow down. Okay, going back to 1980 when it was worth $300 a share. Holy crap. So, yeah, he became super popular in the 1990s, had a bit of a slowdown. Dot-com bubble is coming. So this is the dot-com. So he's just roaring with the dot-com. Yeah, 98, the internet. And then, boom, dot-com bubble pops. Then he comes out swinging, but it's a rocky little bit. Yeah, there's some wars, whatever. Huge buy-in on a discount, but that would probably be kind of grim. And then it just roars till the 2008 financial crisis. Good. Then he just fucking burns up because he's just making money off of the market. And then we have the pandemic, and here we are. Jeez, that guy is just living it. Man, that's good. That is good. So that's like a rock solid stock. It basically just follows the market. Um, Christ, which is probably why people are still buying in at that price, right? Um, okay, we got 10 minutes. How did you add the post price on? No, it naturally does that. Yeah. So when it goes to the aftermarket, it'll show the post. You can disable that in the settings, I believe. I think it's appearance. There's a thing where you can show after hour. You can turn it off. Show earnings, dividends. Oh, I don't actually show me all of them. That would be great. That would be useful, not just future events. Good. Okay, and put a line. That would be awesome. Sweet. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know where the thing is though. Oh, is that it? There it is. So this one, pre-post market line. Yeah, so that's useful. And you can also do a high and low and average.
So those ones are useful if you like that sort of thing. A lot of people use um, the hell is it? They use the moving average, right? And I don't use that much. So I think, see this one, as I have moved my mouse over, there should be a line that snaps to the top and the bottom. So I get a kind of an idea, but I'm not seeing it. Or it's way too faint. Yeah. Okay. And then this is what he did, the bid and ask. So, oh yeah, they're really faint. So those are where we sell, or is that the close? Close is 66. Nope, 67, we should see that. And 96, where's that? Oh, they're right here. See these two lines? No, that's the post. What's this? 1096? Okay, that's it right there. That's one. God, that's friggin' hard to see. That one. And there's the other one right there, 1050. Okay, so there they are. But they don't show up on the side. So maybe, oh, here we go. Aha. There we go. So you can have the lines without the stuff. But you see that's what he kind of has going there. But that shit's really useless. But this gives you a good idea to show the spread. So we'll jump up to here or jump down to here basically in the after hours. So, yeah, cool. I love this one. The countdown is so useful. That's so good. No overlapping labels. We can overlap them. Yeah, that's good. That way we don't have that weird shit go on. Oh, excellent. High and low. Yeah, so if I mouse over or click, which one is it? No. Oh, maybe it's going to give me the high for the day. No. There's the low for the day right here. Well, where's the high? Oh, there it is. Why did it take so long to render? Whoa, it's like glitching out. It's at 12. Is that really where we were? Yeah, the scale's not doing so well. Okay, so the high for today was 1250, I guess. And then, but this doesn't make any sense. Is it the high for my screen? Oh, maybe it's my screen. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, that's kind of useful. Top of my screen, bottom of my screen. So if I get rid of auto, yeah, okay. Oh no, it still applies to the day. Okay. But why is it moving as we go along? See, that doesn't make any sense. You might have to sign up for an account. To customize, you have to have an account. But you don't have to pay for the account. All right, so we don't need that. And I definitely don't need that. I might turn that on for tomorrow. Precision, let's get our precision to the thousandths of a penny because this shit's funky town. Actually, can I get this to a thousandth of a penny? That'd be nice. I don't think we really need that level of precision on the scale though. Yeah, let's skip that. Okay, 5 minutes and then we'll flip over to this stuff. Cool. Yeah, show prices between the best bid and ask. Yeah, that's cool. Show earnings. Okay, I love these economic events. They're so good. This is the best thing about, I think, investing.com. Yeah, that's the chart I started with. I love their charts. But this one's far more easier to use and share. which is important when I have to show things to my investors or my funders, my debt loaners. High and low, I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay, value according to scale, yes. Okay, that's good. Do I want the previous close? No, I don't need that. I don't need that. That's multiple charts. Yes, yes. I don't need the currency because who the hell needs that? This was useful. Date format. Oh, I can shrink the date. Yeah, I like text. Okay, 6 minutes. Hello, random person. I'm just sticking around in settings. Here it is. Yeah, there we go. So that's the button to turn it on and off, eh? Yeah. So yeah, we've done nothing in the aftermarket. It's just pissing around here. All right. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So he's still going on. Looks like he's like eating food. Nope, guess not. Oh, he's going for a pisser. And he forgot to mute himself or whatever before he goes. Nope. All right. Man, you got to have an AFK screen. It's all good, Werger. Yeah. Yeah, we're just taking a look at the... So the ask is there. Where's the bid? Whew. So it can jump to 170. 170, 172. So this is the offer if you want to buy, and this is the offer if you want to sell. So they'll give you 170 if you're selling, and that brings the price down, and they'll give you 172 if you're buying. So in both cases, the share price is going down. Yeah, because the current price is currently 170. Where is the last price? Why can't I see it? Yeah, the last price symbol's not being shown. Oh, because it's a post-market last price. There we go. That's what I need. Okay. So this is actually kind of cool lesson in layout. Is he back? Dude, the fucking thing's gonna start. Get your ass back here. So basically, where you see this blue end up is where the last agreed upon price is. This is the person offering to sell, but that's going to be a buy. And this is the person offering to buy, but it's going to be a sell. So I'll take it at this price, or I'll take it at this price, depending which way you're going. So that's going up because of a buy, and then this is going down. So this is the last agreed upon price. So the prices will sit here until there's an agreed upon price, and then it will jump, and then you'll get new numbers. Yeah. Okay. I'll switch over. Oh, no, here we go. Okay. If he doesn't play right away, I'll find someone else. Okay. GME Mr. Bones.
We'll probably have to watch this through another source, I'm gonna guess.
Okay, so where Mr. Bones Wild Ride.
Because I got knocked out of the earnings call.
This guy's taking too long. This guy?
Now you're just in a big wait period.
Okay. I was like,
I got
what?
another way to listen to it though.
Oh,
I think we're
okay.
pretty
So it
geeky.
is the Mr. Beans I was thinking of, or Mr. Bones, sorry. Okay. GME earnings call.
What am I drinking? Just Diet Cola, man. I need all the caffeine I can get, dude.
Okay.
Need all the caffeine I can
This
get.
guy's retarded, but we'll
Stayed up
go
too late
on.
working
Earnings
last
call.
night, and now we've been
Don't have
live
time
for
for this
fucking.
crap. Don't have time for delays. You said 2 o'clock. You said you'd release the earnings at 2:05 or 4:05. You released them at like 4:20. Oh my god, did they release them at 4:20? I was joking, but that would be hilarious.
Mm-hmm. I think everyone's
gotta find out
chuckling.
now.
We're all chuckling
Participants
here.
are in a listen-only mode. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference,
Oh,
please
good.
press
We're
star
starting.
0 on your telephone keypad. As a reminder, this conference is being recorded. It is now my pleasure to introduce your host, Eric Cerny, Investor Relations. Thank you, Mr. Cerny. You may begin.
Nah, 4:30. Yeah, 4:27.
Thank you and welcome to GameStop's fourth quarter and fiscal 2020 earnings conference call.
Is that loud enough?
We'll include forward-looking statements which are subject to various risks and
4:30.
uncertainties
Good.
that could cause actual
What fucking
results
time
to
zone
differ
is this
materially
guy in?
from expectations. Any such statements should be considered in conjunction with the cautionary statements in the safe harbor statement in the earnings release and risk factors discussed in reports filed with the SEC. GameStop assumes no obligation to update any of these forward-looking statements or information. A reconciliation and other information regarding non-GAAP financial measures discussed on the call can be found in the earnings release issued earlier today, as well as the investors section of our website. Joining me today is GameStop's Chief Executive Officer, George Sherman. On today's call, George will share insights into our
His
business
last
and
day of
strategic
work.
framework for the future,
Is this guy?
followed by a review of the financial results and strategic direction as we head into
he's just
fiscal
got
2021.
garbage.
Please note that we will not be conducting a Q&A session as part of today's call.
How many people
Now,
do we
I would
have?
like to turn the call over
29.
to the company's Chief Executive Officer, George Sherman.
No what for that one?
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us today. Before reviewing our results, I'd like to take this opportunity to personally thank our entire GameStop team for all that it has accomplished over the past year. Throughout the year, we worked incredibly hard to meet our customers' needs whenever, however, and wherever they chose to shop amidst the pandemic-impacted backdrop. I'm so grateful for our team's dedication to our customers and our brand. Fiscal 2020 was an unprecedented time. Our full-year results reflect our organization's adaptiveness and focus on navigating the various operating challenges presented by the pandemic. I am particularly proud of how our team members met the expectations of our customers by greeting them during curbside pickups, packing orders that ship from stores, assisting with online orders, and offering advice to customers in store. During this time, our top priority was safeguarding the health and well-being of our associates, customers, and communities. As you recall, we closed the majority of our global fleet during the height of the pandemic, resulting in a significant reduction of operating days compared to 2019. When stores were allowed to reopen, we operated under limited hours and at reduced capacity in many locations.
So he's
And
got
several of our operating countries returned to full store closure protocols later in the year. During this time, we worked diligently to plan for safe reopenings and introduce more members of GameStop's loyal customer base to our e-commerce capabilities. In terms of operational initiatives, we accomplished the following in fiscal 2020. We delivered a 191% increase in global e-commerce sales to represent approximately 29% of total net sales, up from a low single-digit percentage historically, and reflecting investments during the year that enhanced our e-commerce capabilities. This growth allowed us to recapture a substantial majority of our sales from temporary government-mandated store closings and leverage our improved fulfillment capabilities, including the initial rollout of same-day delivery and several flexible payment options, which helped to facilitate sales and improve the shopping and delivery experience. Deliver over a $400 million reduction in our reported year-over-year as a result of ongoing cost optimization efforts. This, combined with an SG&A reduction of 100, adjusted for severance and transformation costs, has resulted in a total SG&A decline of over $530 million over the last 2 years.
We read this already.
We continue to transform our physical store presence through ongoing market optimization and global de-densification efforts. This resulted in closing a net 693 stores and reduced store operating costs for the year, while transferring some of the sales online into neighboring locations.
Stores? Yeah, they're
We
not
enhanced
doing
our
good, man.
financial position and flexibility with a stronger balance sheet, reflecting significant improvements in inventory management and related working capital, a healthy overall cash and liquidity position, reduction in overall debt, and the completion of an exchange offer for our March 2021 notes. Overall, we're pleased with the work we accomplished to achieve our objectives and stabilize and strengthen our business operations. That work, particularly as we explore options for our European businesses, which may include further store closings, exiting unprofitable businesses, or investing in e-commerce capabilities. As we go forward, we are focused on transforming into a customer-obsessed technology company that delights gamers. Create a differentiated customer experience that positions us to access, engage with existing ones, and reactivate former ones. We are maintaining an intense focus on lifetime value. To execute on this mission include: 1, investing in technology capabilities, including by insourcing talent, revamping systems, and evaluating next generation assets.
But see, this is all
we continue to build out our team expertise in this area, noting our recent addition of a chief technology officer and chief operating officer to the senior leadership team.
Oh, we just got these. You should have
2,
had them
building
years ago.
superior customer experience, including establishing a U.S.-based customer care operation. We are focused on providing exceptional customer service levels across all channels, regardless of where, when, or how our customers shop with us.
So that's their plan.
We are accomplishing this with a technology-driven approach, along with leveraging our streamlined retail footprint to provide an unparalleled service proposition with a focus on surprising and delighting our customers.
So they're going to try to beat
To this
Steam
end, we
by
have recently
being
added a
better
senior
customer
vice president
service.
level head of customer care and other new additions with e-commerce backgrounds to the senior leadership team.
Yeah, that's good.
3, expanding our product offerings. We are continuing the work to expand our addressable market by growing GameStop's product catalog. This includes growing our product offerings across PC gaming, computers, monitors, game tables, mobile gaming, and gaming TVs, to name only a few.
No
Except
Q&A.
These categories represent natural extensions that our customers would expanding our addressable market size by over 5 times. Will reduce our reliance on the cyclicality of the console-based gaming market. 4, modernizing improve speed of delivery and service.
Somehow they're going to expand.
We are
the
improving our
market 5
distribution
times.
network to coincide with the continued optimization of our store footprint. This will enable us to provide customers convenient, flexible, and competitive delivery options across the entire product spectrum. With our recent additions to the senior leadership team, we are quickly evaluating additional distribution options to improve delivery speed. This group is also working to further optimize our warehouse management and order management technologies and other capabilities that will improve the experience for our customers.
EV's still in Canada.
We expect to accelerate these and other elements of our transformation while continuing to focus on allowing the company to build upon its progress and capitalize on the emerging console cycle. The progress we have made over the past 2 years positions GameStop for long-term growth and to deliver value for shareholders.
See how generic their statements are?
Now turning to financial results.
Oh, it's going to hurt.
I'm very pleased with how we navigated a challenging environment and all that we achieved in the fourth quarter in fiscal 2020. Specific to our fourth quarter results, sales were $2.1 billion and comp sales increased 6.5%.
I really hope they don't just read the financial statement, because so far that's all they're doing.
Yeah, that's what they usually do. Hombre.
Of total sales in the fourth quarter versus 12% of net sales in the prior year period. These results were reflective of the increased console demand as we transition from Generation 8 to Generation 9 console gaming products from Microsoft and Sony. Our 6.5% comp growth marks our return to positive quarterly comp sales growth, which we achieved despite further COVID-19 mandated closures around the world, particularly in Europe. the most challenging industry-wide shipping crisis realized during the holiday period,
Yep.
and severe supply limitations of new products.
Yep.
Notably, console demand remains more robust than we can meet with supply from console makers.
Yeah, but you got lucky, right?
We continue to see sell-through rates for our
COVID
console
actually
events
helped
in a
you.
matter of minutes.
So yeah.
In the fourth quarter, we estimate that additional pandemic-related store closures mandated by local governments led to a reduction of approximately 27% in European store operating days versus the prior year fourth quarter. Regionally, Australia was the strongest performing region given minimal disruption to stores and delivered a nearly 30% comp increase.
Damn.
Building
That's
on
really
that
good.
momentum, 2021
was good.
is off to a great start. Led by positive 23% comparable sales
Yeah,
in
but-
February as we continue to benefit from the launch of new consoles and the accessories and games that come with that product.
Yeah.
Further,
that's
total
still bad
consolidated
news.
sales for February were up 5.3% versus last year. Despite having permanently closed about 12% of stores globally through de-densification efforts and losing over 36% of store operating days in our international business units, primarily in Europe, due to pandemic-related temporary closures in the month.
That's
From a
pretty
product
bad.
margin standpoint, overall gross
40% of
margins
your
were
days were off.
21.1%, down 610 basis points from our more software-led 27.2% gross margin in the fiscal fourth quarter last year. Decline was driven by an expected increase in mix of lower margin hardware sales, a continued increase in industry-wide freight costs, credit card processing fees driven by our higher penetration of e-commerce sales, and a broader promotional stance.
We paid more because we're doing so good. Come on, EB or GameStop. Jesus.
$119.1 million, reflecting the $92.6 million or 18.1% versus the reported SG&A in the fourth quarter last year, and representing approximately 340 basis point improvement on a percent to sales basis. The decrease was driven by a combination of tight expense controls, particularly lower store cost and corporate G&A expense, and to a lesser extent, sales leverage. On an adjusted basis, SG&A declined $68.4 million or 14.1% year over year. We reported operating income of $18.8 million on a reported basis compared to operating income of $75.2 million in the prior year fourth quarter. Adjusted operating income was $28.9 million compared to $109.2 million in the prior year period.
Oof. A fourth.
Quarter was a benefit of $69.7 million, driven by a change in the tax status of certain foreign entities based on a certain check-the-box elections that we made, along with the impact which
I'm going to try moving this.
period for certain tax losses. This tax benefit compares
Could be
to an
dangerous.
income tax expense of $43.8 million
Really
in the
kills you.
prior year fourth quarter. On a reported basis, net income was $80.5 million or $1.19 per diluted share on 67.8 million
Here we go.
shares, compared to net income of $21
The
million
share's only worth
for earnings per
$1.19.
diluted share of 32 cents in the prior year fourth quarter. Adjusted net income was $90.7 million or $1.34 per diluted share,
Oh,
compared to adjusted net income of $83.8 million
Holy
or
crap.
$1.27 per diluted share in the fiscal 19 fourth quarter. In the fourth
Yeah,
quarter, we continued to
haven't
focus
reported
on
in forever.
de-densifying and streamlining our global store fleet. We closed a net total of 232
share's
stores
worth
in the quarter
like $2.
for a total of 693
Oh my
closures
God.
in fiscal 2020. At year end, we operated
You have to
4,816
apply the
global
multiple,
stores.
which is about 30.
Now
So
turning
their
to our
share
full
price
year
is worth
results.
about 28 to 30
Total
bucks,
consolidated
or
sales were
60 bucks.
$5.1 billion, a
if you
decline of
think it's worth $2.
21.3% over the prior year.
That's
The
its
sales
core
decline was
fundamental
attributed
price
to a comp
without
store
hype
sales
applied.
decline of 9.5%, approximately 700 permanent global store
We're worth
closures,
about $1.
Boring.
disruption from the pandemic
we're
around the
worth
world,
negative
including
$3
temporary
right now.
store closures, vendor supply shortages
actually doing
in the new
better than
Generation
us.
9 hardware, and a lack of new product at the end of the Generation 8 cycle.
How are they doing better
E-commerce
than us?
sales increased 191% for the fiscal year to represent nearly 30% of total net sales. Gross margin for the fiscal year decreased 480 basis points to 24.7% from 29.5% in 2019.
Oh yeah, I agree, Marshall.
SG&A expenses for the fiscal year were $1.5 billion, a decline of $408.5 million, or 21.2% versus reported SG&A in fiscal 2019.
Holy crap.
On an adjusted basis, SG&A declined $348.9 million, or 18.9% year over year. Importantly, these expenses include approximately $25 million in COVID-related safety protocol costs. As we said before, we continue to expect more than 2/3 of these reductions to be permanent, as they relate to permanent closures of stores and related labor costs associated with our de-densification strategy. We reported an operating loss of $230 compared to an operating loss of $399.6 million in the prior year.
They're still losing money.
Adjusted operating loss was $238 million compared to operating income of $62.3 million in the prior year.
Oh, okay.
Income tax for the year
So they're
was a
still making
benefit of
$300 million a year.
$55.3 million, driven by the changes in tax status of certain foreign entities and the impact of certain carryback provisions of the CARES Act previously mentioned. This tax benefit compares to an income tax expense of $37.6 million in the prior year. Our effective tax rate for the year was 18.9%. Importantly, we believe these tax elections will yield between $125 and $150 million in cash tax benefit to be received early next fiscal year.
I'd hate to see his phone bill.
On a reported basis, our net loss was $215.3 million, or a loss of $3.31 per diluted share, compared to a net loss of $470.9 million, or a loss per diluted share of $5.38 in the prior year. Our adjusted net loss was $138.8 million, or a loss of $2.14 per diluted share, compared to adjusted net income of $19.1 million, or 22 cents per diluted share in fiscal 2019.
I like that they give the diluted shares. That's
Turning to the balance sheet, at the end of the fiscal year, we had cash and restricted cash of $635 million, $121.5 million higher than the end of last year, reflecting our continued efforts to optimize working capital and overall capitalization of our balance sheet. We ended the year with total inventory of $602.5 million, a 30% reduction from prior year inventory levels of $859.7 million.
Inventory is a liability.
As a result of our ongoing inventory management efforts, our inventory efficiency continued to improve through the fourth quarter, as we realized a trailing 12-month inventory turn of 5.9 times versus 4.4 times at the end of 2019,
Okay.
At the end of 2020,
right,
our
they
balance
cycle
sheet and
through their
liquidity
inventory
position
5
were
times a year.
significantly improved versus 2019, despite the impact of the pandemic. This was the result of actions we took to strengthen our financial health in 2020, including completion of an exchange offer and consent solicitation for $216.4 million of our unsecured notes, reducing the amount due to mature in 2021.
It counts as an asset.
Execution of 5 sale-leaseback transactions related to office buildings and the sale of a corporate travel asset,
it could have zero
contributing
value,
approximately
right?
$95 million towards total liquidity. And the reduction of overall debt for the year by $57 million, including the early redemption of $125 million of our remaining March 2021 notes. Additionally, as of March 15, 2021, we fully redeemed the remaining $73.2 million of 2021 notes and repaid the outstanding balance of $25 million on our ABL. Capital expenditures for the year were $60 million, at the low end of our previously provided guidance of $60 to $65 million. In fiscal 2020, cash flow from operating activities was an inflow of $123.7 million, an increase of $538.2 million compared to an outflow of $414.5 million during the same period last year. The increase was primarily due to improvements in working capital as a result of optimizing inventory and accounts payable levels through maximizing the cash conversion cycle and more efficient carrying levels of inventory. In terms of our outlook, we're optimistic about our transformation in the emerging console cycle. We recognize business risks remain elevated due to the pandemic and post-pandemic uncertainty. We are
So
not
you
providing
treat-
specific annual sales and earnings guidance.
Yeah, I won't talk over this.
In summary, 2020 was an unprecedented year, but we're very proud of all that we accomplished to advance our strategic priorities and enhance our financial health. We finished 2020 a stronger company and are well positioned to capitalize on the opportunities ahead of us in 2021 as we move to the next phase of our transformation. GameStop is the only retailer of scale exclusively focused on the gaming industry and adjacent categories. We have a unique opportunity to become the ultimate destination for gamers. I want to take a moment to address several changes to our leadership team.
I like how that's an opportunity.
As you know, we announced in February that Jim Bell is stepping down from the CFO role with the company later this week. I want to contributions to our company during the stabilization and optimization phases of our transformation, particularly his leadership in managing several $100 million in expense reductions and over $350 million in working capital generation. We also announced this week that Frank Hamlin, our Chief Customer Officer, is leaving the company, and I'm very appreciative of his leadership and efforts over the last couple of years of our transformation. Specifically, his spearheading the concept development and execution of our Tulsa project of interactive gaming stores. Finally, we are very excited to welcome Jenna Owens as our new Chief Operating Officer. We believe Jenna's extensive career in technology-led organizations, such as Amazon and Google, are another important addition to our leadership team and our future transformation initiatives.
Because fuck that place.
Thank you again for your support and interest in GameStop.
Boring.
We remain very excited about the momentum we have, the many positive changes we are making, and the talent we are attracting to GameStop, all of which we believe will deliver long-term value creation for our stakeholders.
Boring call.
This
Boring
concludes
day.
today's conference. You may disconnect your lines at this time. Thank you for
That's
your
it?
participation. Have a wonderful evening.
No, that can't be.
Yeah, that's how these things go.
Customer service.
Oh, Jesus. Here comes the clown show. All right, muted. We'll just we'll leave this guy up, but I can't listen to him or I'll kill myself. Figuratively and probably actually. Yeah, so I answered that question about assets. Yeah, I think on paper, assets count as value because you obviously owe them, and then you can actually write off depreciation against them. But in business, you can think of assets as a liability because the more assets you have, especially inventory assets, not light fixtures or whatever, those almost have no value when your business goes under. But if the products you got to get out, push out, the more you have is more of a risk. If you build up a risk that if something goes wrong, you have to sell them at a loss, or they might expire or they age, right? So anyways, that's what I was trying to say. You're quite right that on the balance sheet's an asset, but it's definitely a liability. So when they're saying they're trying to minimize their inventory, they have $6.2 million tied up in goods that they purchased. They have to sell those. If they don't sell those, that's $6.2 million they got to offload, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's if they do what they say they do, right? But that was interesting that their share price, their core price is around $1.97, so $2. So I don't know what GME trades at, like what multiple it trades at. Actually, I could probably just Google that really quickly. GME price multiple. So GME is currently trading at where's your multiple? So it's worth 14 billion apparently, and its current market cap is 12, but the 14 billion might be based off the share price. So so this has all gone down. Profit margin is horrible, so they're losing money. They're not making money. How do you have a negative 5% profit margin? You're handing stuff out for free, so they're operating at a loss, a 4.2% loss. Jesus. Institutions hold 1,200. How old is this data?
Wonder where this was last updated. Diluted share book. Total cash on hand's good. Total debt is 1.6. Not bad. Cash per share is pretty high. I think 7 is a high number. Okay. So they operate with $200 million to run everything, but they're taking a 5% loss each year. After hours, 5.2 advertisement. What, you're talking about us? No, this is them. Oh, your quote. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah. No, I'm just taking a look at this chart here. So I just want to see the multiple. So basically, if their stock's worth 1.9, what multiple are we trading at? But you know what? I could just search. This is getting long. Multi. Not even on this page. That's why I can't see it. Here we go. Okay, so they're supposed to trade at 1.5 revenue. Okay. So fair value based on that is putting them at $83 to $100. So they're technically worth $100 if you believe that they should multiply their value by 1.5. But that's their money, right? Yeah. So they've been. Why is this profit margin positive? Oh, this is other people. Oh, benchmark. Okay. So their last 12 months, they've been in the hole. The prior fiscal year, they got 5%. And I wanted to mention that because they said Australia pulled 30 out of its ass, right? So that's cool, but that's a one-time thing, unless we're going to have another pandemic, right? So what they didn't say is that they were going down the drain, and then a pandemic saved their ass because people wanted to, they're locked at home and they wanted to get goods, and they couldn't get it from Amazon because of shipping problems, right? So they managed to liquefy their entire inventory and they made a ton of money. But that's not going to happen again, right? Given choices, that's never going to happen. Exactly. So they are losing 2.5 in the last 12 months, and they've lost 30% of their revenue, but that's not bad. But that number's also been inflated, right? So they're saying they got 30% of their revenue lost during a pandemic and having a bumper crop. So that number would just be ridiculously low if there was no demand, right? Like Apple's fine because they're selling phones. Well, is it T is Tesla? No, T is who? Who's T? Target? AT&T. Is that AT&T? Okay. So they're down, but that's expected. So I would say anyone that's retail should be looking at similar numbers or worse. M is, yeah, I don't know who that is. And I think that's Target. But see, Target is an essential. So they came out, a bumper crop, right? Their 5-year average is 5%, and they managed to do 20. So how the hell do you do negative 30 when everything's going well, right? So yeah, I'll go take a look at it. Okay, so that's plummeting. That's fine. So let's look at us. AMC. Oh, we're fine. Where's all this worry coming from? Where the hell is the bid? Oh, it's right on top of it. 532? Holy fuck. What? The current bid is 532. That means there's no shares for
buy anywhere between here. If you want to buy, you have to buy at $5. No, you buy at 10 because someone's selling to you. But no one's offering. Oh shit. Okay, but that's a huge spread. That can't be right. That can't be right. Refresh. That's massive. I mean, a thinly traded market can be like that, but that's like incredible. Yeah, if I remember this right, bid Investopedia. I should really get this clarified. The bid is the offer in an effort to buy a security. So he's offering to buy at this, and this is the only price that the next buyer is willing to pay. Yeah, but the seller's offering to sell at that price. Right. Okay. So the bid represents I want to pay this much for a cow. So nobody wants to buy any shares currently over $5.32. And nobody wants to sell anything lower than $10.62. Right. That's it. So these two numbers have to match. And when they do, the share price will move. So who the hell would want to sell their shares at a 50% loss? And nobody wants to buy the shares. Oh my God, that's scary numbers. Man, if I was a hedge fund, I would just buy one share just to tank the fucking price. Ooh. Oh, we're at 10:30? Okay, so that is a glitch. Oh, good. Holy crap. That's just insane. Yeah, okay. I'm like, there's no way such a heavily traded stock could have such a huge spread. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. There's a little bit of delay, so I'm going to still be talking when I see your messages. So, oh, a little heart attack there. Yeah, so if you see something like that, that's because all the shares have been picked up. There's no float, right? So that's what a really thinly traded market would look like, but that's an insane spread. That's a 50% spread. That's just nuts. Um, insane. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I almost dropped some bricks in my pants. Oh, god damn. Oh, I gotta calm down on that one. Yeah, that's just nuts. Because then, yeah, somebody would just sell one share, bring it down to five, and you'd have all this panic selling. Like, and that means there's no limits. If that was real, there'd be no limits, no buy orders, nothing. Like all the way through here, it's like, oh my god. Okay, yeah, it's all good. Um, yeah. So everything looks like it's trucking along. So, anyways, we just watched the earning call and nothing, nothing too important. So, yeah, I think the takeaway here is that GME's recovering, but they're still evaluated, redonkulous. And they didn't even talk about that because they were just like, they know it, right? Why talk about it? And that's probably why they skipped the question and answering because, someone's going to ask that, right? And so they want to spend that money before it tanks. Um, so, yeah. So I guess we're going to just see GME plummet a little. But then again, people invested in GME knowing that it's worth nothing. So they're going to hold for like 2 years, maybe, to get to this price. So we'll see tomorrow. I don't think people will really sell off in the after hours. But retail investors might read the reports and stuff from Reddit and make bad decisions tomorrow, maybe. So, all right. Well, with that, I guess I'll let you guys go so I can get on with my day flying in space, I guess. And we'll have a good one, I guess. I don't know where the close button is. Ah, there it is. Yep. And thanks for staying to the end, you motley crew. All 33 of you. That's pretty damn good. We had a good closing. Whoa, geez, the chat's just flying off the chart here. Oh, never mind. This is old chat. It's just replaying. Okay, I was like, wow, everyone's here. But yeah, it's just the chat replaying itself. Oh, I thought I had friends. Yep, see you guys. All right, bye.